Woo! Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. It's morning to me. It's morning to me because we was up until 4 or 3. I didn't go to bed till 5 or 6. It was light outside. Oh my goodness. Y'all see, I still got these lashes on and everything. Good morning. This one is all the way off. It's okay. I don't even care. We're back to our old self. It's fine. We did our little stuff for a couple days, and they about to be off. Good afternoon, Keish, Miss Curtis, Sharika, Denshell, Miss Chan, everybody. Good morning. Ooh, why do I feel like that's wrong? Because it is. Because it is. There we go. Hey, y'all. Did y'all sleep okay? Those of you that went for the midnight class that we had. Hey, Tadera. Miss Kathleen. Hey, Pumpkin. Oh, sorry, y'all. A nigga is, oh, I don't know how, I don't even know how I used to stay up all night. I used to live on 3 hours of sleep a day when I was raising them kids. And baby, I need my sleep now. I was fast asleep during class last night, restless sleep, but okay. Okay. I was up till 3 a.m. at work at 7. Right. Baby, I can't. I need my rest. I need to be down when the sun is down, and I need to be up when it's up. I mean, I need to be up a little bit before it's up. You fell asleep during class. I know y'all did. And that's why I be in y'all dreams. Yelling and screaming at you, telling you get your stuff. That's why y'all hear me say get your stuff in your sleep, because y'all be in class. And I be saying get your stuff, playing Mari's song and everything. Come on. That's why I be in y'all dreams. Because I be talking in y'all sleep. Hilarious. That makes a lot of sense. I was able to sleep. On your way to work now? Okay. Once I finally knocked out, I've been dreaming so much, it is ridiculous. And then this whole waking up in the middle of the day. I am not a teenager. I need to be up between 3 and 5. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Nigga just be sleep and lay down and sleep for 5 hours and then get up like it's 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock. I used to take my naps between like 10 and 1. And now, not right now. I might not lay down till 5 o'clock in the evening and get up at 9. Like, it's crazy. I don't like that idea. I did have this shift before, but it was a long time ago when I was up and was going to sleep and when the sun came up. Dreams been on 1,000. Mine too. Mine too. I've been dreaming so much. It's so many people. I'm thinking, hey, Miss Ida, I'm thinking, yeah, but I'm thinking too, maybe the reason a lot of people is in my dreams is because a lot of the stuff that I was saying to them is happening, and it make you think about that person. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. Because it's a lot of people from my past that are showing up in my dreams, but it's a lot of the stuff that's happening that we I talk to them about. So I'm thinking that's probably what it is for me. You know what I mean? Because there's people I ain't talked to in years showing up in my dreams. I have to be at work at 5 in the morning. You definitely be in my dreams. Lord, I know I do. Jesus. Y'all better quit going to sleep with this thing. Turn the TV off. Put it on a timer. I just posted in the group chat that propane for the grill ran out last night. I was so mad. I got the Coleman butane stove set up for tonight. Not today, Satan. Is prepared. Y'all heard that? Sarah said the propane tank ran out yesterday for the grill. She said, I ain't about to worry about it. I'm about to pull out that propane stove and bust it open. Do exactly. Come on, is ready. Who gotta go somewhere? No, we gonna eat. We gonna eat. That's one thing we gonna do. We gonna eat in here. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey, kiss my babies for me. What did you doing? Extreme amount of weird dreams the last few nights. Restless. Yeah. Make sure y'all giving yourself 30 to 40 minutes before you lay down to read or color or calm your mind down. Y'all, it's a lot going on in this world. Right? It's a lot going on. So you gotta take about 30 minutes to try to calm your mind down, especially from art classes. It be so much crazy stuff going on in here. It's ridiculous. You have to take time to calm your mind down. You have to read, get off your phone, and then you got to think. If you go to sleep and you're on TikTok, it's just video after video or that same video playing. You know what I mean? It'd be that same video playing. So I would try to take 30 to 35 minutes if you can, just to calm your mind down, run all them extra thoughts out of that. Hey, Jamila. Hey, Miss Lady. Amber. We got 2 Ambers now. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, Amber. It's crazy that we have a lot of doubles. We got a lot of doubles. It's cool. We do. We have a lot of doubles. Good morning, Miss Design, Miss Square. Listen, we do. And so now, because I used to be like, not you, the other one. I think we got 2 Indias. We got 2 Joys, I think. Thank you. Oh, I love you too. Listen, this the thing. It's pretty cool. Your late night class rocked. I just finished the rewatch. Thank you so much, girl. I don't know what's going on with that. Menopause got me messed up right now. So, and then y'all tell the other Amber I said hey. Amber said hey. Hey. Listen, it makes me excited, y'all. I think about what we do here often, and it makes me, I say it all the time, I'm very grateful. She said, hey, girl. Hey. Listen, the bonds that we build here, I am grateful for them. I'm serious. We build some amazing bonds here. We do. You know? Some of y'all have made lifelong friends. Sisters, brothers, whatever it is. Y'all done met people, probably had a best friend. I wouldn't be surprised if some of y'all best friends didn't have an attitude. Amber squared, India squared, Joy squared, that part. Yeah. 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 Been gone. Had a new grand queen, but I'm back. Okay, congratulations on your grandbaby. Girl, that's one thing that ain't stopped going is them babies, Pumpkin. They come and doing their thing, baby. It seems like every month it's a new baby, which is good. That's good. You said yes, good family. Yeah, y'all, we growing. No matter how they didn't try to stop us, how they try to hide us, how they try to make people think that my channel is for kids so that adults don't come over here, which is probably why what was I going to say? I'm sorry. I just got a text. But yeah, I forgot. It'll come back. I just got that's Alicia. I was talking to her this morning, making sure her and her family are okay. Has anybody heard from Miss Rhodes? Sandra Rowe is not, she's in Chicago. I mean, she's in Illinois. We heard from Auntie every day. She might be here now. She be driving, so she can't type. We looking for Miss Rhodes, Miss Tijuana, Tawanda. Has anybody heard from her? Still nothing. You checked before you could. Okay. Mm-mm. No. I just saw she responded to Facebook yesterday. She's good. Okay, there go Auntie. Okay. She responded to Facebook. She good. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Cause she been on my head. Yeah. She been on my head. So yeah, she good. Okay. No, thank you. I don't let people in my life. Oh. Okay, y'all. She good. She good. Y'all hear me? Thank you, Sarah. Cause she was close to one of the areas y'all said was real bad, right? Auntie, you so busy on Amazon. Lord, I thought you said you be driving. She said no power but eating good and got lights. You said what? You said what you said, Sarah? Auntie, you heard that? Auntie, since you ain't busy driving, you busy on Amazon. That means you can type today. Auntie said, I'm busy on Amazon, actually. Y'all hear that? She said no lights, but they eating good and they got lights. Auntie done snuck in class. Talking about I'm good. I'm just on Amazon. Auntie, listen. You typing today. All right, I'm gonna be looking for you. How long we got till you gotta go? Is you working from home today? I'm about to mess with you now. Cause I don't be knowing like if you in class or not in class. Auntie multitasking is I'm sitting here watching y'all on the big screen in my southern Auntie I'm sitting here watching y'all on the TV. Okay, so you in class today. Got it. I don't be knowing because I be looking for you. Say I'm driving. I'll be like, okay, well, I can't call her name because I want her to stop. See, I got to learn y'all schedules too. You see that? I got to learn y'all schedules. If you about to go to sleep, Mr. Avery work nights. We know that he gonna come in here and be in class about 2 hours before he lay down. Like, I gotta learn y'all schedules if you about to take the kids to school, everything. The big screen, Auntie watching. That's what she said. I'm off. I gotta hook up with Mari. Oh, look it. Auntie, I don't know if you was in here about 5 minutes ago, but we just talked about that. Y'all make my heart so warm. Do y'all know that? It's a warm and fuzzy feeling over here. Every day. Just think about, man. Just think about some of the situations that some of the people here have been through. And if we didn't meet each other, you might be going through it by yourself. You know, or the fact that you all get together, y'all eat, y'all go to, bookstores together. That warms my heart. In all reality, it does. I'm off Tuesday and the weekend. Come, okay, you off on Tuesday and the weekend. Okay, so I know what days I can look for you. I mean, I know you're gonna be here, but some days you might be in here, but you can't type. So I got it. Tuesday and the weekend. Okay, I'll remember. But it does. You said I got you on the TV and the phone. Hilarious. Miss, y'all are fun. Is that so y'all can type and watch? I'm gonna have to go in me alive and do that. I'm gonna have to go in. Kevin, when was the last time you had an STD? You had the drip drip anytime soon? Since we asking about people's bodies that we don't know. You been a little drippy? A little tingly? Since we asking about people's body parts that we do not know. I'm happy we can go through life together too. People, it's crazy. What was I talking about? The warmness that we got. That's what I was talking about. How warm this place make your heart feel. Do anybody else feel like this place make your heart warm? Right, we ain't even 20 minutes in, Miss Muffy. It must have been some drippy people in here because about 10 people left. They said, oh, not that she know I got the clap. Hold on. Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. Woo, let me get out this lady class. It's about 7 people that left. They said, ooh, that's my cue. I'm gonna go on ahead out. I'm gonna go on ahead right on out. Hilarious. Listen. Warm and fuzzy, pure and comfortable, my safe space. We do. We do be trying to do that over here. We do. And do. I am though, y'all. I'm grateful. Warm and fluffy. Come on, driving family. Okay, if you driving, you know I want y'all texting. No, thank you. I don't let people in my life. This blonde hair is going away. It's about to go away. I might keep it another week, and I like this hairstyle, but I'm gonna just do it all brown next time. I'm not putting up because, baby, we ain't had this many people trying to get in our live in a minute. It is these little highlights in here. That's it. That's all. It do just that much. Just that much. I'm trying to tell you, cause it ain't been. It ain't been. Wasn't nobody trying to get in our class. Once a week, maybe somebody will try to get in. Baby, since I don't have this weave in here with this blonde cue, it is every 2 minutes. No, get out of my class. Oh, thank you. But I told y'all. So imagine with the whole head blonde, baby, or the chocolate brown in the that look. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell y'all what it is. This gotta go because it's interrupting my class. It is interrupting my damn class. We can't even get through it 30 minutes. Trying to get on, nephew. I'm trying to listen. Listen. I already know what it is. I said, look here. I know, but see, you gotta know where your limits is, nephew. You see what I'm saying? You gotta know your triggers. You gotta know. Because then you gotta realize if you like, I ain't even gonna be funny. If it was anything that I wanted, I knew what to do. You understand what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to have to do nothing, but I knew what to do to get what I wanted. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't no funny stuff. No funny stuff. Just I knew how to. You always gonna be your own product. You always gonna be your best product. Period. It don't matter if you cook, if you do hair, if you weld, if you whatever. You are always gonna be your best product. You. And how you market yourself determines what type of customers and folks gonna be around you. You see what I'm saying? So if you can't market yourself, you can't market no product. You hear what I mean? You see what I'm saying? I couldn't market these books to y'all, or you gotta know what to do. You gonna need to go get this. I'm trying to tell you. Now, do I get money from it? No. But this you need. I couldn't be a good fisherman of men if I didn't understand product and these type things. You get me? Your knowledge that you use and that you get, it will apply to every single thing in your life. Do you hear me? Like I told y'all with my kids, we did inventory, right, in the house. And I would make them go through the kitchen cabinets and tell me what snacks wasn't in there, well, how many canned goods we had, or this or that. How many do we normally have? Well, guess what? They made chore charts and they had to do scheduling, all these different things. And they used to be mad about it, but they're managers pretty much at every job they go to. And when they leave, as young as they are, people call them at home like, what do we do? How do we, where did you, what, we don't know what to do. Well, they the kid. But they're so efficient in working and understanding communal spaces and aware of that it has been a blessing. But I started that at home. You know what I'm saying? Even with them going on interviews, they was like in the 4th or 5th grade, and I was doing mock interviews with them. Y'all think this is important? Anybody? You don't gotta wait till they about to go get a job to start it. You can do it when they little. Public speaking, right? All of it. Do you understand? Simple thing. I got this at the Goodwill for 25 cents. But I would go, and they were young. They were young, but all of them worked in the office at school. They was TAs, all of that. No, it's not all about who you know. Absolutely not. Favor ain't fair, pumpkin. I done walked in jobs where I was not qualified, didn't have the college for it, and didn't know nobody there, and got the best position and the most pay. Nah. I know God, and that's all I need to know. Oh my God, we just love you. Can you start this week? Actually, I was thinking maybe next week because I got a few more interviews, but it's not too many jobs that I really interviewed for that I didn't get, whether I really wanted the job or not. It's about your presentation, how you come in there dressed. They want to know your work history, but if you wow the interviewer, they're going to hire you over somebody that got all the experience. They don't care. They'll train you. Because you might have a nasty attitude because you have this lengthy whatever, plus we can pay you less. You see what I'm saying? I just need to get my foot in the door. I'm gonna get my money. Don't worry about it. You see what I'm saying? Just get me in the door. The boss is gonna find me, I promise you. He gonna come looking, she gonna come looking, they gonna be paying attention. Every time. Never fails. Your work ethic and things like that, and how you present yourself, is a huge deal if you're gonna be working. says the person that don't work no more like that. But I mean, when I was over there, I knew what to do. When I was in corporate America, I knew what to do. You know what I'm saying? Business is business, period. So, with that, I'm grateful that, back to what I was saying before somebody said something crazy to me. Thank you, Flower Child. I appreciate that. I'm just grateful that um, we get to have a warm space here. You know what I'm saying? We get to learn. We got young people, older people, middle-aged people. We got everybody, babies. You know what I mean? And hopefully, some of the things that we discuss here, some of our things that we do, I pray that they filter out, not just into y'all families, but at work. There she go. Hi. Oh, girl. I know people sick of me asking about you. Y'all all right? I done said every 2 minutes. Anybody talk to Miss Rhodes? Anybody talk to Miss Rhodes for the last probably what? Since whatever day it made landfall. I know I got on people's nerves yesterday. I had them reaching out to you on every source that they could. How y'all doing? That's Miss Rhodes, y'all. I know it might be spotty. Miss Rhodes? Okay. Yes, we good. No damage. And we ate real good. Power just came back on an hour or so ago. Come on. You said no damage. And we ate real good. And the power just came back on an hour ago. Let me tell you something. Your family been in here clowning. They been in here clowning. One of your nieces came in here and said, ooh, I was waiting for the power to go out. As soon as the power went out, it was my time to shine. She threw them lights on where everybody else is looking through their windows and stuff in the dark. So was that your deal too? You waited till all, and y'all was the girl clowning? Because folks, listen. Baby, we done brought the crowns down here because when I say they being so petty, baby, they done set up the time. They gonna click their lights on and everything. I said, so y'all just like had the kids walking through there with their TVs and stuff like everybody else is just around like what the heck is going on? How do they have lights over there? Not that y'all done planned it though. Y'all done planned how petty y'all about to be. I said, ooh, they been over here clowning, girl. Clowning and talk about this survival stuff. That was me into you said that was me too. I was outside first thing in the morning with the pit making hot coffee and all. Come on. Hilarious. Listen. She said that was us too. Cracking up, did. While everybody else looking through their blinds and looking through the lights trying to figure out how the lights is still on over here. You said what? Y'all, that made me smile real big. Because I had no idea that these things were going to happen. You know, I knew God was telling me stuff was coming. But to know that you all have peace in these situations, it made me smile real big. It made me warm on the inside. That all my peoples was cool. You hear it, Auntie? To my newbies, you don't gotta be scared if you're prepared. We have a list on YouTube. Listen, we have a list on YouTube. CERCA TROVA 22, Survival and Survival 2.0. If you don't have things in case of an emergency, please go get them. I made chicken Alfredo for my kids yesterday, and they ate 2-3 times. And these people were in the dark, and my babies was running around playing full of food, and they wasn't scared because we had lights. Yeah. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Jesus is my doctor. Baby, listen. I told you. Who about to be scared? Not my TT babies. Who about to be hungry? Not my TT babies. Who about to be cold? Not my TT babies. Not, ain't. And they gonna watch TV and they about to be in here chilling and is. Who? Not our babies, they not. Not our babies. No. Uh-uh. Wow. Okay. You said here in Cali, my auntie called me and said the city sent her a message saying not to drink the water and to go buy water. Interesting. There's a lot going on with that. But God told us the water was going to go bad, didn't he? Miss Lori. But if I can say the last thing, if it wasn't for God directing me to WOIU, I would have been like the rest of the people lost. I thank y'all so much, girl. God is good. I'm trying to tell you. Got to go back to work. So glad everyone is okay. Hey, Joy. Come on. You heard that? She said if God hadn't warned her to get prepared so she didn't have to be scared, then she'd have been out here like the rest of these people. And now you see why your sister said, I'm only talking to the people that's listening. Anybody that don't want to listen, I don't care, because that don't mean just because it ain't happened, it ain't going to happen. And you need to be ready when it happens. You don't have to be out here destitute. How many times y'all heard me say that? Y'all been hearing me say that. Put your twos and fews together. Don't try to go run out. Just buy some every month. When you get a little extra change, you go to the food bank. All those different things are going to make a huge difference when it is nothing but chaos around you. Folks, emotions is high. You don't want to have to be out in that crazy stuff. You want to be able to be in the crib chilling until it's time for you to do what you got to do. But in the first part of it, nah. Nope. And that you warm my heart, sis, with that. Every testimony that we have had that y'all, we had one house flood. You said we still going to the food bank. Good job. Good job. Baby, with the way stuff is going now. I prefer to train a new hire with a fresh face instead of hiring someone with experience that's closed-minded to learning new techniques. Did you hear what Kathleen said? Hold on. This is going back to our interviewing. She said, I prefer to train a new hire with a fresh face instead of hiring someone with experience that's closed-minded to learning new techniques. I'm trying to tell you. And that used to get me in the dough every single time. Exactly, because they're running around the stores like crazy people. Interesting. Yes, because I don't work, haven't since 2022, and I went to the food bank every chance I got. I get y'all. Please listen and try. And trust God, he will provide. This was a big faith builder. Come on, sis. I'll be at the pantry first thing in the morning. Ooh. Got lots of tomatoes and sweet potatoes from the food bank. I'm still buying things, food and water. Come on, Lori. I'm so proud of y'all. God is real. He is. And if you listen, you will be prepared for all the things that are coming your way. Dollar Tree probably still full of stuff. I just came out of there the other day with 2 baskets. Come on, nephew. Come on, nephew. Nephew said go to Dollar Tree. They do be having good stuff. Yes, they do. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. I love y'all. And you all see again why it be so much passion behind my voice. So much fervor. Because you don't know when it's going to happen. But if God is giving you the direction, half our stores still look slim from the storm last week. Let me go get my phone. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. It is. when I tell y'all, woo!
Your film, you kind
No, you didn't. Just so y'all know, my phone been tripping. I know y'all said the solar flares and all of that. Uh, it's crazy. I'm gonna download this if I can because, what the heck? I see they taking a lot of them videos off. Y'all seen that? Yes. They didn't took. Mari. He probably ain't even. No, they didn't. They took Didn't We Talk About It off my thing, y'all.
right now. Get your stuff right now. Get your stuff right now. Before it's too late.
No, they didn't. No, thank you. I don't let people in my life. Look, these is my reposts, right? You see it? Y'all see Get Your Stuff right there? Didn't We Talk About It was right before that. Y'all see it's gone. Because I would go to one and the other one, and they didn't took it out. That's crazy. See if it's in my loved ones. That's nuts. How y'all just be going in my phone taking stuff out? That's crazy. Yep. They was in my favorites and my what you call it. Let me go down a little bit. Yep, because this is going all the way back to Demon House. Not they snatched. Didn't we talk about it? Wow.
Right now we're also going through the streets.
Y'all know they took both of them out of my thing? I'm going to just go to his page. That's crazy. Sure did. And took my save off. No, you didn't. It's saying I didn't even repost it, y'all. So let me repost it again. They taking my repost and everything. I have to type every word and no autocorrect on this page. Interesting. CERCA, can you dance? I don't know. I'm going to try because that's crazy. It says we good in Miami. Lights went out, but we didn't have to take cold baths. I purchased that 2 water heater and plugged it in my little generator. Y'all heard that? Wait a minute. Kathleen said we good in Miami. Lights went out, but we didn't have to take cold baths because I purchased that 2 water heater and plugged it into my little generator. That heating element that we got. Who about to take a cold bath? to heat it up. We got portable showers. Come on, y'all. My daddy is real big. See how comfortable he wanted you to be in times of chaos? You hear me? What did I miss? Miss Rose, let us know. I was at the pantry Wednesday. They offered me a case of canned beef. I took half because the senior man behind me wanted some. I did take a case of lentils, corn, as well as sweet peas. Come on, Auntie. You said you were already looking out for those around you. Listen, yes, Twan, sorry, I just came back in. Nathan had me move the car so he could play basketball. I know that's right. Don't try to change my life. I love y'all. I love y'all. Listen, when I say I absolutely love y'all, and I absolutely am happy that my TT babies and my aunties and whoever else don't gotta be out here bad, I love y'all. You hear me? But you also understand why I told y'all, let them call you crazy. It don't matter. The crazy people always make it. Do we? Who feel like that now? Because I guarantee you it's some people, if you in Florida and you went through that and your lights kicked on when all of the rest of it was going off, people was looking out the windows. We know because this is how we was getting the videos. Right? People was putting their phones up to the windows or going out on their porches if they could, if the winds wasn't too bad. But this is how we're getting the videos. And you could see the houses across from them. So for you to be the only one on the street with lights, about to spend cash on some things I need, the invisible. Come on, Auntie, I love you. Auntie, that part. All the stuff we talked about here, I'm trying to tell y'all, listen, every bit of it. Because now you see the craziness of it all. And how the peoples say they be helping, but they be on some other stuff. You can't depend on them. You need to have what you need in your space until they can get to you. And God has been telling us that for however long. And it's what's the talk of the town on all the social medias right now. My cousin who drove from Georgia told my son if they lose power at her mom's house, they were coming to my house because I had all the survival stuff. But I've been telling them for 2 years. Auntie, thank you for being a good auntie. Did y'all hear what she said? Can I tell them again? I'm telling them again because you typed it. Miss Rose said, my cousin who drove from Georgia told my son if they lose power at her mom's house, they were coming over to my house because I had all the survival stuff, but I've been telling them for 2 years. You hear me? The time traveler told TikToker about Helen and Walton. Okay. Is y'all listening? Is y'all? Did y'all hear that? Q said no ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. Queen said no ma'am. Q said no ma'am. So do y'all think I was being mean when I said what I said before? I don't want to see you out here bad, but and to mention the 4-letter people had me on hold for over an hour and told me they don't have applications for us at the moment. I'm constantly telling people with my Kevin Bacon, with all my accessories. My name is Kevin Bacon. My name is Kevin Bacon. Are you serious? Listen, my family that's homeless lost everything. I saw them Saturday. It broke my heart. They was outside? Wow. Oh, yeah, they was outside. Wait a minute. So you in South Carolina? Yes, that's our dad said. You in South Carolina, right? Are you close to the water? Or it was just the rain? They couldn't get into a shelter when everything was happening? Or okay. Okay. So they had to weather it outside or they went to a shelter. But their space got torn up is what you're saying. They're closer to the water. Okay. Wow. No, thank you. Wow. I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all don't know, that's starting to irritate me. Can y'all tell? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's starting to get on my nerves. So so is FEMA and there's no assistance where you at? There's no like they still haven't got to y'all like for them to are y'all not in an area where they are assisting people? Yeah, but I don't want to turn it off. I just want people to not come in here because I'm talking evidently, so it's rude. Do you just walk in about? Don't do that. They are deleting comments. They are. They have land but no house for them. They still living in tents. Wait. They own the land that they're living on. They just don't have no house. Is that what you're saying? So they own the land that they're on, but they just haven't put a house on it yet. That's what you're saying. They're not just out in the middle of nowhere. They actually own the land that they're on. Right? The reason I'm saying that is because like if you own the land that you have, you can get a double wide put down on that for $0 down. Do they know that? Like if they have the deed to their land, they can get a house put down on there for zero. They'll just leverage it against their land. Did y'all know that? They don't have to be living in tents if they own their land. Literally, they will come and I mean, yeah, if you own your land, you can get a nice crib put down on your property for $0 down. They're not they trying to build their house. but the storm tore it up. Someone is letting them stay there. Exactly. But once you get a house, okay, hold on, y'all. This is the thing. The initial thing is getting a roof. Once you got a place to live, sometimes that's better. Now you can get up and you can go get a job or you can do whatever. But if you living outside and everything is, I hear y'all. I know that they can default on the land and all of that kind of stuff. But you need a space. You need a covering. You need a dwelling. You see what I'm saying? And even that NACA program might help them put something down on there, and it don't take long because they already own the land. You need a house. And if you have land that you own and you can get something for $0 down, you don't got to get a big space. You can get something that's $300-400 a month. Get a 2-bedroom and put this stuff in there. A tiny home, $1,200. I mean, something. You see what I'm saying? But if they're gonna give it to you for $0 down, that's a better situation. Sometimes we want to do certain things, but sometimes you have to do other things until you get into a better situation. So if they could get a $3,000 or $4,000, I'm sure the land is worth more than that. They could leverage even one of those barn home things, which is better than tents. Only $3,000-4,000 for one of those, the things they making in the tiny homes, and that gives them a little bit more time to be able to. I mean, because it's expensive to build a house. Because where are you getting the money for the lumber and stuff? And the cement and all of that? Where does that come from? So are they, I mean, I'm going to talk to her to see if they can do that. I know it's taking longer because they don't have the money to get the supplies, right? So get a small house from Lowe's, put some cement down in there, and they can make that into a mama's house later on. But I thought that they were in a different situation. I didn't know that they was building a house and different things like that. I thought they was just like out on the street, like didn't have nowhere to go, nothing, just out. I didn't know that they were building a home or trying to. So there's other options that they have where they can go, and especially right now with it being whatever, they own the land. They're going to be giving certain subsidies and stuff so that they can go ahead and get them a little, if they get a 2-bedroom right now. I know they got a lot of babies, but that's better than being out in the elements. It's winter time. It's about to be winter. You said Home Depot and Amazon have prefabricated homes now? They might not be able to build right now. That might not be. They might have to just get what they can get until they can get something different, because that I mean, Because I think some of them shed things that people be making into lofts, and it be 4 or 5 people living in there. They don't be nothing but like $6,000. Some of them ain't even that, and they can get that at $200 a month, paid out over whatever time or whatever. They're 5,000. Okay, yeah, but if they own their land, they can leverage it against that and have a dwelling that they could build up and make comfortable until they could. Someone felt sorry for them and allowed them to stay on their land, so they don't own the land. Someone else owns the land and is allowing them to stay there. We'll figure it out. Okay. Just email me, sis. Email me, please. All right, y'all. You said they also have a company that will bring you. I think that they got to look into some assistance. You hear me? Because and I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm gonna say this. Sometimes you have to go to a space. You see what I'm saying? To get certain help. And I don't know what help, I don't know exactly where y'all are, right? But sometimes we get focused on just this, and God will have other options for us to take that is going to get us to a goal. But if we have already gotten into our mind that we're going to be, this is what we're going to do. You see what I'm saying? Because there are a lot of things out here to where they don't have to be living in a tent. Do you see what I'm saying? And I know it's a lot of them, but I was homeless with my kids. So I know it might be an uncomfortable situation, or it might not be something that you want to do. I didn't want to go to a shelter when I left my friend's house, but it was a stepping stone because my apartment wasn't ready. You know what I mean? And I don't know their situation, but definitely we got to find some help that's going to get them out of that situation because it's about to be cold. And how are you building a house if you don't have income? Or you got to have something to start. You see what I'm saying? I'm about to tell you something. When I was homeless, I had to send two of my kids to Arizona and two of my kids to Kentucky to get up on my feet and do what I needed to do. It was the hardest decision I ever had to make, to split my kids up. One, some was on the West Coast, some was dang near down south. But it gave me the ability to get up and do what I had to do. Sometimes you have to make short term sacrifices so that you can get in a better situation. I was just having this conversation with my cousin. It's not always going to be what you want, but if it's getting you to your goal, you have to do it. There's been a couple of times that I had to send my kids away to a family member to get on my feet. You see what I'm saying? Or put them in a situation. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, because it's not always going to be somebody there to help. You have to make hard decisions sometimes to get yourself in a better situation, period. And you're talking to somebody that did it. Not one time, a couple. Right. But I'm just saying there has to be another option. You see what I'm saying? There, I know every county and every place is different, but you have to do what you got to do. You can't always do what you want. You have to sometimes do what you don't want to do to get in a better situation. Do you see what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to make those hard choices. I understand I want to split them up, but I'm telling you, I had to more than one time, because if it's not there, you're just going to keep being in a bad situation. You're going to keep on, because it's not going to get any. You see what I'm saying? I had to make the hard decision that in order to get to this space, I have to do this right now. Did I cry my eyes out? Yeah, I didn't see my oldest two kids for 4 years. Like, hug them, kiss them, touch them, nothing. I could talk to them, and this was before video chat. I didn't see my son from 12 or 13 to 17. Like, hug him, kiss him, touch him, nothing. Do you see what I'm saying? So there I know that God is going to provide an option. But if you have a lot of children, sometimes you got to do what you got to do until you can get on your feet. Period. And I'm not trying to sound heartless, but I've been in this situation myself, and I didn't have a husband or nobody with me. It was just me. You said, yes, I know I went to see them when I could, but my son, I didn't see him for almost a whole year. Yeah, it's a real thing. So don't think I'm being heartless or don't care, but sometimes you have to make a sacrifice to get where you're trying to go. And if this isn't working, you cannot, that's a circle type mentality. You can't keep staying right here, because those babies are suffering either way it go. It's crazy because my mom had that grace with her parents with me, but won't consider it with my children. Yeah, I told my daughter she could send her down, but I'm like, I'm gonna help you stay where y'all at, and then if it just gets too crazy, I'll come get them. But if you can do it, I'm gonna help you where you at, because they need to be with you. You know what I'm saying? But see, my mom had a different agenda. She only wanted two of my kids, so that's why she said they all couldn't come, because awful, and she had the space, more than enough space. But she was trying to take custody of my older two kids. She always wanted them for herself. So it was a whole deal with that. So when I tell you I went through the baby mama, baby daddy fighting with folks, I went through that with my own mother. I went to get them, and she did all this old crazy stuff, told them all kind of crazy stuff. So yeah, I know. I had a whole fight with my mother trying to get my kids back, and I wasn't even in. I was only in the situation for like 2 months. You write it so hard trying to explain to someone else that can't see the big picture, right? Exactly, exactly. Yeah. So because some people are choosing to stay in a certain situation. Do you understand what I'm saying? And if this is your choice, then you have to deal with comes along with your choice. You see what I'm saying? Like, I chose a raggedy tail nigga and I was in my car. But when I gave up that choice, instantly my life got better. Does that make sense? Do you hear me? And it's a reality, because as soon as he was gone, my life went right back to normal. So it be sometimes God being provided the option, but because it ain't what we want, we don't take it. And then it's like, woe is me, woe is me. But there's options out there for you. I'm riding or dying with this nigga, and he wasn't riding or dying with me. It was me and my kids riding and dying. And he was gonna do what he was gonna do. You see what I'm saying? But as soon as he left, I'm talking about the day. Everything that I had been knowing God was going to give me came. You see what I'm saying? And then he tried to trickle his way back in because it didn't turn out the way that he thought. So understand. And I'm not saying anything because you know we send stuff to help and whatever else. But also, if you want to keep staying in a certain situation, because that I didn't have to make some very hard decisions. And I'm not saying that everybody's situation is mine, but sometimes you have to do what you got to do until you can get in a better situation, or you won't make it to the better situation. My mom always said people can block your blessings. Yeah, yeah. In real life. In real life, as a single parent, I gave up my child for 2 years while I joined the service to make her a life. I'm trying to tell you, there's things that need to happen. And sometimes, I hate to say it, people be in the way of what God be trying to teach. And so that's why you keep running into a brick wall and they don't hear, because you might have to step out of the way so that God can teach them the lesson. Period. Sometimes it is at our lowest that we meet God, but if people keep buffering that, then you don't never meet him, and so then your life don't get better. Period. And that's the true statement. Talking from experience. Sometimes, especially if that person ain't changing their mind, they're stiff-necked and hard-headed, it's going to keep being the same situation. He will hold up your blessings until they're gone. I'm trying to tell you, in real life. In real life. In real life. So you pray and you ask God what it is that he wants you to do in that situation, because sometimes we be in the way. And God have a help for them. You said confirmation. Thanks, sissy. Oh, okay. Because I didn't feel, I'm not saying we not going to, but sometimes we be in the way, and then we wonder why people never get the lesson because you in the way. I had to move out of the way of two of my kids right now. It's killing me not to see my grandkids. Killing me not to see my Sugama's babies. But I have to move out of the way, because if there's a lesson that God needs to teach you, I got to move so that you can learn it, because I'm going to mess your life up if I don't. You won't ever see God for who he is in your life. And sometimes we be trying to be God in people's life. You just hit on something else in my life. Oh, okay. That's a whole word. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I learned my lessons. And it took me a while, some of them, but once I got it, I understand that sometimes he don't want nobody else to help you but him. And I done been in plenty of situations where everybody was tapped out, and even if they could, they didn't. But I understand why, because he was tired of me looking for help outside of him. I go here, then I be broke down because they said no. I go over here, I be broke down because and I know they do. I know you got it. But God was like, that ain't where your help is coming from. And I need you to learn this lesson so you don't get right back here. Does that make sense? Yes. It's a hindrance, not a help. Girl. And it be hurting your feelings to move out the way. But if you don't, you going to get in trouble with God. Because it's a lesson he's trying to teach them so that they can progress. Because if they don't get this, they got to stay there. Till they 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 years old, they don't learn that lesson. And I'm not one to stunt your growth, so I will move out the way. That's even when it is killing me not to talk to my kids, especially my grandbabies. They was what, other than y'all, they what I lived for every day. My kids like, you don't even care about us. Well, I do, but where's my grandbaby? But I had to move. You said get out of my business. I had to move out the way. Every day I'm looking at that phone. But we at a space where we not talking. Well, God, they talking to God probably more because mom is going to do what she can. But I need you to talk to God before you talk to me. I need you to go to God for your situations before you talk to me. Period. Do you understand? Because we be in the way, and then we be mad because our kids don't get it, or that the family member don't get it, or whatever it is. Sometimes you are the problem. Yep, I had to learn that hard with my guy I was dealing with, but I had to stop it, and it hurted me so bad at the time. Yeah, thank God for what you need ahead of time. I thank God for a house a year before we got it. Yeah, some people, and I don't like to say this like that, but some people are choosing to stay in a crazy situation because it's comfortable. And if God is trying to get their attention, you will be in the way. I have learned, I have exhausted myself doing certain things, and I realized 5 years later, this person is still doing the same stuff. So then everything that I've been doing was for nothing. Because they say this is what they want, but their actions don't show that. When you want life to change, you will move hell and high water to do what you have to do. Period. I didn't have to be in shelters. I didn't have to leave my kids in shelters and slept in the car outside while they was in there and I'm getting ate up. I mean, all of it. I done been through all of that. But I also realized that I always had to make the ugly decisions to make a better life for my kids, because I can't make them continue to suffer because I don't want us to be separated. No, we gonna suffer for a little bit, but we about to come back together and we gonna do what we gotta do. It'll be just like old times. We'll be back in the TV watching movies and eating in the bed and snacks and everything else. And I was a young mom. You hear me? I gotta have my son at by 23. I had 4 kids. So you said, "Oh my, is this for me?" I don't know. Is it? I just made up my mind to leave my hut. I can't take it. Girl, you gotta tell me when not to say it out loud. I'm a put your arm out. This family do not care. They be like, "Yep, I'm about to," and then you know I'ma read it, and you know I'm loud. Girl, give me your arm. That I ain't supposed to say out loud. Dang, I gotta start reading and then thinking. I'm not just gonna read it out loud. I'm gonna read it in my mind, because sometimes I've been reading and then I have to not. Yes, it's okay. Pumpkin, everything. I mean, everything in a season. You hear me? Everything in the season. I'm not saying yes. We don't know what God. You just keep praying. God's will be done. You hear me? You hear me? I told you every day until I got divorced, I prayed, God, if you don't want this to do, let this happen, let that happen. Show me if you want it to go. You hear me? Yeah, yeah. But you never know what God gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Focus on what you want. That part. That part. Focus on. But ask God now to allow you to right your wrongs through the process. Don't forget about that. He's showing you, okay. You ask God if there's anything you need to get right, that before the situation happens, that you get all of that done so you don't got to carry nothing with you when you leave. I was homeless 2 times, but each time was a lesson of God's love, and it humbled me. Now I see the bigger picture, but I didn't then, and I didn't even realize God was in the midst of it all. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Transition is real, y'all. In every area of our life, transition is real. You see what I'm saying? But also, this is the thing. A lot of people might not fool with me too much because, you know, certain things we not gonna keep doing over and 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 over. We're not gonna keep doing that. And if you don't want to learn, if you want to stay right here, I'm not saying I'm giving up on you, but I can't give you all and receive nothing. That's friendships, that's parent kid relationships, that's everything. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes God be trying to teach people lessons, and a lot of times we be in the way. We be in the way, period. That could be marriage, that could be friendships, everything. That's true. I experienced this running behind some low life. I'm trying to tell you, yes, I needed to hear this. If you stay in the way, you'll catch dad taking hands up. Baby, I moves out the way. Because when your left hook is coming, I can't. This is dad. Now, somebody else, I might be able to take a couple hits for you. But dad, nah, his stuff sting too much. I got to move in real life. In real life. In real life. There are people that are making decisions and they made them, that's what they want. And it sucks. But that's the way they choose. Like I told y'all about my ex-husband. He wanted to, you making me cry over here. I don't want to make y'all cry, but like my ex-husband, he's still pretty much living the same life he lived. And it's like I can't stay right here with you because this is, and I'm not telling nobody to leave. It's been hard inside of my heart. Had enough. I'm sick of being sick. Now it's becoming physical. Oh, okay. Amen. I'm just saying, people make a choice of what is important to them, and that's your friends, your family, everybody. It's like the person that always want to go out and spend all their money on what they want, but they never have their needs. They buy every single thing that they want. They turn up, they gonna have the best of the best, this, that, and the other, but their needs are never met. And then they get angry at you when they mention, oh, well, I don't have this or I don't have that, but you do everything that you want to do. But what you need to do, you don't do that. And so now you walking around mad at people because you take care of your wants before you take care of your needs. And that was the issue with my ex-husband. His wants and what he wanted to do was always more important than what he needed to do. No, thank you. I don't let people in my life. That's my situation, but got mad at me because I didn't want to do the same thing, right? No. Mm-mm. This is why I tell y'all, before you do anything, ask God what he wants you to do. And that's even in helping a person or whatever else. You got to ask God if that is what he wants you to do. And sometimes you're going to have to say no. Sometimes God is not going to move you to help. Sometimes God is not going to allow you to do. And if you step over that boundary, it can mean havoc for you sometimes. Because if he has a certain view of what that person's life needs to look like, hate to say it, it's like parents. Some kids, when they get out from under their parents, they excel. But as long as they're around their parents, they don't do well. It's the same thing. You hear me? Yeah, it's the same thing. I was a young parent as well, so I believe in paying attention to the needs and stability, right? Right? It's a real thing. It's a real thing, y'all. You said, oh my gosh, wow, what? Some people excel when they get away from their parents because their parents are their kryptonite. Their parents want to be God in their life. And so whatever it is that they feel in their heart, they can't do it. And so then they end up just living a mundane life that's exactly what you're going through. It's a real thing. You got to let people go. You have to. And if they're supposed to be in your life, they will come back. Now the devil sends folks back too, but listen. Hey, this is the thing. We make choices, all of us. My mama used to say, you made your bed hard, now you gotta lie in it. And I didn't really understand that. But as an adult, you said it is well with my soul. As an adult, there are decisions that you have to make. in every area, and God be leading us to a way. But if it don't, if you know, if we don't feel like that's what we want to do, He could be telling us not to be with nobody, not to entertain them even, right? Because you can break up with somebody, but are you still entertaining them? Well, if you still entertaining them and God didn't already said no, the devil is just waiting on a vulnerable moment for you. You hear me? Because the devil wants to keep you broken. He wants to keep you in a cycle of confusion. He wants to keep you in a cycle of chaos so that you can't grow. You see what I'm saying? He want to keep you in that place mentally, physically, emotionally, and it could be your kids that can keep you stressed out. It could be, you said, girl, I need to hear this. It could be whoever it is. And so then your focus is on here, and God wants your focus on Him so that He can change all the situations. Because even with me, I kept trying to help my kids and talk to them, and I was hitting brick walls. So I said, "Oh, okay, God, you don't want me to say nothing. You see what I'm saying? You want me to remove myself. So I don't know what's going on. You hear me? Because I don't live where my kids are. They live in another state. So with that, as also as a caretaker, it's so difficult. And I know you mamas get that too. Yeah, it's a real thing. You have got to the point, get to the point where you distance yourself from things that are going to keep you in a state of chaos. You see what I'm saying? Period. And so with that, pray Dad will give you the answer. He helped me so many times. I've been blessed by being obedient. She says she praying through it. That's the only way you're going to make the right decision. That's the only way. That's why I tell people, go to God and ask Him every day what He wants you to do. He will tell you. And if it won't leave and it keep being in your mind, that's exactly what um that's exactly what He wants you to do. We talked about this last night, not moving without talking to God first. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. But this is the thing. I'm sure y'all she ain't just been started praying today. You know what I'm saying? When you ready to say it, it's God has probably already done His thing. Cause I would say it and think it and say it and think it and say it and think it, but the devil wanted me to also have a damn stroke because I used to walk around so mad all the time. He would piss me off at 3 o'clock in the morning for no reason because he was not in a good space. Wow, that was confirmation from my devotional 2 days ago. My love letter war was battles. He said, choose my battles. So I've been trying not to let these kids distract me. Oh. Sometimes the things I have to say here are not fluffy, but it's a reality. And because I've been through so many things, a lot of times I be knowing the lessons God is trying to teach people, and people say you shouldn't say that, and you didn't do this, or you didn't offer, or you didn't whatever, because God didn't tell me to. And I have learned when if He don't put it on my heart or tell me to do something, I don't care what people feel about it. I'm not doing it because then I'm getting in His way. Period. I have learned that's also how people get exhausted continually, like, giving their energy, giving their time, giving their this. The devil wants you depleted. So he'll keep bringing situations to you to where you got to feel like you're overwhelmed and God don't want you in that mindset. Period. Period. And also, y'all got to realize if God has been giving warnings and the person does not heed to those warnings, if you try to stop anything in there, you gonna catch it in real life. So people won't always understand why you make certain decisions that you make. It don't matter because God can see further than they can see. Yeah. Listen, I know that a lot of the things that I say might not tickle y'all fancies, and that's okay. I'm not here to tickle y'all fancy. I'm not, because God has been speaking to a lot of people through a lot of people, and a lot of people just don't want to hear it because they are stubborn and stiff necked, no matter what the situation. But one of the things that I'm not going to do, I'm not getting in the way of what God is trying to teach a person in whatever area. Like, even with my ex-husband, with my friends, my kids, because I don't want the blows that come along with you not listening. I'm taking my own for when I don't listen. You see what I'm saying? I've been dealing with this for years, but I've been taking it. Now that my eyes been open, I can see better, and I'm not going through life unhappy and misused. That part. Toy, I have my morning time, but evenings sometimes are hectic, but I will try. It's a real thing. It's a real thing, family. Can I ask y'all a question? How many people was y'all telling to get their stuff? You coastal people, or you people down south where the tropical storms and stuff can come. How long y'all been talking to them? How long y'all been telling them about? Year, 2 years, 6 months, however long you been here? Are they finding out that fat meat is greasy right now? Two years, 2 years. Did they find out fat meat was greasy this time? Going on 5 years. Okay. Did they find out fat? Did they find out fat meat was greasy? Did they? In this moment, whether they had to watch it on the news and hear people saying, we don't got no power. No, thank you. I don't let people in my life. We don't got power. We don't got this. We don't got that. They had to see other Americans and people going in it. You see what I'm saying? Or going through it, whether it be without the lights or whatever else it is. You said many people last month, 9 months, at least 9 months, y'all was okay. And yes, they did. I think even it surprised my older kids because our lives really didn't stop here. We just didn't have lights, but everything else was the same. Okay. Okay. Nothing changed. Yeah. Yeah. Five wise, five foolish for real. And this is what everything. Do you understand? This is what everything. I'm going to say this. Don't keep throwing your time, your effort, your mental capacity, your finances in the trash. Thank you. You hear me? Do you know what I mean by that? Yeah, that part. That part. It has. Don't keep doing that. Because it's to keep you distracted from what God got for you to do, what He wants you to say. And think about this. Let's say, for instance, you keep on helping out a person that doesn't, like, if you try to tell them how to be wise with their money, they don't want to hear that, but they want you to keep helping them. Anybody ever ran into anybody like that? When they got money, they blowing big money, but you only hear from them really when they don't got none. And then it's woe was me, woe was me. But when they got money in their pocket and you try to tell them what to do with it correctly, they don't hear that. My mom, I stopped helping. Okay. No, thank you. I don't want nobody in my life. Thank you. I'm talking. Okay. Are you going to keep throwing your money away? Because if they go out and buy big food and spend big money and turn up real, real good, but they don't never have just the basic things that they need, or they got to come over to your house and get groceries and they got to go here to get, what you going to do? Are you going to keep furthering that lifestyle? He took one of my light bulbs to the Dominican Republic and it saved him when the lights went off. Good job. They never want a page or plan, so my phone doesn't ring anymore. You just want to talk to me about the problem that you don't want to fix. You said they have barbecues and parties when they get food stamps, and then they want me to feed them later. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I told you I had a friend. She was getting all kind of assistance and everything. Baby, she ate and turned up real, real good. But she knew what time I made dinner too. And when she didn't have no money, that's when I used to see her. Now you in my head. I just thought that and thought I was wrong for thinking how you asking for stuff and you got two incomes and I don't have none. Girl, that happened over here the other day. Listen, y'all be, I'm trying to tell you how it go. I already know. Sorry, y'all. And I know sometimes y'all think I'm a little mean or hard or whatever, but sometimes in situations you have to be. Because a person won't never learn if you just keep doing the same thing over. 2K on seafood boils a month is irresponsible if you homeless. You are, who the hell is doing that? Are you serious? And then be listen and see folks be like, circus mean. No, I see. Listen, my friends around me. One of my peoples that I talk, I know you are. One of my peoples that I talk to on a regular. I said, hey, I've already did your finances in my head. And between you and the other person in y'all house, y'all get about $2,800 a month. This is your rent, this. Y'all should have this much money left over at the end of the month. Because if I talk to you all the time, You gonna talk to me about your finances. And you don't know that when you're telling me about your problems, and I know I live on a little. You hear me? So when people that I know got the finances flowing through and doing, oh, I'm quick to tell you, wait a minute, why don't you have it? My daughter, I told her she needs to act like her bills are her children since she doesn't have any. I'm trying to tell you, baby, I will add your finances up in a minute. I'm telling you, I pray for God to not let me judge them, but I see them. Listen, buying up BS, partying in Airbnbs is crazy when you living in my space and not contributing. Honey, I think we didn't hit a nerve. We didn't hit a nerve. So we all got people around us like that. They can't stand when you break it down for them like that. No, because I will do your fine. You not about to keep getting it. I barely be at. No. What did you do with your money? And if you don't want to talk to me about, listen, now this don't sound. Let's do it. Good morning and afternoon, everyone. This is your Dean CERCA TROVA of WOIU. I have an announcement for all of our classmates and students and faculty. In our financial department, we would like to give you just a few pointers on some financial management. If there are people that are wanting to continue to borrow money from you and you try to talk to them about budgeting or what they are doing with their finances, you are not obligated to give them your money if they don't want to talk to you about their finances. And if they tell you it's none of their business, then your problem ain't none of my business. Because you cannot keep coming and taking from me, and I'm responsible with my money. You do what you want to do with your money, and then if I ask you why you don't have money, then you think that you can get an attitude with me because you don't want to talk about it. Well, I want to talk about why you always have to borrow. I want to talk about it. My son told my daughter he doesn't want to ask me for money because she's going to give me a whole speech why I should have money when I have no kids and no other responsibility. And is auntie, and they don't want to hear it. So right, don't come over here. I'm not confrontational, but I sure want to be sometimes. Like, how are you asking for simple things when you know I'm not working right now? And even when I do, they make more. Okay, so you gonna keep on torturing yourself? Girl, you better than me. See, this is why I didn't have no friends. Girl, you got Section 8, you get school money, you work, and you get child support. Both of your cars is paid off. Your kids work. Why is you over here asking me for money and I don't? Why is you over here eating in my house? Huh? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Okay, well, I don't want to talk about you not having nothing to eat at your house. Cause every time I see you spending big money at the food places and everything else. You right, we ain't gotta talk about it, but we ain't gotta talk about me making you no plate out of my kids' food either. Cause I make my stamps stretch. And if I wasn't getting stamps, I gotta make this food stretch. You ain't about to keep coming over here, and every time I see you, you at the casino, eating big crab legs and going out with your friends and eating these dinners, and then when you ain't got no money or your stuff is low, then you want to come over here. No, we not doing that. We're not doing that. You're not gonna call me with no side story talking about how you ain't got no money. Oh, I know why. I saw on social media why you ain't got no money. Because you post everything you do, everything you buy, everything you eat, you post it. I know exactly why you don't have no money. No. They want to live VIP club bottles of Hennessy, going out to eat all the time, but no money for school snacks. Baby, listen. Ain't. I did what I had to do. And if I had it extra to give or do, I did that. But my kids are, we'll see was a word around our house. For real. Eat them cute pics and memories. I'm trying to tell you. And it's the kids, they always get my heart always. Oh, I'm not, if you're irresponsible, I can't help you be irresponsible. That's not helping you. That's ruining your life. Because what happens when I leave? That sets them up for predators. Y'all realize that, right? Y'all realize that? It sets them up to be manipulated, and it sets them up for predators. Or it sets them up to be a user. You set them up for predators and users. Or you make them become a user. One of the two. Because they're going to think that every single person is going to treat them like you did. No. And don't think honey, I was like this with my kids when they was little. Don't tell me you gonna pay me back and you don't. Or you will not get no candy when we go to the store because you got money. You better be running right up there to your bank and giving mom her money. Mommy, you got a lot of money. It don't matter how much money I got. You said that you have money in your bank at home and you didn't bring your money with you. So when we get home, I need my $2 and I might let you slide on the 30 cents, but I need my $2. Period. No. My son has Section 8 and just lost a good old state job for foolishness, and I just found out he now has a link card and has not offered to buy anything after shopping in my see. My kids know I want my money back. Unless I'm just helping you. But if you call and say, can I borrow? Oh yeah, I want my money back. Because if you'll do it to me, you'll do it to other people. Right or wrong? Ain't this how people be getting debts, and the parents or whoever got to end up paying the kid debt or paying the they didn't ran up these debts and stuff because they think, oh, my mom never made me pay it back, or my dad never made me pay it back, or my granny never made, oh, give me my money. And I might be putting it up to give it to you later. But I'm going to teach you that you don't tell nobody you going to do something and then don't do it. No, we're not doing that. That's setting you up for failure. Because another person might not be nice. Some people act ugly about their money. You set your kids up to be users when you do that. No, hell no. You're not going to be using nobody, and you're going to do what you say. You don't get what you want, and then don't keep your end of the bargain. Oh, hell no. And I used to tell them, if you do me like that, you'll do it. And they was little. Give me my $3. I bought your chips. You ate them. Where's my money? But, Mommy, I thought, no. You said, and I made them give me my money. Waiting on the link and food to run out. Locks change. That part, Auntie. That part. And I'm standing on business this time. No, because you're going to keep living. You don't have to stand up if I keep doing it. Because all you got to do is hit me with a sob story. And because baby, listen, I'm telling you, this is the reason why I will help anybody I can, but you're not going to use me. My kids know I want my money back. I'm trying to tell you, where's my money? Because I'm teaching you how to deal with other people when I leave here. If they will use you and lie to you, they will do it to their spouse. They will lie and use their children. They will lie and use their friends. What type of person are you producing? Absolutely not. It's not okay. Your job is to make productive citizens out of your children and your nieces and nephews, whoever it is. If you're not doing that, God is going to get you. And they become a headache for you and get mad at you when you don't keep doing what you always did. So now you got to deal with an ungrateful ass adult. Oh, hell no. That's like if I say I'm not saying I want to thank you. But if I hear you saying you wanted something, or if I do something for somebody around you and you don't even have that person call me and tell me thank you, you can tell me about all the problems you want that they got. I'm not sending shit. Excuse my language. Y'all done got me mad. Nope. Nope. Cause y'all ungrateful. You just think you gonna just keep receiving. You ain't even gonna say thank you or nothing. Oh, hell no. Excuse my language, but no, you got the right one on the wrong day. I promise you. Nathan wants to fight when I won't let him pay for stuff. I said, okay, sir, come on through. You have to let him pay. He's a man and he gonna have to pay for his wife and his children. No, you have to let him pay for stuff, because then he might turn into one of the niggas that think a woman's supposed to take care of him and tell her about how good she is. I mean, how she is not, she's not doing well enough to take care of him. He at home telling her she need to get another job. What the hell is wrong with you? My sister-in-law husband made $6,000 a month 20 years ago. Go shopping spree, then ask us for bill money. Baby, I already know how I go. Be living big lives, honey. Trying to impress people and they really don't even live like that. No, not doing it. Yeah, you let him pay because he's going to be a man. He going to have to be the one paying the bills. No, you teach him now. He only got 10 years or so before he's an adult. So, no. Baby, people's like, I treat my kids so that they can be productive adults. I don't care. This is why your baby is lying to you and hustling you out of your stuff. They not hustling me. I am now driving and laughing uncontrollably. Auntie, it's a real thing. No, thank you. I don't need nobody in my life. Yeah, no. Being a certified money spender is a skill. Being a certified money spender is a skill for them. Yep, but they don't never know. And now y'all see why y'all niece, cousin, auntie, sister, mama live on a budget. Even when I had excess or whatever, I still did it. I'm not wasting no money. And you don't get to waste my money if I don't waste my money. Do you hear me? You said your mama always said, don't enable a man, let a man be a man. Yeah. If I don't waste my money, you don't get to blow my money, baby. I don't even blow my money. So you're not going to blow it? No. And I started that. If I call my son, I don't know if he going to answer. Let's see. We going to call y'all nephew so y'all can see. I'll play. He might be at work, but we going to see. Is he asleep? He might be at work or something. Because y'all know he like 2 hours behind us. Oh, I knew you was at work. Good morning. I'm on live. Can you tell the people? Can I show your face?
You can.
Okay. This is my son. For those of you that don't know, he looked just like his mama. Y'all nephew. Son, when y'all was little, if we went to the store,
Right,
if we went,
sorry, no.
It's okay. If we went to the store,
Yes, ma'am.
And y'all asked me to buy y'all something, did I want my money back when we got home?
Yeah.
And did you have to give me my money?
Yeah, it was none of that.
Okay.
Come up that for sure.
You said it was what?
I said come up off that for sure. That's what you would say.
Come on off of my money. Now, did I teach you how to get money?
Yes, ma'am.
Did I teach you to save your money?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. And did I teach you not to let people take advantage of you and use you? Did y'all tell you?
I wake up every morning and iron my money for y'all on the live. My mom, she would save my money every Saturday. I wake up and iron
First of all, because they don't need to know how much you got. You don't need no big stacks. Keep it thin, son. Keep it thin. Not only that, did I tell you watch out for your friends or whoever that are users and don't be giving them your money because they ain't never gonna go get none if they can just get it from you.
Nope, I ain't gonna put in that work today. I go through that now.
You going through it now. And
I go
then
through
do they
that
be
now.
mad at you when you ask them about what they did with their money?
Yeah.
And then they don't want to talk to you? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love you, baby.
I love you too. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Bye. That's my oldest. I started with him. He's about to be 28. Didn't play. Give me my change. I used to earn my money too. Yep, I told them, see, they think you got a lot, baby. Earn that money flat and put it down there. They don't need to know how much you got. I'm trying to tell you, know, your son must know my sister. Listen. I'm trying to tell you everything I'm telling y'all. And they be like, Mom, my friend make $8,000 a month. He borrow money from me. I bet you don't. So for those, that's my oldest and only son. And y'all heard he said, oh, what, none of that. Give me my money. I'm not playing with you. You'll not be old raggedy donkey nigga running around here. I wish you would. You gonna be somebody's husband and daddy one day. No. You gotta be a man of your word, and you also gotta watch out for the users and the people that's gonna try to get you in a bad situation. And they gonna keep on talking about how bad their situation is while never doing anything to change it. Absolutely not. You ain't trying to get no skill. You don't want to try to go get no help. Your pride in the way, it ain't, you don't have no pride. Like, prime example. We help people here. But if, okay, and I didn't say this before. So, how it was when we first started, we are a donation-based company, right? We are donation-based, and our donations don't come from the government. We don't get no big old chunk. Our stuff come in dollar up to a certain amount every month, but it ain't the same every month. Some months it's crazy, like, ooh, okay, Dad, you know, right? But we've still been able to help people. But if I was a person that, okay, I'm about to get this big old office and do all of this, we wouldn't have been able to do nothing. We wouldn't have been able to probably to do half of the stuff that we needed, that we've been able to do. But even here, I told y'all, it was people in the first beginning every month. No, we're not helping you every month. It's cap office, is this, is that. And what is you doing to where you need help every single month? And I get it. Things be rough. But let's talk about your finances. Because you're not going to be living it up and getting 30-inch bust downs and click-clacking no $300 nails together and we helping you pay your rent. No. Absolutely not. Going out and buying bottles and turning up and doing whatever you want to, then expecting people to pay for your needs. We're not doing that. No. We are helping the people that really need help, that are trying to get on their feet or whatever else it is. But we can't do that every month because every other month somebody else needs some help. Your priorities. And you over here, you're going to learn to get them in line or you probably won't be here long. You hear me? And people's like, you mean, no, but I'm not raising no sorry ass kids. Period. Because it's a lot of cute, sorry folks. It's a lot of handsome, sorry folks. They look good, smell good, got all of this, but ain't worth a damn. They not worth a damn. Ain't trying to do nothing. Don't think about doing. No, come on. But you always got time to turn up. You always got time to look cute and be in everybody's face and be in all the drama on social media. Baby, you are focused on the wrong stuff. No. 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 Can't cook nothing. Come on. Wait on you to feed their kids. Everything. My son comes. Money in hand like, Mama, can you order this for me? Fair exchange plus tax. And he hates owing people. That part. Yeah. Listen. I got it out the mud. And I know a lot of people be like, I don't want my kids to struggle, but we struggle make you strong. And I'm not saying struggle, but I'm not about to just make your life super easy. We're not doing that. Raising them with a vengeance of being dealt a bad hand with handsome face and voting. Break the curse, that paternal generation. Yeah. I wonder how it's going to be for the next generation. I don't know. But you know you can't type that, Rachel. Rochelle, I'm sorry. You can't type that one. But the new changes is coming. Listen, this is the thing, family. I will help you if you're trying to help yourself. But if you want to continue living the way that you are living because that's where you see your life, then I have to let you be there. And when you decide that you want to change, we'll do it then. Maintenance is probably about to come here and fix my oven, I hope. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know my oven still ain't fixed. Still. Hold on. They came to get the dang fan. No, come fix my stove. Bring me the damn heating element. I put it in my own self. Yeah. Look like we didn't hit a nerve with everybody in here today. So then I don't have to feel bad about it. I wasn't gonna feel bad anyway. But do you, so y'all didn't deal with the same raggedy folks I didn't deal with before? Oh no, the maintenance. Girl, I'm in an apartment. Tasha, they gonna come fix it. I would have went on Amazon and got one, but no, y'all can come do it. And my house just flooded like 2 weeks ago, so he was coming back to get the fan that's been sitting there for a week because my room just stopped smelling like butt. It's just the enemy is attacking. I think it's crazy that my house flooded and then all of the floods happened everywhere. You hear me? I still think that's a little weird, but we just gonna leave it. The fact that all these places flooded that never flooded. I had the first flood before the Texas flood. Remember? My hallway flooded just out of nowhere. I walked out of there. It was a whole pool from the beginning of my hallway to my bedroom. It almost got in here. My whole bathroom was flooded. And remember, that's why I was like, I got to build a shelf to get these books and stuff up because it was, and then Texas flooded. It was Texas and all of that flooded. And then right before this flood, I woke up in my room and somehow the hose in the back of the toilet, not the toilet overflowing, the back of the toilet, that little thing flipped up and was pouring out for 6-7 hours. And then everywhere else flooded. So I be thinking about little stuff like that because a lot of times the prophet will have, God will have the prophet experience a small amount of what it is that the people is about to go through. And he just came and got the film because my room just stopped smelling like mold and butt. In real life. I had to go get a carpet cleaner for myself and everything. Did it smell like white people? Sarah! Do you remember me saying I think they had a dog? You remember? Did you hear me say I think the people that lived in here before me had a dog? Sarah is white for y'all that about to act crazy. Sarah is white. Aren't you, Sarah? Are you part Spanish? Sarah is so don't be talking about we racist. Sarah is, she said it, not me. I just repeated it. But Sarah, I'm Miss White. Okay, Sarah is white. But baby, I told that man, I said, I think they had a dog. Whoever lived here before me, I think they had a dog. Because baby, that's how I was smelling. You hear me? I said, what is going on in here? What is this guy? Please get I think that's why my allergies been messed up in there. Girl. You petty. Here you go. Yep. I'm just gonna give it to you for today. Put your head down. I told y'all folks was gonna come back from this hurricane on 10, didn't I told y'all. I said I don't know why, but I feel like they after going through this near death experience, baby, they about to come back on 10. You hear me? Here go your queen. Here go your crown pumpkin. We gonna queen you, queen of petty. Listen, you said I can't breathe. This is the thing. Y'all know why I love our community? Oh, it's gone. Oh, baby, I didn't hit it with bleach and they came and did their thing. But you want to know why I love our community? Because we can laugh at everybody. Don't nobody get offended by no white joke. Don't nobody get offended by no black joke. Don't nobody get offended by an Asian joke. Like, we laugh and talk about our own selves in here. We chuckle and make jokes about it. Yo, we gon' do the country folks. We doing everybody. You said I'm white. Ash, listen, and crack it up. I'm trying to tell you because we talk about ourselves. We don't come over here if your feelings get hurt easy. We have a good time over here, and if you can't take that, you want to be all politically correct or whatever it is, you gonna hate it here. Cause honey, we gonna get it in. Listen. We do. Sure. We can cackle at everybody. Everybody get laughed at. Ain't nobody off limits, baby. Not one person. Not one person is off limits, honey. Not one. We gon' hit every circle of folks. Your face when you said the dog. I'm like, forget it. Listen. I'm trying to listen. Oh. Ooh. I love it here. I have 4 boys. You can't have feelings to get hurt with boys. Girls is brutal. All kids. Ain't nobody safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. Ain't nobody safe over here, baby. We gonna come for the kids, old people, everybody. Folks that's not in need, everybody. Big back folks, little back folks. We don't care. What you call it, the FUPA folks, no FUPA folks. We coming for everybody. Everybody can get it. Everybody. Flatback folks, everybody. Everybody can get it. It ain't safe. It ain't safe, honey. Everybody can get it over here. No teeth. It don't matter, bald head, long hair. We don't care. Everybody can get it. We are not discriminating on nobody. Everybody can get it. Everybody. Listen, pigeon toe folks, skinny ankle folks. I'm trying to tell you, everybody get it. It ain't no discrimination. Everybody can get some. Everybody. What you mean? We family. That's what you do. You Jones on your family. It will. And laugh till you cry. I'm old, I'm country, I'm white, and I'm proud. I know that's right. And you be right in here laughing with us. You hear me? Teeth, no teeth. It don't matter. It don't. It don't matter. We gonna get everybody. The babies. We don't care. It's equal opportunity. Is. Your gender don't matter. Your finances. We coming for everybody. This is what we do over here. You gonna be offended, honey, if you can't handle it. You hear me? Now them church folks will cry and fight y'all, but not here. I'm trying to tell you, I'm glad I made y'all laugh. Yes, girl. Y'all listen. When I say I love this community, do. Oh yeah, them babies don't get no pity over here, and I love it. Don't. You ain't getting no pity. You can be the kids or hurt your feelings, nigga. I'm about to hurt yours too. We on the same level. I ain't gonna go way out the thing, but if you can tell people something like, my mom don't comb her hair, and you don't know how to count. I do. 1, 4. You're wrong. You missed 3 letters. Well, you ugly, and you got a big head. Mama, why your stomach so fat? And why your eye look like that? Jump. Let me see if you can count to 10. You can't. Ah ha ha. I don't care. I'm giving them the bit. You're not gonna hurt my feelings and make me feel some type of way. We all gonna be in here with hurt feelings. Everybody. It'll teach you not to be mean. I'm trying to tell you. Let me lay down because I'm screaming. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all see how my son, they'll tell y'all. Them kids will tell. I did not. You hurt my feelings. I remember one time one of my babies said, your breath stank. I said, you ain't got no teeth in the front. You laying in my bed and go say, good morning, mommy. You think your little candy breath ain't hot? But guess what? My breath is hot and you ain't got no teeth in the front. So we're moving on. Why? Let's go. What you got? But they growing back, but they not there right now. So every time you talk, it's a whoosh of air coming out of there, babe. Let's talk about it. What you want to do? You're not going to come for me and make my heart, we're not doing it. I'm trying to tell you, see, you got to be quick with the children. Hit them in the throat. They don't come back for a while. Y'all see what he said? I do not care. You is a little me. You is a little me. I'm not about to do it. You got all of me in you and your daddy. Nope. I got to get this under control right now. You ain't about to have me in here crying in the corner. The hell? Kids will make you feel like you the worst person on the planet. Baby, nah. Let's go round for round. Come on with it. What you need? They don't mess with me. Waiting on the grandkids so I can get them in line. Say what you want. Do what you will. But I'm telling you right now, I hurt your feelings for real. You hear me? I will hurt your feelings when you said you got my tummy hurt. I'm trying to tell you, say what you want, do what you will. But I'm going to hurt your feelings for real. You come over here. Everybody can get it. Yeah, I'll be playing. They could be brutal. Kids will make you feel like you listen. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all, it's crazy. Them kids, who gonna lie and say your kids ain't never hurt your feelings? And I'm talking about before they got 18. Kids find the thing they know you're most vulnerable about, and they stand on it and tap dance on it. I ain't about to be crying in no corner. Facts, we come from the era of petty. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all kids ain't never hurt y'all feelings. They might call you. I don't know. They'll say all kind of stuff. Mom, your stomach looks ugly. It looks like a brain. Well, at least I got one. I got a brain? Yeah, because you was in my stomach that didn't have no stretch marks on it. That's why I look like a brain. Go do something. You better go do something. My son called me broke not too long ago. I'm trying to tell you. You said I almost called her out my name. My son is 4 and asked him if I was cool. He said, no, you are sometimes very sad. Ooh. 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 Well, not really. Actually, you're a little lame, Mom. I didn't want to tell you. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but now you're not cool. Actually. I told y'all, my daughter I cut my hair off. She told me she didn't want people to think I was her dad. Y'all, I had a whole Jimmy Neutron faux hawk. And when she came to the house, I picked her. I got in the car. She got in the car. She was like, her eyes filled up with water. I'm thinking somebody did something to her. She said, everybody's going to think you're my dad, not my mom. She didn't want to talk to me or nothing. She said, can you please put a wig on? I said, girl, they gonna know I'm a woman. No, they're not. They're gonna think you're my dad. Boy, she was broke down. Not you said I look like a man. Not you telling me girl, this hair is the truth. I didn't have my side shave, baby. She was not feeling none of that. People are gonna think you're my dad. I said, oh, okay. Girl, I screamed at the no teeth part. Listen, now I'm just comically in pain. Listen, it's a real thing. Mine do. Just did yesterday. My 11-year-old is my identical twin, and my other son said, you so ugly. Said, you ugly. So I'm like, you calling me ugly? He said, no, but you fat. See? I don't even want to repeat that, but girl, they will. My kids had a DSI. Girl, that's petty. Tell nephew I'm a pinch him. She said her son was calling her other son ugly. She said he looked like me. He said no, cause you fat. Why is see? And y'all be trying to Jimmy them. No, I'm about to chop you in your throat. And y'all let them see. And that's when I come back with something smooth and get them on out the way. I bet you won't say that no more. Mommy. Oh, okay, well you hurt my feelings. So I thought we was Jonesing. I thought that's what we was doing. The kids is savage is. Baby, I already know. My kids one time they said, Mommy, you want to see a picture? So they took a picture with their DSI. You know, with the DSI, you used to be able to stretch the pictures out. Why they made my body all the way over here and gonna stretch my rear end out all the way and say, Ma, this is what you look like. I said, the whole screen of the DSI and was chuckling about it. Every time they picked it up, they chuckled. Oh, okay. All right. That's all right. One day you gonna have some kids and they gonna talk my mama. Yeah, I think it's a baby in your stomach because it's getting big. My mama got a fat stomach. I'm okay. 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 That's why I'm going to fart and lock the windows. I'll be right back. I'm going to fart real good. Drink me some apple juice and some spinach. Eat some spinach. And then I'm going to fart and lock these windows. Sorry, y'all. Them allergies, baby. Oh, I forgot my robe. Sorry, I had to run to the restroom too. But it be hot. Give me 1 second, y'all. Can I? You said, dang, family, we needed that. Feels really good to be laughing again. It do. I'm dusting and cleaning, sneezing my head off to that part. Now, circle, that's just petty. Depleting old folks of oxygen, Nicole, you too. Listen, Will. That's tough right there, baby. Listen, kids, tell me a kid ain't never burped in your face or been laying in your bed and farted and didn't say nothing and you inhaled a whiff. Like, why you didn't say excuse me? Baby, if you can catch me with a fart and don't say nothing, I can catch you with one. Uh-uh. See, y'all be nice. I was nice, but I'm about to get you. We ain't doing that. You gonna know not to do this to nobody. You gonna use your manners. You gonna not say things that you think is gonna hurt people's feelings and something like it's like when you got a kid that bite. Who grandma or mama told you bite them back and they'll quit biting? Anybody hear that? Yeah, the other night while the storm was going, I had to kick them out. Stank butt. See? And that's why the next time y'all in the car, you gonna hit the locks and get them good one time. They'll quit doing that. I remember the first time my mama told me to bite my son. I said, I'm not biting him. She said, you better bite him because if he bites somebody that got like hepatitis C or something like that, it could be detrimental for his health. You better bite him so he can stop biting people. Because you don't know what them other people's kids have. They could have some type of blood, something going on. She said it's dangerous. My mama worked in a hospital. She said, you better bite his butt back or he ain't going to quit biting people. And that's dangerous for his health. You can't, what if they got impetigo or some type of ringworm or something, and now he got it all in his mouth? She was like, no, you bite him. And I was mad, but I went on and did it, and he quit biting people. Oh my God, I was just telling Joe, my dad used to fart in the car all the time growing up, and I get so mad, dude. Somebody was biting a dog? Who was biting a dog? See, no thank you. Kids is crazy. My mama bit a dog back once. Girl! Now she bit the dog. Hell no. Now that's crazy for real. She said, you ain't about to keep snipping at me. Not the dog. My classmate did it too. It was funny. Hilarious. Y'all. That is funny. Well, at least we know we all family. My cousin bit his dog. He didn't bite nobody else. Interesting. My uncle bit his dog. Really? How you sleeping in my bed but talking about you pooed it while you was asleep? It stank. Get out. See? I just do to them what they do to me, and then we don't have no problems because they don't want me doing it. I told y'all if they fall out on the store, I'm falling out, and I'm gonna scream louder than you. And they don't like being embarrassed. Well, then I didn't have no more kids yelling and screaming in the store. Because when the people get to looking at them and looking at me, they get embarrassed. And then it's, Mommy, get up. Get up, Mommy. No, don't cry. Get up. Listen, I'm a sleep pooter too. I ain't a sleep pooter. I'm a sleep bomber. You would think somebody's shooting at you, babe. Quit playing. I'm letting it go. And don't be in a new situation and you be trying to hold it. No, I grew up with brothers. I'm Putin. So, and I tell them I might fart on you in my sleep. When I was dating and stuff, I might fart on you. My uncle bit his dog when it bit him. Crazy. I'm going to let you know. And I sleep with my mouth open. I talk in my sleep. I'm going to tell you everything so you won't be scared. Because when I first married my ex-husband, y'all, he used to be terrified because I be yelling in my sleep. Yelling. I yell out like I'm yelling at them, get your ass down. That type stuff, even though I didn't talk like that to my kids, but whatever. I'm yelling at my, he's scared. He said, you need to go get that checked. You might need to go do a sleep study or something. He was so scared. He was like, I've never been with nobody that yell in their sleep. I don't give a damn. I told you I do. I used to scare the hell out of him. I used to do that to my cat. He bit me, I bit him. He hissed at me, I hissed at him. That part. Consider yourself warned. You don't know what you're going to get when you come over here. I fight in my sleep. I fight in my sleep, kick in my sleep, talk in my sleep, poot in my sleep. You just need to know. You need to know. It's an important thing. You might wake up with a black eye because I done been fighting the devil in my sleep. It ain't no telling what you gonna do. That's why I keep a big bed. You sleep over there, and I sleep over here. That way I got a little bit of leg room. A whole complete sentence in your sleep. Girl, I have whole conversations. My last kid's dad, like, you need the full armor of God to sleep with him because it's a fight. I'm trying to tell you. But who want to know something? Digging a deeper hole, Circa. I'm trying to tell you. Look here, though. Y'all want to know something that I found out, that I figured out, which was crazy? Who want to know something that I figured out, though? All the people, or and I'm not saying all, like it was a lot, but the people that I dated, if I dreamed a lot when I was with them and I fought in my sleep, I realized it was because God was trying to tell me something about their spirit. My spirit, when I was with my ex-husband, I had the worst sleep ever. That was like 5 years. I got no sleep. I showed y'all the picture, bags under my eyes, like for 5 years I didn't sleep, and it was because I was connecting with the person. Their soul was in chaos every day. The person that I was with before my ex-husband, 3 years, no sleep. No sleep. I'm talking about, unless I had me a little drink or something. I didn't drink a lot. But dead sleep, only when he wasn't there. Every single night that I was with this man, it was, I'm fighting in my sleep. I'm fighting for my life in my sleep. And 2 different times he tried to unalive me. And he was always lying. He was always scheming. And in my dreams, it was always somebody trying to do me wrong, or had this, like, they was trying to stop whatever I was doing, and all of it was him. All of it. Yes, you look much better now than the video from 2019. I was stressed out, girl, every day. Stressed out in my sleep and while I was awake. In real life. Man, I didn't read my journal entries to y'all. This 2017 to 2019. And y'all see how I look. This is my journal from 2017 and 2019. One of them. Yeah. Just 7 months after divorcing him. When he saw me, he was like, oh my God. I said, yeah, I don't look like how you left me for dead, huh? That nigga did a triple take and was trying to take me out on a date. No. Nope. Look at that. What that say? You see the date? Dead Sea Scrolls, the War Scroll, 4/23/2019. The description of the trumpets. Y'all see that? Make sure you're taking your notes on what you read. When I say that's crazy. Y'all, remember I told y'all sometimes I just write down stuff? Remember I told y'all sometimes, like, in my journal, I just kept my journal with me because it might just be one statement of my thoughts. Why did I say I wish I could tell my story? on 10/18/2017. And then on the top of the other page, 12/24/2018, I said, God's plan, he's always on time. All right, let's read this. I ain't going to read all of it. It says, help me make the right decisions. Today makes 7 years since such and such strangled me until I passed out. It's so crazy that he wants to talk to me after taking my car, my money, and fighting me. And now he wants to talk to me. It just amazes me that when we were together, he never wanted to hear anything I had to say. He would ignore my phone calls, send me crazy pics and videos, call me out my name, throw his BM in my face. And I told him that eventually I would get tired. He never thought that day would come. No, thank you. I asked him to consider how he made me feel when he was doing these things. And then I got to the point where he would, and then it got to the point where he would leave and I would sigh or relief sigh. Sometimes when you love people, they feel as though you will always take their mess. When we were together, I told him to go ahead and do his time so that he wouldn't have that hanging over his head, but he said no. Now he is incarcerated. And as an older person, I'm sure that's hard. I feel bad for him. Sometimes I think if he had succeeded, where would my kids be? Thank you, Lord, for whipping me back to you. I see men have their hang-ups, and I know you don't conduct yourself like that. Thank you for delivering me from all that you have and for keeping me. Thank you. That was 12/24/2018. Interesting, right? When I tell y'all, I think about the things and I write about everything that happened so I can go back and see how God changed it. And it had been 6 years since I had been with him. And around this, well, he never, that's the Satan, this, I'm talking about Satan now. This is who this, and mind you, I was married. He knew I was married. He was married. But Satan, and he called me and told me, he said, every single thing that all them dreams you used to have, they all came true. So when I was with him, that's the one I told you I dreamed every night, and I would wake up and I would tell him the dream. That he called me years later and was like, I don't know how you knew, but every single, the dream you had about this, the dream you had about that, I dreamed about his city being on fire, and it was. I dreamed all kinds of stuff, and everything that I dreamed, it all came true. But don't cry, pumpkin. Wow, sounds like a page that I'm familiar with. I be trying to tell y'all, I was journaling. I journal. Did I journal my life, baby? Because I need to go back and make sure I'm not still in that same situation. A year later, 2 years later, 3 years later. Yeah, yeah. I journal everything. I haven't been journaling as much in the last couple months, but prior to y'all, yeah. Every day, anything that happened, I wrote it down. And I did that. I did that because the devil is always going to come back. And y'all know that when I talked to him recently, well, it wasn't recently, it was like last year sometime. When I did, no, 22. When I did talk to him in 22, right? That man said, your memory is like an elephant. Well, stuff that has been traumatic for me, yeah, it's burned. But also, he was like, I don't know how you know me so well because I had to learn you and understand that you'll keep coming back and trying to ruin my life if I let you. Mental and emotional abuse is real. That made me physically abusive back. Yep, but God, sometimes God be trying to take us out of situations and we don't listen. You said, wow, the nerve. Thank you, Dad, for whooping me back to you. Baby, I'll be thankful for my whoopings, honey. I used to be running from him. I don't do that no more. I want to know. I want to know. I don't want to be out of God's will because when you out of God's will, he might not protect you. He'll give you over to your lust. He'll give you over to your sin. He'll give you over and then that thing is Lord over you. I don't want my sin to be Lord over me. Do you hear me? I don't want my sin to be Lord over me. I don't want my bad decisions to have control over me. Hello. I don't want none of that. And as long as I keep going in my own way and getting what I want, oh, that's gonna be a thing. Mm-mm. How do you move forward with certain traumatic memories that won't go away, or do they ever subside? Do you write them down, or do you just leave them in your mind? This is why I be telling y'all to journal. That's how you get it out. When you giving it out, you taking it to the Lord. When you journal, you talking to God. He said, "Bring me all your problems, all your issues, everything that keep you not in your right mind. Bring it to me." So that's why I journal to get it out. Because if you just leave it in your mind, that's one good thing about the memories on Facebook because I can see so much growth from 2015. I'm trying to tell you, a person that doesn't remember their past is going to repeat their past. Hold on, y'all. A person that don't remember, come in. Okay, y'all. Now my oven about to be fixed because I've been having to cook on the top of the stove and eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. May I ask, why is that? I remember nothing but bad things that happened to me because it's what you choose to remember. Be honest, that's what my mama do. She only gonna talk about the negative stuff. She's not ever gonna talk about the positive. So whatever you think about becomes your life. If you only thinking about how people did you wrong and who's sick and who's that's all. Choose to think about something else. It's a choice. There's a lot of things that I could sit on here and cry all day about how I'm not talking to my kids. I mentioned it to y'all. Do I think about it? Yes, but I can't let it take over my day. I start getting up, I put my music on, I'm gonna do something else because whatever you let your mind think about, it's just gonna magnify. So you'll go from one bad thing that happened to you to another bad thing that happened to you and forgiveness, right? That when you don't forgive, you can't let it go. And you have to say stuff like, I choose not to be bitter, I'm gonna be better. It is a conscious decision to not focus on the bad. It's a conscious decision. That's why, like, when people come in here and I'm not gonna give you the focus. So you know what happens? They go away. I can go to a dark place real quick, but I don't want that. Me too. All the hell I done been through. I can sit here and cry about how my mama put me out at 11 and I was out on my own. And I talk to y'all about it so y'all can understand. But I'm not sitting here crying about it every day. We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, then, is not an act, but a habit. It's a quote attributed to Aristotle. Thank you, Pumpkin. Yeah. But, baby, believe me, my whole family, all three of my families that I have, which is my mom's family, my dad's family, and my mom's first husband's family. I was 11 years old when was 7 when they got divorced. So my mom's first husband basically disowned me. They fooled with me like when they felt like it. And then my real dad's family, once I met them, they was on some funny stuff. Most of them, they had this. I was disowned by everybody, and I hadn't did nothing to nobody at 11. You hear me? So I was really out here in this world. Oh, baby, it's a whole bunch of woes I could complain about. It's a whole bunch of crazy stuff that I just told y'all. My mama was trying to take my kids from me. I was fighting like you fight with a baby mama, baby daddy, with my own mama. She wished me dead so that she could have my kids. She wished everything bad on me that she could, spread rumors that wasn't true, made up lies to make me look bad. Baby, I can't stay right there. The guy I'm telling y'all about screwed my best friend while I was in the house. That's all kind of weird stuff. I done been through all kind of stuff, baby. But you got to live with that craziness, not me. Long as I did right by you and long as I tried to do right by you, I can walk. If I give 100%, I don't got no reason to turn around. I don't got no reason to turn around. Nigga got cousins with this crazy. Like, you had a baby with who? Really interesting. I didn't have family members see that a person is making out, like making sure me and my kids is cool. My own family members went to them and was like, I wouldn't do nothing for her if I was you. Not one, not two, but three of them. Why is you buying her this? Why is you doing for her? You don't know her. He like, nah, I know her, but I know your heart too. Yes, baby. And then turn around and ask them for money. Listen. Baby, if y'all only knew, if I could tell my story, I promise you. Crazy. 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 Yes, we made it through and it made us stronger, baby. I didn't been done bad by the ones that's supposed to go hard for you. So I don't, I'm talking about whole cousin, the whole family don't speak to me. And I'm a child and I ain't did nothing to nobody. They just then ran with whatever and this and that. No, baby. Family members was telling my mama I was dead. All kinds of stuff. Just crazy. Crazy. Lying. And then I told you, they'll get so bold, they'll call me with the lie that they've been telling for however many years. I'm like, you do realize you talk. Girl, all of that was lies because none of y'all was there to know what was going on. So because y'all couldn't see, y'all made up stuff and I didn't have people come tell me, you lying. Your mama told me such and such. My mama wasn't there. I was 7 states away from her and wasn't talking to her for a whole year. What do you mean? How would she know? And nobody in the state where I live with me. You're crazy. But okay, you gonna argue with me about something that's my business and I was there. Right. Okay. Okay. I told y'all, my mama's friends would come to my house and I'd be doing their hair. And they'd be like, oh my God, you're nothing like my mama said I was. Right. You need to wonder why she was telling you all of that stuff she was telling you. My mom did me like that when she put me out after her husband tried to talk to me, laugh out loud. She told my friend mom not to trust me. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, baby, I done seen some mess. And this is why at a very young age, I had to learn life for real. I couldn't be out here just clueless. I had to learn character, why a person is telling you what they telling you. I had to learn because I was away from my parents. You said your journals may be your book already written. Oh, definitely. People have been asking me to write a book since I was 14. My teachers, I got a teacher I'm still friends with right now. She's like, you need to write your book. I said, I got more to put in it. She was like, it's going to be massive. Right. My family, my brothers, different people, all my friends be like, why you ain't wrote your book yet? No, it's already being written every day that I live. I mean, I've written it, but if I had all my journals, I'd probably have about 8 feet of journals, no joke. I used to write a lot. Poetry, everything. Stories, my life, everything. But I feel like if I write a book now, I don't know. I would probably be trying to wait to the end so I could put everything in there. But my teachers was telling me to write a book in 8th grade. They was like, you need to write a book. You need to start writing your book. And I'll be like, no, no, I'm not going to do that. Freshman year, 2 of my teachers told me, you need to write a book. No, people have been telling me for over 20 years to write a book. And I won't. I mean, I started it a little bit, but, you know, because I'm still living it. So I'm still living. Like this wouldn't have been in the book. Y'all are now going to be in the book. You know what I'm saying? So I was in a shelter. Boom. This happened, that happened. Like, this is a good part of it. So this would need to be in there because of it would. It's still more to be put in it. We all got one though. Y'all know that, right? Everybody got a book with their name on it. Y'all seen Supernatural? Y'all see Supernatural? Anybody? Y'all saw the library with all the people's books and names, and you can go read their story. I want to be in there. Yeah, I want to be in there. Seen the Magicians. I want to be in there. Even if I don't get my own house, if the Lord lets me make it into heaven, I want the library. I want a library card because I want to go read everybody's story. And I got eternity, so I can take my time, baby. I'm reading all y'all stories. If he let me in there with a library card, baby, you ain't got to worry. I'm going to the library. I'm about to read everybody's business. Yep, had a whole rumor that I lost my house. I'm thinking in my head, like, child, that house paid for, being bought, and about to be sold. They don't even know what they talking about, though. I'm trying to tell you, I want to be in the library, honey, so I can get all the tea. I knew she was lying to me. I knew she was lying to me. God, that's why that fire rose up in my stomach. I knew that heifer was lying. No, he probably won't even let us read it because then it'll bring memories. So maybe I won't get to be in the library. I don't know. I already told all my friends, baby, if he let me in the library, I'm reading all y'all books. I'm reading all, if he let me in that library, I'm reading all y'all books. Y'all's too. Knew she was lying to me. I knew it. I knew she was. I knew it. I knew you was lying. I knew it. Yeah. Yeah. You are a straight bill from Beauty and the Beast. Listen, this the thing. I'll tell you this. Going through life and looking at the past, you will never see your future or even the present. I used to write like that, but if I can be honest, why do I feel like I'm dumb now when I used to be smart? If you don't use it, you lose it, but just start doing it. It'll come back. You found out that's a gift that God gave you, right? He gave you the gift to be able to write or whatever it is, right? And when you don't use it, just start doing it again. It'll come back. The more you use it, the more it'll come back. And you didn't feel it was important. Other stuff had your focus. Listen. When I say I lived a lot of lives, I lived a lot of lives. But I learned from every last life that I lived. I've been reincarnated while I was alive. God has started my life over from zero so many times. But I always looked at it like a new adventure. There was a few times that I was tired of starting over, but I got to see and experience things that I never would have if I had stayed in one place or only had this one career or only had this. Like, I've got to see life and understand people and experience some beautiful things that I wouldn't have if I just stayed I gotta stay with my family. That's my family. God said, who is my mother and who is my brother? If they ain't trying to worship God or they ain't on the same kind of path I'm on, I love you, I ain't gonna mistreat you, but that ain't my family. And that was something I had to take to heart, because how many people have lost their lives in behind family? A brother trying to protect his sister from a dude that's beating her up, and the nigga end up killing him, or he end up killing the dude and going to jail, and all she had to do was leave him alone. So that's a whole nother cycle of hurt, because if he had kids or whatever else, now the families is getting into it. There's a lot of things that we can avoid if we learn our lessons, or at least listen to what God is trying to tell us. I think about my situation, the situation I just told y'all, man, my brother pulled up. I told y'all he was dabbling up with the brother that had bought the gauge. He said, you want a buckshot? What you want? How you want this cocktail to go? I'm back, y'all. Had to hit up the Dollar Tree. 91% alcohol in stock. Great fuel source. Thank you, Auntie. Auntie said that Dollar Tree has 91% alcohol. It's a great fuel source. You said, look, y'all, I didn't know that I had all of this knowledge in me until I gave the Lord. Uh-huh. It's a real thing. Are you learning from your experiences? Or are you just continuing to go through life? What you doing? They said, thank you, Auntie. You hear me? You can keep going through the same thing, but are you learning? That's why, like, even in my marriage, I told you I used to write down everything. That's how I figured out his patterns. Every third Friday, he was going to do this. Every month, around between July and August 21st, he was every year. We was married 5 years. The first year, I didn't know. The second year, I said, oh, nigga, I can go back to my journal and see you did this last year 2 days ago. It made a year 2 days ago that you do this. So you might be out by a week or a couple of days, but you're going to do the same thing every year around the same time. And guess what? It also taught me not to be angry, because this is you. I ain't about to be walking around here frustrated and I know you're going to keep doing the same thing over and over. Absolutely not. I don't have time for it. So I just started ignoring that stupid stuff. You want me to act up. You want me to act crazy. You want me to be irritated because it's probably something you want to go do. You ain't got to piss me off to go do it. Just go do it. I'm still not going to do nothing. I'm going to be right here in this house. And when God take me out of this situation, you going to be sad. Because I won't have nothing to say to you after that. We ain't got no kids together. I don't got no reason to talk to you. 91% alcohol. And he was. He might still be now. I don't know. But I don't care. And I'm not saying I want you to hurt, but no. God gave me sense too. You ain't got to be stupid. You said that's me right now. Well, this is the thing. You need to start journaling and then asking God if it's something that you do. Because I did cut up, but not in like I do stuff to, whatever. Not no stepping outside or none of that stuff. I didn't get it. Like, he would tell me he gonna go sleep with somebody in my face, trying to get a reaction out of me. And I said, well, I hope you do, because then you didn't give me my golden ticket to get away from you. That's what you want to do. You're not gonna throw it in my face, because you're gonna do it whether I want you to do it or not. I'm not your ex-wife, and I'm not saying nothing against her, but if she found out you cheated and she cheated you, I'm not doing that. I made my vow to God before I made my vow to you, and I ain't about to get struck down or start ruining my life because you want to be stupid. Go do whatever you want to do, and that way God can let me out of here, and I can go live back to living the life I lived before I met you. I don't want no parts of it. I'm trying to tell you. I said I'm not going to be bitter. And if I do what you do, then I got to deal with that guilt and deal with that pain. And no. You ain't about to get me tricked into something I got to pay for. And I don't even want this. No. So I could be triple miserable. You ain't going to have that much control over my life. No. Oh, I know you doing something. Yep, planning to get away from you, sir. That is the plan. And you gonna do it to yourself. I don't even have to. You gonna do it. You gonna ruin it because you still think like you did when you were 17. You haven't matured in it. You got a head full of gray hair and all of this, but you haven't matured in it. You still think like a child. The Bible tell you to put those childish things away from you. And a lot of people don't, and wonder why certain, situations don't work out. You don't want to grow up. You cannot continue to think like you 17. You can't continue to live like you 17 and you 35. You should be maturing in your thought patterns. Yeah. Uh-uh. I want to learn so I can grow. No, thank you. A lot of married people tend to forget the vows to God. They sure do. Like I told him, I made a vow to God before I made a vow to you. I'm keeping my vow to God. You do whatever you want to do. You hear me? You do whatever you want to do. That's why I told y'all. When I got divorced, people was like, I can't believe y'all getting divorced already. Stop it. First of all, you in my business. But second of all, I can take you to every day that I prayed and said, God, if you don't want this to happen, or if you do, like I said, he was the one working. I wasn't working. So when he left and his mama had him do all that weird stuff, my finances was crazy. I didn't care. God, if this is in your will, because he was like, I ain't paying for the divorce. You ain't about to keep me trapped in no we separated and you try to come around when you, I'm not doing that. Nigga, we about to get divorced. What about people that have a disorder? You got the what's the name? No, thank you. You got. I tell my husband this all the time. He always talking about what used to be. Baby, I'm growing. I refuse to stay the same. You ain't about to keep me trapped. I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna grow right here in your face. I'm gonna grow right here in your face. I'm gonna grow right here. Understanding character will eliminate a lot of headaches. Madonna, listen. I told y'all I started writing. I'm gonna be better, not bitter, baby. I'm not. If I let you change who I am for the worse, then I'll never find my happiness. And 10 years later, you still controlling my life? Oh hell no. And I learned that with family before relationships. Do you understand? People want to keep you at whatever they think your lowest point is or wherever they think they was better than you. I'm not trying to hear. I'm so definitely learning people's character. Listen. If you don't, you do yourself an injustice to not learn people, not learn character, not learn. The Bible tell you to be harmless as a dove, what, and wise as a serpent. You ain't gotta hurt nobody, but you ain't gotta be stupid either. And some people try to make you. I just read my page to you. Don't let people. Y'all just seen the last page I read to y'all. Read to y'all was don't let people guilt you into doing stuff. If God didn't tell you to do it, don't do it. And people get mad. Oh, you're a Christian, yeah, but God know that your heart ain't right, and He didn't tell me to do it, so I'm not. I used to be broke down about it, like, God, why you don't want me to? But now I understand. They was trying to take advantage of you. You can't see, but I can see in their mind. I can see why they saying what they saying to you. So now I'll be like, God, if you don't want it to let it happen, don't. And I don't get upset about it. I do not get upset. I used to, but I don't get upset about it no more. Don't. And it might mess with me for a minute that he didn't let me do a specific thing. Like there's been people in here that have came in here and said they need help and God told me no. Well, how you think that made me feel? But that's because he has another way. Or maybe they was being dishonest. Do you see what I'm saying? I told y'all there's people that I went on and tried to help and the money wouldn't go through, all kinds of stuff because he knew they wasn't being honest. He will delay your blessings. I just be quiet and paying attention for a while before opening up. I always got to see something. That part. I'm trying to tell you. You will put yourself in a whole bunch of situations, stepping into places God don't want you to be in. No. And I learned my lesson. Because even the person that I was with before my ex-husband, he's still on the same path. He's still doing the same stuff he was doing dang near 20 years ago. 20 years older, and his thing is the same. He gonna come back, try to be whatever, then before you know it, like he has not changed. I said, I know you haven't changed, right? Please go on with your life and don't ever talk to me again. I don't want nothing to do with you. And that ain't even being mad. That's you the same. You ain't changed not damn bit, baby. You still running between woman and woman, talking bad about this one, have somebody at home while you do. Ain't nobody got time for that stupid stuff, boy. It's all kind of stuff out here, and you playing. You still trying to act like it's the '90s and early 2000s, boy. No. And we live in the same state, and I ain't worried about nothing. He ain't been to my house, and I ain't even trying to figure out where he lives. Don't even care. And that nigga was the love of my life. You hear me? Was willing to go through hell and high water with him. But baby, Once I learn your character, I'm cool. He called me a sheep when I said this. Nobody can keep that vow. He said, well, I'm a damn sure try. And if that makes me a sheep, then bye. Nikki. And I'm blessed because of it. I'm blessed because I kept my vows. As long as I'm with you and we are together, I'm not going to do nothing. Now, once I get away from you, that's something different. But I said, baby, and this man told me to my face. He got caught in the car with his ex-wife and everything. Wasn't answering the phone. I'm like, what is you doing? Lied and said the car broke down. He had parked the truck at the gas station, baby. And then turned around and told on himself 2 weeks later. I said, well, y'all was in the car set, so that's why you was telling me that she. Okay. Right. And I just write it down. I write down when he tell me what happened. And then when he come back with the other story, I write that down too. And I just look at him and be like, oh, okay. I wasn't arguing with him or nothing. I got my proof. On this day you said this. On this day you said that. On this day you done gave me 3 different stories, baby. And I can go, because I start writing in my journal as he's talking to me. I don't care. I'm not suggesting y'all do that, because y'all might have a crazy husband. But he knew better than to play with me. So, that. But you just gonna lie, and I'm just gonna let you. I'm not even gonna. I'm not about to have my day all messed up, and you gonna do this again in 3 months. Baby, no. Girl, my parents have been married for 50 years. If I can't have that, I don't want it. Right. Right. And I understand that there's trials and tribulations in marriage. But trials and tribulations to me is you accidentally lose your job, something break down in the house, our cars are breaking down, not other people. Do you hear me? No, thank you. I don't let people in my life. Do you hear me? You bringing other people into our life is not trials and tribulations. The sticking with you through the thick and thin is we ain't got no money, but we ain't leaving each other. The car broke down, so we gonna walk together. We only got one pork chop, so we gonna split it. But you bringing other people and other chaos in, no, that ain't no till death do us part stuff. Cause you ain't even serious about this. Don't tell me to go through hell or high water with you when you steady bringing the high water and the hell to our house. Is you crazy? That ain't the trials and tribulations God was talking about. You stepping outside or putting people before me, and that ain't, no, you're doing that. That don't have nothing to do with stuff coming against our marriage. You are bringing stuff against our marriage, and that I'm not going to deal with. Because you didn't trip and fall in no coochie, sir. It ain't just laying out on the road like that where you can just trip and fall in it. So whatever you got to say, I'm not hearing it. My mom and dad were married for 53 years, and we were miserable as hell. They were better friends apart. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, auntie, I done already told you my homegirls. All my kids got the same daddy. I said, and he keep having kids outside of you. And don't take care of none of them. Shut up! He don't take care of not damn one of them. What is you trying to tell me? At least I tried again, baby. You got 9, go away. You ain't making me feel nothing. He done brought the itches to your house. Girl, bye. Stop. You got 4 baby daddies, and I said you got one that don't do nothing for none of them. Woo-hoo. I'll be right back. You ain't not ever gonna make me feel bad about you being stupid 10 times. No, thank you. Sorry, y'all. People is crazy. And because they've only seen dysfunction, listen, because they've only seen dysfunction, they expect you to live in it. I'm not living in dysfunction because you choose that. I'm not doing it. I'm not living in dysfunction. This how my mama was. That don't got nothing to do with me. I'm taking notes because I desire to be married, but I've been through so much single. I ask if the next one be the one because I don't have no time, right? And see, I used to be irritated because that was my first marriage. My ex-husband was married before me. And like I said, God honors everybody's prayers, not just mine. Right? So prior 7 years to him, prior to him meeting me, okay, heyday, he was asking God to give him another chance because he feel like he messed up his first marriage. Well, I just so happened to be the chance 7 years later. I wasn't there when he was praying that prayer when him and his first wife was getting messed, whatever was going on with them. I didn't know him, none of them, right? But you made God a promise, sir, that if he sent you a good wife, that you would do right by her. And as soon as we got married, you didn't. You lied to God. You didn't keep your vow. Somebody had to be the second chance for you to have. I just so happened to be her. But you ruined my first marriage. You see what I'm saying? But that ain't made me bad against marriage or nothing. I just understand that you need to understand relationship for me to be in a relationship with you. And if you don't understand relationship, I won't be in a relationship with you. Because I'm going to always be mad, disappointed, feel like I'm not enough. Anybody got time for that? And then some people be like, oh, like you said, auntie, I've been with my man 30 years and he done cheated on you, every last one of them. He done beat your tail, every last one of them. He done made you feel horrible about yourself for 30 years. Time don't mean nothing if you wasn't happy. That nigga done had 3 chicks every year since y'all been married. You ain't making me feel nothing. I don't envy that. Y'all been roommates the whole time. No, thank you. You can't listen. Jeanette said, you better say it. Listen, you ain't making me feel, girl, I've been married 15 years, and the nigga done hit on me every year. I done tried to tell you without telling you. You might want to. The nigga giving me the googly eyes every time I walk in here, baby. You ain't fooling me because he, oh, baby this and oh, baby that. I know what it is. I know the whoremonger spirit when I see it. And that's why I don't come over here, because he make me feel uncomfortable. My biological mom was the side chick for 49 years till he died. Come on. My grandma was too. My grandma was the side chick. She had a husband, but when he died, baby, she was the side chick. Till she died. Till both of them died. Ain't nobody got time for that. I will be by myself. Nope. And that's why I told y'all I was single most of my 20s. I was single most of my 30s, and I've been single most of my 40s. I'm not just taking anything. And the few times that I did go ahead and date, like I said, they be calling me. I don't be calling them. It's been 5 years, 4 years, 3 years, 10 years, and they still be trying to find me. Me and my cousin was joking about it. Like she said, I remember when he came back around, trying to use everybody he could to find you on every social media. I said, and he knew I was married. Had his sister get on my Instagram at that time, talking about, hey, such and such want to talk to you, and blah, 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 all of that. No. I didn't come looking for you. You came looking for me. And it always be like that. They be coming looking for me because I'm not doing that. I'm not running in behind you. I'm not putting up with no bad behavior because I'm not giving you that, so I shouldn't be receiving it. My grandma on my mama's side is the biggest side chick. I'm trying to tell you. I ain't calling your grandma. This is not in reference to your grandma. But if you wasn't nothing when you was young, if don't nothing make you change, you gonna be that way. I already know. I had aunties and everybody, side chicks. Side chicks, they whole life. They in a relationship with a married man for 25 years. Girl, please. say that history don't mean nothing. That's why I had to let go, because we had history and he had history with others too. So let me exclude myself from this history lesson. That part. I do not want community property. If anybody can get it whenever they want it and it ain't no lock on it, I don't want it. My auntie love married men. I'm trying to tell you, and they don't care. Baby, don't be talking about somebody need to respect you when you don't even respect you. Go away. My grandma will give my exes my information as if I haven't been married for 7 years. Girl, girl. And see, I ain't gonna say, well, yeah, all of that. I told you I went through that with my ex-husband. His mama used to do that. She would call him when they was in town, and then he running over there. He like, I'm about to go to my mom's house real quick. I'm like, why you? Then I come to find out they be talking later, and such was in town or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. I see what's going on. And that's why she blocked. I'm trying to tell you. Madonna, I'm almost 2 years in. And yeah. Yeah. That part. Mm-mm. And this men too. Men be the side man. She ain't gonna leave him. And you're cheating yourself because then God can't bring you the person you want because you got something in the placeholder. My space is open. Her and her daughter is blocked. That part, you ain't about to ruin my happiness because you ain't got none. I already know. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. I done seen it. And that's why, like, I told you I used to be pregnant and everybody be like, we don't know who you pregnant by. You don't need to know. We know. Well, I just need to know. No, you don't. For what? You to go try to be messy? No. You the only person I know get pregnant and we ain't seen the daddy. And you won't. I see. I seen. Talk to him, everything. Why do you need to worry? And no, he ain't got nobody else, but you still don't need to know who he is. How God gonna bless you when you destroying somebody else's marriage? Baby. Listen, I got plenty of friends that did not care about sleeping with nobody that had nobody. He was there when it happened, and that's all that matters. Girl, you hear me? You hear me? You don't need to know. Because then you'll be trying to find out where he be so you can bump into him. No. No. This a chance at a whole new life for me. I was with my ex since high school, 20 years. He's still stuck in high school, cheated the whole time. Child, I'm about to live, honey. Nikki! They be stuck at 17, and this women too. This the women you see in the club, they 55 years old, still turning up. Girl, go sit down. Ain't you a grandma? Go sit down somewhere. Trying to be in these young nigga faces and all of that, and trying to compete with your daughters. And oh, girl, he was looking at me first and all that. You weird. You is weird. Young men too. Dads too. Trying to sleep with your son, girlfriend, and all of this. Oh shoot, my son ain't got nothing on me. And is you weird? I teach my son what to do with that. You weird. Why would you even want to be in something your son be busting up? You weird. You said CERCA, that's my auntie you described. Baby, listen, I've seen it all. I have seen it all. People don't know how to age out of a phase. They think because they didn't got older, you didn't grow none. Going to the club, getting drunk, fighting, tearing up stuff. Ain't nothing sedity about that, cute about that, classy about that. And you can't control yourself, getting dragged out and all of that. Baby, no. I didn't deal with none of that craziness, even when I was young. You heard your uncle tell his sons that? People is crazy. They stuck in their old life, yeah. I don't want that part. I don't want no parts of it. Uh-uh. And that's why do it get lonely in here? Hell yeah. But what I don't have is a whole bunch of drama that's unneeded and unwarranted. Stuck in the age of their trauma, never matured. Baby, listen. And this is why your sister went and learned about I'd rather stay home and watch ID Discovery and do. I do not want to be irritated because a person can marry you and be living a double life. My granddaddy had two, he was married to my grandma, and 2 blocks behind him, he had a whole nother family. Every time my grandma got pregnant, this lady was pregnant, and they knew about it. So you just, I feel like, no, thank you. I feel like generations have taught their kids to deal with chaos and drama and things that make them a worse person because you can't keep experiencing those things that are so hurtful to you or so disappointing to you and stay the same. Do you understand? Well, my daddy cheated on my mama all the time and she stayed. Yep, and that's why she was mean as hell and bitter as hell. Nope. Yep, mine too. My grandma had 5 kids. The woman around the corner had 5 kids. I'm trying to tell you, it's not about to play with my life like that. I do not want a man that bad that I'm going to deal with whatever you got. No. Mm-mm. And you shouldn't want no woman that bad to where she putting you at risk and telling this nigga one thing and telling, You said when I was his only baby mama and we had 5. Listen. My mom used to tell me, don't be in a rush to give out the house keys. You better enjoy your place. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm cool now, because people be lying and don't be want to tell the truth. And I don't want to be irritated because my spirit is telling me you lying. But you going to tell me you not. And then I'm living in a place of thinking I'm crazy. That's why I start journaling. Baby. I got stuff from way back when. You a liar, because this is what you said the last time. That's too many lies to keep up with. I'd wager they both just gave up. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. And see, this is the stuff that people don't talk about because people put on the front on social media or in front of the family, and people be going through hell behind closed doors. I'm not about to fight for you. It's crazy. People will find every reason to stay with someone, and literally the only times God allows divorce is for sexual immorality, and that be most people issue, right? And they'll still stay there when you could have got out. And so now because they cheated on you, girl, you is not about to get me stuck, sir. I don't care what you do. Go do it. Because when God give me my golden ticket to get out of here, I'm walking away free. I'm not about to have nothing on my head like, oh, would my marriage have worked if I wouldn't have messed with Jerome and this and that? It wasn't going to work because I like I told him, I'm going to give this 100%. So when I walk away, I don't have no regrets. And like I said, I would have to go look at a picture of my ex-husband to remember what he looked like. And that's my longest relationship, 5 years. I, to me, only had 3 serious relationships in my life. I had 3. 2, technically, but I'll say 3. I dated people, but I wasn't in a serious relationship. In my life, I feel like I had 2 or 3 serious relationships, and one of them was my marriage. Like, I wasn't perfect, but I ain't do nothing I wasn't supposed to. That part, Day. That part. Yeah, that part. That part. Listen, you ain't about to get me out here doing nothing, no, because you want to mess up my new life. Because then I got to pay for that in the next situation I go in. Nope. You said I only had 3. The one twice. Oh, okay. Married the one twice. Got it. Have a resident in his 80s, never been with a woman. He said he has to be married first. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all nephew just broke his virginity at like 25. 24 or 25 years old. My son was a virgin up until 2 years ago, and he's proud to tell people 25 years old. Most black boys ain't making it past 16. Do you hear me? Very few. young boys of any color make it to 25 and ain't been with a woman. He had his first kiss at 19. You hear me? Because I told him, you ain't got to be giving your meat to everybody. These hussies. They don't mean you no good. Yours was 26? Yeah. I told him, don't get caught up with these girls because they don't want nothing. They going to lie to you. They going to be trying to throw that thing on you and then be throwing it on somebody else and be trying to get you to do all kind of stuff, and they nasty. No. Told my daughters the same thing. You do not have to give yourself to somebody because they pay you no attention. No. You said 19 and 23. I'm trying to tell you. I was not, and that's why I used to be mad at my ex-husband, because he telling the kids to go out and sow their royal oats and get as many of them as you can and all of this. And then you wonder why they can't be abstinent or they can't stay with the same person or be in a relationship that has longevity, because you teaching them the wrong stuff. My son had his son at 17, and I'm so glad he did, because I don't have him anymore. Get it? God got every situation. But I'm saying, and I get that, Jen. I'm not saying anything is wrong with it. I'm saying, but when people pour certain things into their children and they are wild and crazy, it makes it harder for them later. I had my baby at 16. I get it. You see what I'm saying? But his dad, my son daddy got like 20 some kids. I don't even know how many he got now. My son is the 5th, but he got like 20 kids. You don't have to be like your daddy. You don't. You don't have to be like your mama. Go and live life and do whatever you gonna do, and then have you some kids. But God knew your baby wasn't gonna be here, so that's why he let that happen. I told my kids, do not think with your lower nature. It will lead you. Yes. I'm a reformed hoe. Let me see Nathan look at a girl. But you teach him, because he is. Probably got a girlfriend online right now you don't know about. He got him a girlfriend. He's pretty handsome. You hear me? You just got to teach him how. Like I told y'all, I told my kids, my daughters, and my daughters are gorgeous. You ain't bringing a whole bunch of guy friends to my house. You got one boyfriend. Now you're dating. You can go out to eat with as many people as you want to. You can go on dates. That's dating. You ain't got to give up your body because he take you to get your food or to get your nails done or nothing. How you going to know what you like if you don't date? But you ain't got to be intimate with nobody. And just because he like you don't mean you got to like him. No. Listen, you said bite your tongue. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, you probably do. No, thank you. It's a real thing, babe. Thank God the internet is out. You petty. You are petty, Sarah. She said, no, thank God the internet is out. It's going to happen, girl. You know, we all had our little boyfriends and girlfriends at school that we had crushes on. But that's your time to teach them about relationships. It's when you don't wait till they 15 and 16, they're not going to listen to you. This is the time you start talking to them about that. You start talking to them now, because at 15, 16, they're listening to their friends. They're not listening to you about relationships. They block you out at about 13. Most times. I say about 80% of them, about 13, they not listening to you. They listen to their friends on social media. And I'm not saying they didn't mess up. Both my daughters got babies out of wedlock and everything. But the way that they conduct themselves, I'm not sad. You hear me? The way that they conduct themselves, I'm not sad at all. I'm grateful for the way that they conduct themselves. They ain't out here in the streets running pillar to post and in this nigga face and in that nigga face, and you know what I'm saying? But they'll tell people, my mom might have danced or whatever, but we didn't see all that stuff. She wasn't having none of that. No. And I'm not saying I didn't have guys around, but they came during the day. They sit outside or on the couch. They didn't see me hugged up and laid up with a whole... No, we're not doing that. No. Not doing that. Because I have to teach you how to be. Like right now, they don't have a whole bunch of people running in and out of their house. Neither do I. Now, at one time, when they had friends, there was a lot of kids in my house, and their parents would come. But even that, at a certain time it had to be shut down. My house ain't the party house. We not going all night and the kids can't sleep. They got to get in the bed. They got to do stuff. I got stuff to do, straighten up the house before I go to bed. Like, no. And I was young, but I was always the grandma of my friends. I was always, even if they was older than me, I was always the one telling them, why would you do that? Like, you shouldn't do your kids like that, or you shouldn't blah, 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 blah. Like, that's crazy. And their kids would be like, it would, the one thing that messes me up about parents, and I'm gonna say this too, why is you expecting your kids to deal with stuff that you can't even handle? Facts, my daughter was 21 when she had her first, and I felt bad. I said, girl, you did better than most. You finished school and you grown, so you don't need to feel bad. Right. One of my daughters was 22 and the other one was 19, and I think she turned 20 right after she had the baby. My granddaughter was born in June, and she had her baby, and then she turned 20 in August. Y'all know what make me happy? One of the things that, and I say this all the time, one of the things that make me happy is that we can share real life experiences here. Nah, my son, my daughter making me a grandma in 4 months. Hilarious. I'm not knocking nobody that had no teen. I was a teen mama. Mary was a teen mama. I'm not saying don't. I'm saying I don't. This is just my opinion. Approve of people over sexualizing their children when their children when their minds are not strong. If adults are unaliving themselves because of sexual connections, what do we think it's gonna do to our teenagers? It's grown folks that unalive themselves because they didn't have a connection with a person and they can't have it no more. So no, I'm not encouraging my babies into that. Now, I already told my girls if they would have got pregnant at 13, you having this baby. We're not doing no abortions or nothing. You gonna be a mama and I'm gonna help you. I wasn't encouraging that, but I was letting them know at whatever time you become pregnant, you're gonna have a baby. Understand that. This is what we're doing. I don't know why God could be giving you the baby to slow your tail down. I don't know. So I had real life conversations with my kids. My oldest daughter is the only one with kids. None of my boys have kids yet. I got two that got them and two that don't. And if they was even considering, I said, no, God gave you that baby. I told y'all God saved my life, and God is giving you that baby to save your life. All of my children came at a time when I was about to be on some. I was probably about to be on some BS, or not, maybe not in that moment, but God knew if He didn't get me pregnant and set me down, baby, I was probably about to be on some mess I probably wasn't supposed to be. honey, and be mad about it. You hear me? Said me, I got pregnant. Listen, I'm grateful for my kids. Agreed. They gotta live and learn. I teach them what I can. They doing the rest. Right. 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 My mama was a grandma early too. My mama was a grandma at 29. Technically. Yeah. I know. A lot of my cousins got babies. They grew up was grandparents at 29, 28. Yeah. Most of the women in my family were grandparents before they were 30. I'm like the only one out of my cousins that made it to 40 before I had a grandbaby. My grandmother on my daddy's side was a grandma by 34. I was the grandbaby. Right. But most times, if mom or dad started young, the kids start young. Most times. By the time you about their age, that's why I was like, when my oldest daughter hit about 15, I was like, okay. I mean, she wasn't active then, but anything can happen. And I'm not gonna browbeat you because you got pregnant. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna act like I'm disappointed in you or none of that. You said I'm still waiting. I'm 53, girl. I didn't tell my girl, slow down now, damn it. 3 in less than a year and a half is a lot. I thought about that yesterday. If I got pregnant when I started, I could definitely be a grandma, right? I wasn't expecting it, but I wasn't gonna be mad if by 34, 35. But I just told my daughters, I said, listen, you can live a lot of life if you want to, but whatever God planned for your life is, I'm not gonna try to control that. I'm not gonna try to control it. When my daughters got pregnant, I was in a bad situation, which was crazy. I just got divorced. My oldest daughter got pregnant like right when I was going through my divorce, literally like the month or so that I filed my divorce and all of that kind of stuff. And then I was moving away and I wasn't gonna be where they was at. Like it was a whole bunch going on, but I was still happy my grandson was coming. And she wasn't even talking to me, but I was still grateful because we had fell out. Oh, my kid's dad side, I made her grandma at 36 exactly. Don't say that, CERCA, because the last one that came with my tubes tied saved my life because I was living reckless and dumb. Baby, all my kids saved my life. They did. They gave me a reason to live because there was times that I didn't want to. And the only reason I got up is because I had 4 people depending on me. And if y'all want to know the truth, that's the truth. Because my life had been so crazy. Crazy. When I had my son, gave me a reason to live. When I had my daughter, I felt like I had to protect her. Had another daughter, like my kids saved my life. God used my children to save my life, baby. And there was days where I wanted to end it all. And then one of them would come in there and say, Mommy, I love you. I see you in the morning. And then they gonna wake up and not see me. I have to push whatever that was out and go on and get up. I ask God for each and every one of them. I'm trying to tell you, she saved my life because the stress had me. I'm trying to tell you, I would not take my kids back for nothing. Now, did I get my tubes tied maybe a little bit too early? Yes. But I was like, okay, 4 in 6 years is a lot. I got to slow down. Nigga, I'd have had 25 kids by now, boy. Fertile tale. No. And niggas keep trying to trap me with these babies? You want me to be in the house? No. I'm about to go. And I wasn't even to run around and stay in the club tight. I didn't even start going to the club till I was 21. Thank you, Keish. I didn't even start going to the club till I was 21. I had about 4 good months, and then I was pregnant again. Sat on down somewhere. You hear me? You said being adopted hits different. How about your mama and daddy is alive and well and taking care of your other brothers and sisters and they just won't let you home? My mama told people I was dead to her. So I get it. She told me she wished she never had me. She never wanted me. All kind of crazy stuff. And told me she wanted me to die up until about maybe 7 years ago. Maybe 8. I'll give it 8 if she stopped saying that. So it's crazy to feel like your mama don't even want you alive. I mean, she tried to take my life so she could have my kids. It's not a game. So I understand. It's just how you look at it. If I caught her today, she'll tell y'all. She told y'all. She told y'all. She told y'all. I sure did. I used to feel like it'd be better for her to be in the grave than for her to be. And I wasn't even doing nothing. She had formed in her mind this opinion, and because I didn't live the life she wanted me to live, she didn't want me to live. My mother told me I was a trap baby. Was. I told my kids too, y'all daddies try to trap me. I still love y'all anyway, but they did. Facts, I totally understand. I was the only child my mom had, and people be like, how you got 8? I say my kids kept me sane. They do. Yeah. Like, listen. In life, you can choose to be bitter, or you can choose to be better. You can let stuff that happened 20 years ago still control your life today, or you can learn a new way to live. Y'all met me when I was learning a new way to live. I had never lived without, I mean, not for an extended period of time, without my kids being where I'm at as far as certain things goes. So when I came here, I didn't even know how to not do stuff because I had been in mommy mode for so long. So y'all have, hey Pumpkin, y'all have literally watched me learn a new way to live. Y'all literally watched it. I'm still getting used to getting up at 10 o'clock. Because I've always had to be up early. I always had to get somebody ready for school. I always had to put myself on the back burner. So that's another reason why even I'll be like, wait. I don't really have to. But because my mind is so formed on it might be something that they need and they ain't even here. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, Mom, you don't have to do nothing for us. Why is you up? Go to sleep, girl, sleep in. We grown. So I'm grateful for that. I tell people all the time, look, me being in the hearts of homeless with my kids, everything, it taught me a lot. And y'all want to know the most important thing it taught me? To not depend on people and to trust God for what I needed for my children, on how to parent them. I didn't go to my mama and ask, what should I do with these kids? I would thank you. I would pray and say, God, teach me how to be a mama. The kind of mama you want me to be. I'm not saying my mother was a horrible mother. She had character flaws, like paying the bills and stuff like that. She was going to do that. We was always going to have the newest clothes. But there's more to being a parent than just providing for your child. You have to teach them emotional development. You have to, console them and pay attention to their emotions. It's so much more than going into my kids is fly. Me and my cousin was just talking about this today. We was just talking about bullies. I got bullied because I had nice things. I got bullied because whatever hairstyle my mama had, it didn't matter if I was in the 4th grade. If it was an asymmetrical curl with all the designs in the back, I was going to have that. If it was the newest shoe or whatever it was, we was going to have it. But I got bullied. And so when people be like, I don't want my kids getting bullied, because you can get bullied because you have a lot and everybody around you don't have that. So then people are mean to you and say nasty things about you can't even control. I can't control if my mama go buy me new clothes every day. Or I'm the only one in the school with the whatever. I can't control that. That's what she does. Which is to why I start giving stuff away. Like, here, you want some? Take some. I don't care. I'm not buying my friends. But I don't want you to not like me because of what I got that's out of my control. So I was bullied because I had things, not because I didn't. So either way it go, they going to have to deal with people that's not happy with their life. But how are you teaching them to deal with it? That's why my mom used to be mad at me, because I go live in my auntie house that didn't have no water, no lights, no gas, roaches everywhere, because I got tired of people saying, and we wasn't even rich, but if you kind of well off in the whatever, you can't come over here, you little rich white girl and all this, you don't even go to school with black people. I heard all that crazy stuff. All of it. And so what did I do? I didn't want to be associated with my family because I just wanted people to know me for myself. You see what I'm saying? I don't have nothing to do with what they got. Don't judge me off of the way I look, what I'm wearing, what they driving, how our house look. Get to know me. Get to know me. Because I'm not my stuff. And I still feel like that now. That's why I say, if you can't sit on the floor with me, you can't sit on the couch when I get one. You can't come over here. I don't want nobody to be around me for what they think I have or don't have, or what benefits they think they can get from me. No, I want you to be around me whether I got it or don't. And like my mom said, you didn't have to be homeless. You right, I didn't. But I also didn't have to hear somebody telling everybody what they do for me either. If you gonna help me, why do people have to know that you help me? Why do you have to tell people? Why, as soon as I call you, before you even help me, is people calling me, telling me they know about the help I need. Baby, I'll be out here. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. You said you go through that on a regular. It's a real thing. But like I said, I'm grateful that God told me not to depend on my family and whatever, because he showed me they got it and they're not going to help you. But I let them say no because I want you to depend on me. They didn't get right back to you because I need you to depend on me. You won't even ask me because you're going to everybody else before you ever ask me, and I already had somebody waiting on it to give it to you. And he don't want you to just get to the point where everything in your life is, I'm going to call this person, I'm going to call that. No, call on God in real life and let him work a miracle in your life. I used to ask people, do I think I'm better than you? You used to people used to ask you, okay. I used to ask people, do I think I'm better than you? Or do you think I'm better than you? Right. My mom told me she not helping me as long as I'm with my kid's dad I'm with now. So can I say something, Miss J? That hurt me so bad when I had to realize that those that were around me were just using me. It hurt me because I thought keeping my circle small, I wouldn't have to go through it. Girl, random question, do Marine spirits operate heavy in the Marine Corps? Oh, I have no idea, baby. I don't know. Miss Diaz, you said, this is the thing though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to have a talk with one of my daughter's baby daddies because he made good money. And at one point in time, she had called me and asked me. I said, "Hold on, baby, you got a whole nigga living with you. What is he doing?" I don't mind helping y'all, but what is he doing? And he got it. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie. Now, Auntie ain't gonna lie to you, Pumpkin. Cause I didn't let my kids get out there in the water a little bit. This who you laid up with. What is he gonna do? I don't mind helping every once in a while, but you can't keep coming to me and you gapping it open. Well, we not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be taking care of you and him, and he laid up and he moving around. I'm gonna be honest. And I had to tell him, these things are your responsibility. You got her pregnant. You supposed to be worried about these things. That's not my job to do. And if so, you need to quit sticking your meat in my baby and move on. If I'm going to have to do everything, you don't need to be here. Because then why would he get up and do something if I'm going to take care of it? He'll just wait it out until somebody else send it. Oh, no, we're not doing that. It's your job. Now, I can understand if he don't understand, so then we need to have a talk. Maybe your mama didn't teach you what to do. So let me be a mother to you in that sense and show you what I'm expecting out of you, you laying up with my baby. Yeah. Because some niggas will let you lay around and go to cap office and go get help and go do all of this, and they don't never intend on doing nothing, but when they want something, they showing up. They'll give you enough for that little day. You hear me? Because they want something from you, so they don't mind showing up to, bring the kids some food or bring you a little food because it's something they want. We not doing that. Absolutely, but I've been with him for 10 years. He helps me, but since I'm pregnant, we've been arguing. Baby, I'm going to be honest with 10 years. Now you might not like what Auntie gonna say, so I'ma just say pray about it. Auntie just gonna say pray about it. Cause you gotta think your mama done seen some stuff in 10 years. This your first baby by him? Or you got others? You said no, say it. So you can come back in here tomorrow and talk about I done chopped you in your throat while you pregnant. Not asking for me to chop you in your throat. Don't get out here crying, pregnant girl. Auntie ain't you pregnant now. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. But mama's sick and tired. If you done been with him 10 years and this ain't your only baby by him and you still asking for help, then I understand. He raised my other two and we have one on the way that's his. It don't matter how mad you get at me, nigga. You know I'm pregnant with your baby. It shouldn't be nothing that stop you from helping me. But how you be acting too, I hope you not acting crazy. Y'all have a house together. So then why he ain't? I don't know, baby. We would have to talk more about it. But I'm gonna tell you like this. You wanna know what your auntie said? The word right now is meant for me. Listen, I'm a runner when things go wrong. Oh, okay, well then he tired, girl. See, you don't want auntie to tell you. Let me go make me some coffee. You stay right there. Okay. I see what we gotta do here now. Let me go get me some reinforcements. Hold on. I see where we going with this. right, here we go. Oh man, y'all be making me do stuff sometimes I don't want to do. Is we ready? Why is this wasting? What the heck? Hold on, y'all. I might have overfilled this cup. I had to go in for my reinforcements. I had to go in for reinforcements. All right. Well, let's get to it. This is my first pregnancy with my mom being there. It's okay, baby. Listen. No, thank you. I don't want nobody in my life. This is the thing. If you was kicked out at 16, it's okay. I hear all the extras. This is the thing. If you've been with a man for 10 years, okay, and now that you are pregnant with his baby, right? Y'all arguing. But let me go back to you. Can we talk about you for a minute? I'm bracing myself because I know something's going to be for me too. You know what? Give me your arm so I can pinch you. Can we talk about it? Let's get off of him. Let's get off of your mama. Let's get to you. You said you run when stuff get bad. Listen to your TT. I was married to a person that did the very same thing. You are building a relationship on rocky foundation. He can't solidify nothing with you every time if you run. You gonna have to mature. I wouldn't put certain things in it. I'm not investing in nothing that I don't know if every time you get mad. That's why I stopped putting them. I'm not investing in. That's like throwing my energy in the trash. You gonna have to mature. You cannot run. Ain't nobody trying to. My ex-husband wanted me to be solid with him when he was shaky, flighty, always up and down. You know how hard it is to try to build something with the person that keeps tearing down, and they say, I'm gonna do better, I ain't gonna do it this time, I'll be better, and they don't. That starts to wear on you, and so you don't give as much. Yes, he don't put me out. I pack and leave. Oh, girl, no. Let me go on down here. Hold on. Where is my journal? I got something for you. You stay right there. Let's see. So Auntie was talking about you from 2015 to 2016 to 2021. Let me see. Let's go back and see what we can find. Let's see. 2020. Hold on. I got some. Let me see. Okay, you ready? Here we go. This is 4/13/2020. So 11 days after my 4th year anniversary. Okay? So this is 11 days after my 4th anniversary. Okay? 7:34 p.m. God, you are the only being that knows everything. I'm grateful to have you on my side. Even though this is scary, you keep showing me that my husband has cowardly tendencies. God, it makes me sad that I married him. God, I messed up big time. I'm sad I put him over my children and myself. My heart is hurt because my first marriage was ruined by a man who won't mature. It's okay. I refuse to be bitter. I forgive him, and I ask you to forgive me for my wrong ways. Now, I ain't saying I put him over my kids, as in I treated him better than I treated my kids, but I shouldn't have allowed that marriage to go on as long as it did, because my children suffered because he wouldn't grow up. And so I quit putting energy. Baby, I don't know what you're going to do. You do this every 3 months. Get mad, pack your stuff, and leave. I'm not about to keep investing nothing in this. And it made me think about other relationships I was in. At least this nigga stayed 10 toes down. I wouldn't invest a lot in you either if every time you pack your stuff and you leave. I'm going to be honest. I don't fool with that. You wishy-washy. You can't expect 100% out of him, and you ain't giving it. I'm not investing no more nothing because I don't know what you gonna do. You ain't about to keep letting me down. Okay, well, get over him. The nigga ain't abandoned you. You making something out of nothing. How many times he abandoned you? And he didn't took care of the other 2 kids that ain't his. How many times? You hurting your kids by doing that. Niecy Pooh, you the problem. And this is why your cousin ain't talking to me. Okay, but he ain't treat. Okay, now I'm about to say this, and you pregnant, so I gotta be delicate. Listen to me. Put your face up here so TT can talk to you. You are making problems that don't have to be there. Remember I told you, you didn't heard me say, I'm not going to mistreat the new nigga in my life because the other nigga did me bad. Then you control my happiness. So what? That other people abandoned you, punkin'. My mama put me out at 11. You can't, at least at 16, you could get a job. I couldn't even get a job at 11. There were no cell phones for kids in 1991. Do you understand? And then if I went and lived with her sisters and brothers, she would call the police, so I couldn't even go there. Listen, but when a person loved me, I had to let them love me because the ones that I needed to love me didn't. You're causing problems that you don't need to, and you can't be mad at him if he's not messing with you if you wishy-washy. I wouldn't invest nothing in our relationship either, and I done already showed you that I'm down for you. This is why I left my husband. I'm telling you. I quit investing in that marriage, baby. I'm just here until whatever it is. I'm here for whatever. Because you ain't about to keep letting me down and disappointing me because you won't grow up. And auntie love you. Here. You the problem. That nigga done showed you he down for you and he done took care of your other kids. Now you pregnant with his baby and you still acting crazy, girl. Don't make me pinch you under your arm. Go to the cloud. Go in the corner and have a sit down. You need to get your journal. And every time you want to hop up and leave, you get your tail in that room and you write in your journal because you are about to lose out on a good thing. And all the hair on my body is standing up. You about to lose out on a good thing if you don't quit playing. I'm trying to tell you. Now listen to your auntie. Calm down. Get your journals. Get your devotionals and you read them before you make a decision, because if he ain't left you, you're wrong for treating him like that. He did not do it to you. You can't blame this man for something somebody else did to you. You hurting yourself and driving your own self crazy. And he gonna tell you the truth. Period. You know you gonna get the real life over here. You don't sugarcoat. He probably scared she's going to take the kid when she wants to leave. He doesn't know how to express that to her. He's scared. I already know. You don't get to keep messing over him. Sit your butt down and tell him your auntie said, I was wrong. Baby, I'm sorry. Can you help me? I don't want to keep living in the past. You're not 16 anymore. So why is 16 still controlling your life and you 26? Or however old you is, you crazy. That's the exact same thing I was going through with my ex-husband. He lived in the past. Baby, we can't get nowhere and you still, it ain't happening to you today. You need to get your mama out your business. Your mama got a man. And is she happy with him? . And you need to get a hustle. You can do a lot while you're pregnant. If you're not working, it's a lot you could do. Start couponing. Yeah, but she loves to tell you about yours. That's because she's not happy. Because when you happy, okay, listen, keep your mom out your business. Don't ask her for help. Go ask God to send somebody to help you. Quit going to her. Ask God to send somebody to help you. He will. God will send all the help you need, and it don't have to come from your mama. I do hair. I've been doing hair my whole pregnancy. Okay, well then ask God, pay your tithes, give your 10% of every hair you do. Go bless somebody with 10%, because you can't keep it all to yourself. Start couponing. You got all the apps on your phone, Dollar General, Walmart, Target, where you can do your coupon. So every time you go buy soap and stuff, it's show him. You hear me? Auntie did hair too, from the house. And it didn't matter how much money I brought in. I paid my tithes, and God let everything that we needed show up to the house. My ex-husband was not making a lot of money when we got married, and I knew we was going to need more with 7 kids. So whatever money that I got from him, or when I took over the finances, he didn't want me paying tithes on the money, but I did. And at that time, he was only bringing home, no joke, maybe. It was not, listen. I used to be like, this is crazy. But guess what? God blessed him. I started paying tithes on the money. He went from $17 an hour to, no, 15 to 17 to 20, all the way up to like almost 30 some. It was 30 some dollars an hour. He went from barely making 30,000 to over 120,000 a year. Okay, good job. Well, God got you. Y'all might just be going through a tight thing. This is a test for you, baby. So if you're using all of that, okay, you got that part down. Guess what? It's time for you now to ask God to mature your mind and to heal your heart of the abandonment, because God hasn't ever abandoned you. And it sounds like nephew haven't either. You don't get to treat him like that. If you doing all your part in that way, because you said you been doing this. I get it. I know you emotional, Pisces, but listen, you got to get out of that, baby girl. And Auntie is a Pisces too, so I already know. I'm going to leave before you can hurt me. No, what I need you to do is ask God to grow you up, because God has probably sent you an amazing man, and you're going to ruin him. Pisces, you already know our emotions, baby, honey. They can move mountains. Yes, I know. But you don't get to ruin him, okay? Take it from somebody that know. You hear me? I'm talking to a younger self. Okay? You can mess up some good people because you live in your emotions. You gonna have to ask God to help you. Because, baby, it is fire starter over here and people don't understand. Okay, so don't mess him up. Because you will pay for it. You will. Ask God to help mature your mind, baby. He'll do it. Okay? Well, just listen. Get your devotional. Listen, get your devotional. And every moment when your emotion, do you remember when Auntie said sometimes I had to do a page every 5 minutes? You hear me? You done heard me say that, baby, sometimes every hour on the hour. Because if I let myself go that way, it's hard coming back. And I be in thought, I already know. Get your devotional and keep it by you. Thank you. Get you a devotional, and every time your mind try to go left, open it. Ask God to talk to you. I don't care if you got to do it 50 times in a day. I have done it. I'm trying to tell you. Every time you open it up. And if you keep taking you to the same page, then you go study that scripture that's on that devotional page. You hear me? Because the devil is trying to cheat you out of a blessing, baby. He wants your heart to be hard. And then you'll teach your children to be wishy-washy, and they won't stand for anything. My ex-husband was a Pisces. It was 2 Pisces in the house. Baby, listen. Yeah, because you can't ask a person to be 100% with you when you're not 100% with them. That's why I divorced my Pisces. Because this ain't some. Look, you need to make a decision and stick with it. Period. You said you've been scared someone will read it. We got a thing for that. I love you too, Pumpkin. Don't mess up your blessing and get people out your business. You can write what you really want to write and then write something over it. They'll never know it's there. It's invisible ink. You ain't the only one that got nosy people around. You are not the only person that has nosy people around, I guarantee you. Get you some invisible ink pens. Write what you really want to write. And then get you a dark pen and write the stuff that you don't care about nobody reading on the top of it. You still getting it out. Listen. I be trying to tell y'all what it is. Why are you laughing? It's the truth. Oh no, we use our manners, Jazz. You say, can you please show me again? Girl, don't nobody tell me what to do. You might learn. That's one of Auntie's like biggest pet peeves. I'm 44 years. Okay, I got you. Listen, here we go, Jazz. You see it? Now, I use glass pens with these, but they have pens that's just, the same ones we used to get at the book fair. The Pisces in you. That's why you identify with me. You like, that's exactly what I would have did. I would have said that too, Auntie. That's why you be over here laughing. I see what's going on now. You're welcome, Pumpkin. But yeah, get you some pens. Baby, that's what I showed y'all. My thing ain't got no batteries in it. But I showed y'all. I will write in my invisible ink because some things are personal. And I don't mean like I'm cheating or no stuff like that. But my stuff to God don't have nothing. Your relationship with God don't have nothing to do with your spouse. Do you understand that? Who understands that? Those are two separate relationships. Do y'all know that? So you cannot invade your spouse's, like if you buy your husband or wife a journal, their journal is them with their conversation with God. You don't get to invade that. And your spouse should not have to write in invisible ink because you should respect the fact that if they want to be better, if they can't talk to you about it, at least they taking it to God. It ain't about no, we don't have no secrets. Maybe I'm asking God for me to be a better person and I don't know how to do it. I love you. I don't want to lose you. You don't get, my relationship with God is separate from my relationship with you. My prayers, you don't got to know my prayers. That's why God said there's a thing called secret prayers. You don't got to know. You hear me? We can worship God together, but we have separate. When I stand in judgment, you're not going to be standing on the side of me. I respect my husband's privacy when he writes to our Father. Yeah, you're not supposed to invade that. Men or women. Because what if they praying to God for something special for you or whatever else? You don't get to do that. That is their personal relationship with God, and that don't include you, because when they stand in judgment, you're not going to be next to them. You will be two individual souls. You don't get to do that. He don't get in your privacy either. Exactly. Excuse me. You should never have to feel like if you write something down and it's in your personal journal that somebody is going to read it. You should never have to feel that. because those are your personal thoughts. And if you want this to work, you're going to have to let me have my individual space. Period. Exactly. That's a personal violation. I told my husband not to ever do it again. I'm trying to tell you. My conversation with God don't have nothing to do with you. Because when I stand in judgment, you're not going to be there. I got to stand in judgment for the things that I did or didn't do. So whatever I write in I'm clutching my pearls because my ex used to tell me that I couldn't have a private relationship with God. That's how people be trying to control you. Why is this leaking? That's not making me happy. I didn't put too much in or something. Let me see. I think I put too much in here. I didn't close it right. One of the two. What is going on? Oh. I didn't put it in the right place. Got it. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Let me figure out the coffee mystery. You gotta put it in a certain place where it's gonna be. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I have to check them. This is the thing. When I stand in judgment, I'm going to stand by myself. So, if I'm standing by myself, that's a relationship that you don't get to get involved in. Because when I stand in judgment, I told my kids, I'm not doing nothing for y'all. Because when I stand in judgment, y'all won't even be my kids when we leave this body. The only reason that we are related is because this is how he ordained for people to be born. My ex told me I couldn't have a relationship at all with God. It made me throw away my Bible. What? Wait a minute. My ex told me that I couldn't have a relationship at all with God and made me throw away my Bible. My Bible away. Wow, he was that into your relationship with God. See, people be good, right? Being equally yoked is the best life. Yeah, baby, no, you said it. See, and that's how that person ends up becoming your God and not God. That's scary, but it's true, and it sucks when you can't share. I gave it to my neighbor and left. Wow. My ex threw out my Bible too, which is why he my ex. People be crazy. Because they be knowing God gonna give you the answer, so they don't want you doing it. Oh, wow. I know how I go. But I can't be with you if you can't let me talk about God, baby. We ain't gonna be able to do nothing. No, because God is, even when I was in my wrong, baby, I was gonna give him his due. You couldn't pray out loud or worship music. Wow. Interesting. No, I know people. I know people that used to get abused by their spouses because they would go to church or they would like try to lock them in the house. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Man, listen. Yeah, it'd be crazy out here. And that's why I said, baby, but can I tell y'all something? Anything that you put above God, he will let it abuse you. It becomes Lord over you. That's your children. So people that put their kids before everything and all of that, he'll let your kids, no thank you. He'll let your kids abuse you. If your kids are more important to you than God, he will let them abuse you. If your mama, your daddy, your cousin, if their word in your life and their uh, uh, counsel is more important, like it used to be me like that with my mama. I would go to my mama, even though we didn't have a good relationship and all of that, because people say you're supposed to go to your parents and ask them questions and whatever else. But it also depends on that person's heart. And if your parent has ill will for you, then they are not going to give you the advice that you need. So when I would be in situations, it was like she wanted me to grovel for whatever it was that I needed from her. I had to grovel for it. I had to beg. I had to do all of this stuff. And I'm not doing that. And she would get mad at me. She still be doing stuff on my brothers right now, baby. I better not ask for nothing. You heard me? And I'm the only girl. I better not ask her for nothing. But let my brothers need something. Baby, she on the way. Break her neck. But me? Mm-mm. Nope. I called her one time when I was in the hospital. She said, okay, I'm on my way to a barbecue. I gotta go. She did that when I got married too. I said, I got married today. She said, okay, girl, that's good. You shouldn't be the only one that's happy. If you want to be miserable, we can all be miserable. And said, I gotta go. And hung up and went. I mean, I ain't been married 10 minutes. Ooh, listen here, baby. CERCA had to have strong skin. You hear me? Strong. Yes. Y'all heard her on the phone. She ain't no. She about to be 70 in a couple years, baby, and still a spitfire all day long. Hurt your feelings real good. Will. I love her, but it's the truth. So I just had to learn. Listen, that's why I'll be like, listen, I'm not about to be tripping over people that keep wanting to hurt me, people that keep wanting to see me sad and depressed and in situations. Like, I got to get away from you because I will never heal. I won't heal. If I keep allowing you to reopen the same wound, will it heal? In a minute, it's gonna be scar tissue, and every time it reopens, it's gonna be more painful than it was the last time. Nah, I'm cool. Mm-mm. I don't want no parts of it. Every time you take an ex back and they didn't cheated on you, don't it take you right back to the first time they did it? Somebody cheat on you. Are we allowed to send tithing to you? I mean, you can. We got an organization. We actually help people with it. We do. It's up to you. You can send it to us or you can give it away. It's up to you. Pouring salt in an open wound. It make you regret all the days in between, does it not? You can go to my website, CERCA TROVA 22, and it'll show you all the information there. Just go to CERCA22.com and it'll give you all the information. It made you regret all the days in between. Guess what? Do y'all know we do that to God every time we go back to sin and He didn't got us out of it? Thank you. I appreciate you. You hear me? Do y'all know we make God feel the same way if we beg Him to get us out of a relationship that's bad for us or a job or whatever, and then we start complaining as soon as He get us out? I used to hurt because I lost my mom when I was 20, but I thank God because maybe she wasn't going to be so great for my life, and God knew that. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I got adopted into a family, so my mom's first husband is not my real dad, but I have his name because they were married when, whatever. So I was adopted into a family, basically like Moses, in a way. And then once they found out that I was not theirs, they was gone. I mean, they stayed around a little bit, but not really. But my little brother is only what, 11 months younger than me, and they would come and get him, buy him birthdays. Christmas would be amazing for him. They'll give me the little cheap stuff or whatever. But this is the only grandma, daddy, uncles that I know on my daddy's side for my whole life. I didn't know my real dad's people. So I'm watching, like, me and my brother's birthday is like 3 weeks apart, 3.5 weeks apart. So they would come, and his comes in the year before mine. They would come get him, take him, do all this stuff, tell me they was coming on my birthday, wouldn't see him. You hear me? This the only family I've known. All my Christmases, all my little kid parties, my grandma made my stuff, everything. They was gone. 7 just gone. But they're not gone because they're coming to get my little brother. You see what I mean? So with that, yeah. Oh, when I tell y'all, if I could tell y'all my story, it's crazy. Mind you, she crazy too. So yeah, I got the flyest clothes on. We got nice stuff. We got this, that, and the other. But I'm going through hell. I don't want to. So by 11, I was like, I'm over all of this. At 8, I started saying, I wonder what the other side looked like. I wonder what the other side looks like, because by 8, I was tired. And I'm not joking. By 8 years old, I was over this place. And then that one day, that lady came in and she I'm telling y'all this not out of whatever. I'm telling y'all, I understand. I told y'all, she said, don't go this way, go this way. You'll go faster. I might have been 11, between 9 and 11. She said, and you're going to need something sharper. A screwdriver's not going to do it. Telling you what I know. And at that point, I'm not. We talked about that earlier. And at that point, I said, I'm going to live. Just because I know you don't want me to. I'ma live with all of everything in me, just because at 9, between 9 and 11, I realized you don't care if I'm here or not. So let me care if I'm here. Let me care. I'm trying to tell you. Now, get this. I had everything I want. Beautiful everything, beautiful house, beautiful big bed that adults wish they had. I had all of that. Violin lessons, gymnastics, trips out of town with the church, and I got $200 in my pocket at 10, and I had all of the extras. But the cultivating that I needed, I did not get that. And this is why I be telling y'all, things are not everything. Your children need you. And they need you to be present emotionally. Now, I don't think that my mom didn't love me, because I know she did. Any woman that'll walk 10, 12 miles to go to work every day in 3 feet of snow, baby. No, she loved me. But her way of showing love, this is why I said it's important to understand your love language. My mama's love language is gifts and like buying you stuff. That's my mama's love language. She's gonna buy you stuff. But a lot of times it come with a whole bunch of extra stuff too. You see what I'm saying? Because there's hurt and pain that she hasn't dealt with. My mama was poor growing up. Like really poor. So when she started working, she never stopped. And she worked 2 and 3 jobs, and she had pretty good jobs. She worked in a hospital, whatever. She worked her way up from housekeeping to working in the lab and this and that. And my dad is a nurse and all that kind of stuff. But it was so important for her to not be the poor kid, and to make sure that we had all of these amazing opportunities and went to the best schools and all of that stuff, that she forgot about the emotional growth. You said unemotional and unaffectionate mother. I know it well. Yeah. No, she wasn't raised the same way that she raised us. And then, no, we didn't live the life my mom lived. My mom then was poor. I wasn't. We wasn't poor. And I'm not trying to say whatever. She made sure of it. My mama, honey, if nothing else, like she said, one account got 30,000 in it, another one got 15,000, this one got this, and I got credit cards worth this much, baby. Who about to go without? But emotionally, right? Yes. Yes, because her mother was an alcoholic. So they were abused, right? Mama be passed out drunk for months. We used to call them luau's. You hear me? Yeah, but I wasn't overly loved. Spoiled ain't love. Buying me stuff ain't love. That's like having a sugar daddy or a sugar mama. They like your company. They ain't really. They don't love you. They don't really care if it doesn't give them a benefit. My mother liked dressing us up because she didn't want nobody to say her kids was going around looking crazy because they was the dirty kids. They was the poor kids. They was the kids that maybe had to go to school smelling like pee. So she wanted the farthest from that for her children. So she did give us great opportunities. But the mental and emotional growth that we needed to be certain type of people, that was non-existent. You didn't hear I love you every day. You didn't get no hug every day. You didn't get how was your day at school unless it was you was in trouble. You said I respect it. I'm glad to be a part of such a genuine community. Listen, this is my life. But do I hold that against her? No, because I understand that she had not healed. You said be scratching a deep part of my brain. My mother had not healed from her childhood trauma. So when certain issues came up with me, because she closed herself off to that emotionally, she couldn't help me. So she was shut down. She couldn't talk me through it. She couldn't walk me through it because emotionally, her emotions for issues like that stopped at 14. Now, she might have been 32. She might have been 35. But when she said, I ain't going to feel this no more, well, she did me an injustice because she couldn't help me emotionally because she turned her emotions off. And she used to tell me, you always crying, you always whatever. I asked God to keep my heart soft. I don't want to be hard-hearted because when you have a hard heart, God get away from you. And he will let you live in your own delusion. I would rather be hurt 1,000 times and keep my heart soft than get a hard heart and God leave. Same here. People don't change. Sometimes kids are a blessing. Yeah, my mom didn't tell me that. She loved me until I was 22 and I was going to therapy from my childhood. I'm trying to tell you. I had no support emotionally. I'm trying to tell you. That's why when my kids was little, I used to tell them, Mommy is sorry. Girl, I ain't telling my kids I'm sorry. That they better get over it. Wait till a nigga do you dirty and you be waiting on an apology. I can't wait to hit you with this one. I was that kind of friend. And I ain't gonna lie to you. So you hurt your baby's feelings and you don't gotta go back and tell them you sorry. Okay. And you standing on business, bitch. Girl, can you believe this nigga? And I can't believe it. He didn't even apologize. I said you didn't apologize to my baby. You didn't apologize to Ting Ting. What you talking about, girl? I ain't trying to hear that. Oh, I know. Because somebody do you wrong and you want an apology, but you do your baby wrong and you don't got to apologize to them. Girl, get out my face and you a whole grown heifer. Expecting something. You expect your baby to be okay with their feelings being hurt, but somebody hurt your feelings and you want to cry and be, girl, bye. Boy, bye. It's crazy you expect a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-year-old to deal with something your grown tail can't. I wonder why my son cries so much. It's off-putting, but I know I was emotionally constipated. Yeah, let him cry. That boy y'all just seen today, my son, they used to be like, he gonna be a you know what. I said, no, he ain't. God gave him tear ducts. Y'all know the word, a S. They call him a S. Back then, they was mean. You better quit crying like a little. No, God gave him tear ducts. If his feelings is hurt, he can cry. You don't, man, my son will cry right now. Do God gave him emotions for a reason, and a lot of hard-hearted men that don't cry are in places they can't get out of. Do you hear me? They have unalived somebody over them being offended and all this other crazy stuff, and made now they really got to live a hard life. No, no, nope. Tracy, my mom didn't tell me she loved me my entire life. My mom said she loves me on the day before she died. That was 12 years ago. And I still cry when I think about it or talk about it. My mom didn't say I love you until she lost her mom. Listen, listen. Okay. So can I say this to y'all? This is why it's important that you heal. Because if you don't heal from it, you can't help your kids through it. All the stuff I've been through, I should have been lost my mind. I'm telling you. But I just kept telling God to help me. I was young, but I knew how to pray. When I got pregnant with my son, everybody was like, you need to give your baby away, and you don't need no kid, and I don't know what kind of mom. And then people was emulating my parenting that had been parents for over 20 years, but we ain't going to talk about it. All the while trying to tell people that I'm a horrible mama, but stealing my parenting tips and tricks and using them for yourself. I got it. You're right. Mm-hmm. 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 All the craziness. I promise you. I don't ever remember either of my parents saying, I love you, but I tell my kids all the time, that's right, you changed it. You changed it. The reason I used to ask my kids, did you dream? Is because I would try to tell my mom my dreams and she never wanted to hear them. And it would be stuff that's getting ready going in our life, and I didn't understand then, but I would be trying to tell her my dreams, or if I had a nightmare, and she didn't care. Well, whatever I dreamed would happen in our life. Since having my strokes, I'm more apologetic. Come on now. This year. Come on. Come on. I wasn't allowed to cry, so tears confused me, but my mom had to heal from her mom, and then I could too. I'm trying to tell you. And me and my kids are still going through stuff. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing perfect, because my mother spewed so much poison in my older two that it's crazy. I'm still fighting battles that she lied about 15 years ago. I promise you. And so it's issues that I'm having to deal with someone else pouring poison into my children, which is crazy, because I don't understand anybody that's just gonna try to poison their kid against their parent. I don't care who it is. I'm not gonna talk bad about your mama or daddy to you, even if they is doing something I don't like. I'm not gonna do that. And so when grown-ups and folks that's supposed to know better do that mess, it turns my stomach. It turns my stomach. Because my mama used to literally tell me, you don't talk bad to your kids about their daddy, they'll find out on their own. But you talk bad to my kids about me, and you my mama, the one that told me not to talk bad about their dads. Like, it was weird. Your mom tried to turn your son against you. Yep, my mom, listen, baby. Listen, I've grown a lot. Because, honey, she used to call me, and Lord forgive me, and I do not condone this. Baby, she'd be every kind. We went through a very rough patch. We are better now because I chose to get off the ride. I chose to get off the ride. And I'm going to be honest. My mama she was like, don't leave your grandma. She going to die. She used to use everything she could. And I used to be like, I cannot believe you doing this. He'd be like, I don't want to leave my grandma, Mom. She's going to die. I said, she's 30. She's 42. Grandma, your grandma's not going nowhere. But grandma says if I leave, she might not live. What? He's 6. Why would you say that? You hear me? Just crazy. And so now the manipulation of it all. Here we go. I am the one that she cannot manipulate. I am the one. I am the one. And so she don't fool with me because she cannot manipulate me. My brothers, on the other hand, My brothers, boy, she got her finger wrapped around them brains. Good. You hear me? Good. Me, I'm not going for it. I listen to some of the stuff she say because some of it is okay, but the rest of it, I throw it out the window. Yeah, I already know, Pumpkin. And this is why I said it might be time for you to step back from your mama. I moved all the way across the country. And I still stay all the way across the country. I'll be right back. I refuse. She didn't ask me to come home a lot of times. Hell no! I'm happy they fixed my oven. I'm about to make me some fish with some onions. Ooh, maybe some mashed potatoes. Oh. How do you know that you're healing or healed? Um, I don't know that there's a specific way, but most times when it doesn't, like I used to, the stuff I'm telling y'all right now, I didn't used to be able to talk about that without being an emotional mess. Tears would well up in my eyes as soon as I thought about it. Now I can talk about it and laugh and be like, "That's crazy." I'm. It is what it is. But if it still brings up that emotion in you, and I'm not saying you won't get emotional about it sometimes, but you should be able to talk about it in a way that doesn't break you down and send you back into a depression. You know what I'm saying? Do it bother me that I'm my mama's only daughter and she don't, you know what I mean? Yeah, it do. But what can I do about it? I can't sit around and cry. Right. I gotta move on. If I stayed there, I would have been, listen, all jokes aside, my mama used to send me into a depression every time I interacted with her. So it started being longer and longer periods that I didn't talk to her because she would send me into a depression. Two of my kids, they keep, like, when I talk to them, it's always a go back and forth, and by the time we get off the phone, we arguing. So I just don't talk to them. I'm not forcing myself in nobody's life. Do I miss my grandkids and my kids? Hell yeah. Am I about to be irritated because you're not going to listen even though you called me and wanted to vent, or you called me and asked me for advice? Now I'm arguing with you and yelling at the top of my lungs. I'm not letting nobody disturb my peace. And I don't want to disturb your peace. So if we can't talk, we just not going to talk until we can. And that's one of the life. I'm not forcing nobody in my life. I will put my headphones on and zone out on you. If you're not trying to come to um uh, a solution, I'm not trying to talk about it. I don't want to keep talking about the same thing. I don't want to keep doing the same thing. And if I don't like the way this make me feel, I'm not going to keep doing it. You hear me? If it don't make me feel good and it can mess up my mood and I be, oh hell no, I'm not about to keep doing that. Same with my sister. I love her, but I have to let her go. She flat out told me she don't care. So, girl, right. And so I'm not about to be stressed out because you. It's a trick of the enemy, and I will not fall for it. When God is ready for us to come back together, we will. When God is ready for me to talk to you, I just unblocked them the other day. So if they try to call, they call. If they don't, we won't talk. I'm not about kids, mama, daddy, cousin, husband. Like, that's why I don't have one. Because I don't want to be in turmoil every day. I have had enough chaos and enough near death experiences and disappointments to last 10 lifetimes. No, thank you. And it ain't about I don't want to be hurt. I'm open. I'm open to a relationship. I'm just not open to BS. Because I've gone through so much and I learned in my situations, I learned what I don't want, what I do want, what I mean, and granted, ain't nobody's life perfect, but there are things that can be avoided. And if you choose not to avoid stuff that can be avoided, I don't want to be around you. Cause you gonna keep me in I gotta deal with your emotions. No. Not when I can wake up happy every day. Glad I learned that lesson. I don't have to deal with you if you disturbing my peace and ain't gonna deal with you and it don't matter who you is. Right, I'm not forcing my way into your life. You gotta show me one time. That part. You only gotta show me one time that I'm not wanted. And that's friends, family, cousins. Ain't nobody got time for that. And people will say, oh, you're just scared. Yeah, doing dumb over and over. To, mm-mm. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is why I had friends, but not really. I don't talk to my son because he grown, but I do love him. And if he wants to see me, he knows my address. That part. When you ready for us to have an adult conversation and not this mommy daughter or mama son stupid stuff where I gotta be irritated and can't go to sleep and I'm grumbling to myself, no, we not about to do none of that. Ain't. No. I don't want to stop nobody progress and I don't want you stopping mine. And if I make you feel the way I say, the best thing for you to do is not be by me and not talk to me. If you don't want to hear what I say, why are you calling me? If you don't want to hear it when you know me and you know what I'm gonna say and you still call me anyway, you just want to argue with somebody. Go argue with the person that got under your skin, not me. No. You ain't about to keep me stressed out and you're gonna keep doing the same crazy stuff over and over and then my days is ruined and I done been fussing and hearing this stupid stuff for a whole week and now a whole week didn't pass me by. I could have been making a picture or doing something, coloring, I don't know, anything but this. I can think of a better 50 minutes, something better to do with my 50 minutes. No. That's why all my friends that used to always have drama, I stopped answering the phone. I just stopped answering the phone. Oh, girl, what's up? I text them back. What you doing? Now, everybody gonna have life problems, but we ain't just doing no, you keep up drama, you always in mess. I don't even want to hear it. You said 50 minutes, Rue. That's an episode of Game of Thrones. Girl, it used to be longer than that, and people be mad. I'd be like, okay, so you didn't say this. Every time I talk to you, you didn't talk about the same thing. It's been 6 months because I didn't wrote it down. What else? That's why I start asking people, okay, like if you call and tell me everybody business, but what's going on in your house? They get quiet. Stop asking me about you called to ask me about me. So let me ask about you. Now you ain't got nothing to say and you about to get off the phone and girl, you tripping. Okay, you a busybody. Cause you called me talking about other people's business. Some of the people I don't even know. But I can tell you everything that happened in the last 7 months of their life. Know about the lady at your job that's cheating on the husband with the man, and I know all of it. But you know what I don't know? Anything that you produced in the last 6 months. You know what I don't know? How you changed in the last 6 months. You don't know. You know what I don't know? If your relationship with God has gotten closer, because you don't talk about that. I don't know that you're growing. Like my ex-husband, I used to tell him all the time, you know what? It's crazy that you know everybody's business, but you don't know your own. You can tell me everybody business, all your friend business, your family business. You know everybody business, but you don't know nothing that's going on in your own house. That says a lot. You don't think so? You can tell me your best friend, your brother business, your mama business, your uncle business. You know everybody business, but you don't even know what's going on. Maybe if you get everybody else business out your head, you can hear what your wife is trying to say to you. You can't never remember nothing I say, but baby, you done came here and told me everybody business. Interesting, because I asked you to take the damn trash out yesterday, and you act like you didn't hear me or you didn't remember to do that, but you can remember everybody's gossip. Who husband leaving them, who about to take a trip, who just got a raise on their job, who this, who that. You know everybody business but your own. That's crazy to me. You don't know your wife about to leave you, but you know everybody else business. You don't know the lights about to get turned off, but you know everybody else business. You don't know we need to go get some groceries, but you know everybody else business. That you don't know. The important stuff you don't know. But you can come here and tell me everybody else, baby. I don't care what's going on with nobody else if my life ain't together. This happened to me during the pandemic and it humbled me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Baby, I don't care what nobody else is doing. If my stuff ain't together, and I'm not saying, oh, I'm not worried. I'm saying I could care less what's going on in somebody else's house and how they living and whatever if I don't have my stuff together. That makes no sense. I probably don't have all my stuff together because I'm in everybody else's business. If I took the time listening to everybody else's business and invested that into bettering my life, instead of listening to drama and chaos and arguing with people on social, baby, I got better things to do with my time. Have I read a book in a week? It's the last article you read. You know, when's the last time you painted something or made something or did something productive with your time? And that's what I started to see. There are some people that are stuck in high school. They are stuck in whatever time they was, and they not gonna grow past that. I don't have time for that. I don't want to be the same when I'm 55. I don't want to be the same at 65. I don't want to be the same at 75. God let me live that long, but whatever. I don't want to be the same person that I was when I was 22. I don't want to have the same mindset that I had when I was 22. I don't want to have the same mindset that I had when I was 16. And so in order to do that, I have to continue working on myself every day. I have to continue trying to find something new to teach myself or asking God to show me something different every day. I'm not about to be miserable. No. And like I said, I love my mama. I love my kids. I love my friends that I don't talk to no more. Just because I don't talk to you don't mean I don't pray for you. But if every time we get off the line or every time we get off the phone, either I feel drained or I'm not in a, like, we can't laugh while we on the phone and I'm, mm-mm. Why am I connecting with you and all you doing is sucking my energy? That don't make no sense. And that's for a spouse and everything. I'm not about to force you to do nothing. But just understand that when I'm over whatever I'm over, you don't get to come back here. There's not a second chance for that. Because I'm going to give 100% in this friendship. I'm going to give 100% in whatever I'm in. Job, whatever. Y'all see, I give y'all 100. I give y'all 150% here. So when I decide not to do it, but I also, let me show you this now. In relationships, because we in a relationship, we have a familial relationship, right? Do I not tell y'all what I don't like? So that when I tell you, I said, I'm going to tell you what stuff I don't like that you do because I want to be around you. But when I stop telling you about what you're doing to it, I'm about to not be around you. It won't matter because you won't be able to do it. I want to be here, but it's not going to be no horrible job and I'm all upset and crazy to be here when I don't have to do this. And I be praying some of y'all get that in y'all mind with the relationships, not maybe wife and husband, but your friendships and different people that you associate with. You are choosing to deal with stupid stuff. You choose that. If a person make you feel a way and you continue to call them back or go around them, you want that. No. You got a few times, honey. And after that, I promise you, I'm going to be on my way out of the situation. You said, right, I'll be backing up. Right. I could spend my time doing something better. Teaching myself something. That's why people be like, dang, you know a lot of stuff. Yep, because I didn't waste time dealing with folks that didn't add nothing to my life. And I'm not talking about money or things. Can you teach me something? Is having a conversation with you going to, is it going to be an edifying conversation? Like, am I going to learn something? Will I learn about business? Will I learn about, something more about myself? Will I learn how to fix a toilet? I don't know. But even as a young person, I did not hang around with people that didn't add to my life. You got to be able to teach me something. Like, how some people hung out with older people so they could get in the club and party and do all this? No. I hung out with older people that was going to teach me something, because these crazy folks is wilding and they not going in the right direction. I'm cool. You say, yes, you do, and I'll be attentive when you say it to me because I care also. It's a real thing. You choose. You choose to allow it. You choose not to say nothing. You make several choices to be in the situations that you in, whatever they are. And if they make you unhappy, why are you still choosing that? And I'm not talking about marriage. But like, say you're not married. What's stopping you? Because God don't honor the relationship if you're not married. So in God's eyes, you ain't even in one. So you putting yourself through all of this mess that God don't even condone. He don't even acknowledge it. You said, ooh, yeah. God don't even acknowledge that. He acknowledged the sin of it, which is fornication, but he don't acknowledge that union. You put that together. So why is you complaining to him about it? You in sin. Why would he let it be good and you in sin? And he don't want you sinning. Is it weird to ask someone what they feel like you add to their life? No, that's an exercise, KJ. We do here. Then with y'all, ain't that an exercise we do here? You supposed to, well, you might not have been here. That's an exercise we do here. You got to go ask 5, 10 people, whether it be your job or whatever, what they feel like you add to their life. You said that hit hard. Y'all did it. You remember? You can ask your kids. And sometimes it takes people a long time to answer. Sometimes they be like, you be like, damn. For real? Baby, I'm going to ask the hard questions. I don't want to go into no situation uninformed. Blind. And even with my ex-husband, like, that's why I wrote as much as I did, because he always said, you my best friend, you my best friend. I said, yeah, but you're not mine. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Laugh out loud. Girl, get it over with. Go on and bust it open so you can start pouring the medicine in. What if they say something like, I feel like you're a nice person, and leave it at that? All you got to do is pray to God before you ask the questions. Ask God to let the truth be told, baby. Now, you just got to be ready for the answers. You heard, Amber? It's a real thing, because, honey, you might not get, all of them might not be pretty. I love when you do an exercise and we all can participate. Listen, it changed your life, didn't it? How many of y'all did that exercise and you learned a lot about how people felt about you? I asked friends and was shocked that they said joy. I brought them joy during the worst time in my life. Okay. We'll take it as it is. And if you know more, yeah. This is the thing. I told y'all ask them kids first. And some people's kids said, Mama, you yell too much, or you don't keep your word to me. Some, they all gonna say you a good parent or whatever, but some people didn't get that. You cuss too much, or you embarrass me, but you want the truth so you could be a better person. I told y'all. Me and my kids, yeah. Your kids is gonna be brutally honest if you let them. I tell y'all all the time, the only person that can tell you you're a good parent is your children. The only person that can tell you, what do I add to your life? The only person that can tell you you're a good wife or husband is the person that you're a wife or husband to. The only person that can tell you that you're a good employee is the person that employs you. Can't nobody else say, oh, I know you a hard worker. They might not know nothing. Not if your boss don't think you. I mean, I'm not saying a messed up boss. I'm saying, yeah. That's why I said it didn't matter who thought I was a good parent on the outside of my house. You said, I'm not asking my son nothing else. He already told me I'm not cool and I need to play more. Yeah, I told you. Ask them kids what you add to their life, baby. They'll rip your whole soul out and stick it back in and rip it out again. But it'll make you a better parent. It'll make you a better spouse. It'll make you a better, unless you have like a narcissistic person around. Yeah. Yeah. What do I add to your life? He want to play with his mama for a long time. That's beautiful. I know that's right. He said, you're not cool and you don't play enough. You need to play with me more. Now, I might be able, you do it, but not like I like it. The kids will tell you. My kids used to tell me, you holler too much, or we feel like this. And I used to be like, damn. They still will call me and tell me how they feel about how I'm treating them. But I leave that line. Now, sometimes I be like, nah, that's BS. You just mad because I won't do what you want me to do. But for the most part, they can still tell me how they feel about stuff. Do I like it all? Absolutely not. But the only people I'm parenting it is them. So there's that. People, I wish my kid would tell me, and you're right, they're going to quit talking to you and they're not going to say nothing to you, and you'll never know nothing that's going on in their life because they can't tell you how they feel about you as a parent. But you're the only person they parenting. I mean, you're the only person parenting them, so sucks for them. That means in their relationships, when they go to tell a spouse about how they feel about how they're treating them and it's not addressed, they'll just deal with it. They won't talk about it. They'll bottle it up and not say nothing, and then relationships be crazy. Like, you teaching your children how to deal with people. But I just asked him if I'm a good mommy. He said, yeah, you are good. You're not bad anymore. Hallelujah. Salvation and glory, honor and power to the Lord our God. He is great. He is great. The Lord our God is excellent. I told you. Amber, I hope you got a part of that. She just asked my 4-year-old nephew, am I a good mommy? He said, you good now? You not a bad mommy anymore. I told you they'd tell you. No, actually, Mom, I don't like it when you... But most parents don't want to hear that. But then you open up a line... That part, yeah, right. Come on, KJ. You already know. Listen, that part. Because guess what? People used to tell my ex-husband he was a good husband, and I used to say, that's crazy, because I don't know if I can even say that, and I'm the only one that's married to him right now. I feel like, well, I don't have kids. I won't get that blunt honesty. Oh, but you will. It comes from other people, too. Don't worry about it. It ain't going to do nothing but make you better. That's all. At least there has been improvement. That part, that part, that part. But get this though. The crazy thing is, you want them to tell you what they feel because you are teaching them again in their relationships. That will teach them, oh, so if a person doesn't address the issues that I'm having and how they make me feel, right? Then I need to be moving around. You hear me? My Gma couldn't understand me actually talking to my children when they were younger. Right. You then they don't know how to say, hey, I don't like it. But if I saw that when I told my parent something that they did bothered me, changed, or made me feel a way, and they changed it, then that lets me know that a person that loves me, if I'm telling them that something bothers me, they're going to address it. Do you see what I'm saying? It bothers me when you do this. It bothers me because guess what? How many times have you been in a relationship and the person was not aware of your feelings, and even when you did bring it to them, they made it like it was something wrong with you. They didn't address they didn't acknowledge what you were trying to say, but they wanted you to stay there. They wanted you to stay with them. They wanted you to be with them. They want you to forgive them for hurting you, and they all that old crazy stuff. So we are teaching our children these things now. You get mad because they go and express they self in other ways. Well, they couldn't express they self to you, so then they started expressing it in ways that you don't like, and then they don't care how you feel about it because when they tried to express their feelings to you, you didn't care. Then they don't care about your opinion or not because when they tried to get it, you didn't care to give it to them. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I need to ask a question. What do I add to your life? Yes, ma'am. What do you feel like I add to your life? You can ask your parents, you can ask your friends, you can ask the people at your job. Do you feel like I add anything to the community we have here? Like, yeah, and God will give you the way to word it. You don't have to say those specific words, but He'll give you the way to word it depending on who you're talking to. My parents would come back with, I'm not grateful. Yeah. Now, don't think I ain't call my kids ungrateful. I think all children at some point in time are ungrateful because they don't understand life, but it's our job to help them. And not in a way that's abrasive always, but sometimes you got to crack the whip. It's a case by case scenario and when you use these tools. But it also helps you to see like one time one of my daughters called me and she was like, sometimes mom, when I'm calling you, I just want to vent. Right? Y'all know what that means? A device just connected to my speaker. And y'all see I don't got no device in my hands. There's no device on my lap. So a device just connected to my speaker. And all of my devices are here. I would have to turn my Bluetooth on to do that. Interesting. You just gonna connect to my stuff while I'm in here. Interesting. Can you wait till I leave out, please? That's crazy. Mm. Yeah. Crazy. They ain't look. There's my phone. It ain't on. Here's this. Right? My other phone is in there dead, and I'm on these two. I don't know. I doubt it because my what's the name is I don't know. I know that's crazy though. I don't know. I doubt it. Ain't nobody ever done that before connected to my speaker. Not in this house. Now, when I lived in my old apartment, they did, but not here. So that was just weird for that to be happening right now. Anyway, uh, one of my daughters was like, "When I'm calling you and telling you stuff, I'm just venting to you, and I don't want you to say nothing. I just need to vent." I said, okay. So I will let her vent. But then when I'm sitting there, she like, I'm gonna let you go because you not saying nothing and you act. I'm like, the last time you called me and I tried to talk to you while you was talking, you said you just need me to listen. So I'm listening, and now you mad because I'm not talking. So whatever I do, you gonna say you wanted me to do the opposite. I'm not about to do this with you. Call your sister. Call your friends. Because when I try to give advice, you tell me you don't want the advice. You want me to listen. And then when I listen and I don't say nothing, it's all right, mom, I'm about to go because you're not listening. Girl, bye. I don't know what's going on, but evidently I'm not the person you used to be calling to talk about it because it be like that sometimes. Oh, you be doing that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm not about to do it. And so then I'm just not going to talk to you at all because I don't have time to be wishy-washy with you. If I don't say nothing, you mad, and if I do say something. So I can't win for losing over here. I'll wait till you ready. Mm-mm. You ain't about to have me crazy. No. I'll wait till you ready to receive. Because you're going to call me and talk about it. We'll talk about it. And when you're ready to receive it, we can talk about it. Before that, it's going to be a whole bunch of drama every time. So ask her, what do you need from me today? Girl, listen. You got to understand the relationship me and my kids have. They come and tell me all the stuff I don't even want to know about body parts and everything else. These kids ain't, it's not, I'm not about to go through all of that because I'll sit there. I just told you what it is. Whatever I do, she gonna say she wanted me to do the opposite because her situation, she's in that iffy place with her life right now. So nothing is sure. I'm not about to go through that with you. My kids know I'm solid. I'm gonna do what I say I'm gonna do, but I don't have to deal with all the extra. No. No, because they already know I'll listen. They already know if they ask me what do you think, Mom, I'm gonna tell them. But if it don't go along with what you want to hear, you're not gonna spaz out on me and ruin my day and have me all upset and yelling and screaming. What do you want the answer or not? I told you I don't do people that always want to talk about the problem. I'm a solution person. No, she don't want me to fix nothing. Because if you want me to fix it, then you're gonna listen. No. When I want somebody to fix something for me, I'm gonna be quiet so they can help me. Because if I didn't try to do it and I can't do it, why am I talking? Shut up and listen. Period. I'm a solutions person. Some people, some parents like to know that their kids need them. I don't want you to need me like that. I want you to be able to problem solve. Because I'm not always gonna be around. What you gonna do when I die? What are you gonna do when I'm no longer breathing? If I never taught you to problem solve, right? Like I just told you, you're not gonna keep calling me, telling me about your financial issues, but when you got money, the first thing you do is go to the hair store, go get you a cute outfit, go get your nails done, and then it's I don't have gas to get to work. Well, you should have thought about that when you was turning up. Ain't no groceries in my refrigerator. You didn't think about that when you was going out to eat all the last week. We're not gonna sit up. We're gonna talk about solutions. We're not gonna no. And I'm not enabling you to not be responsible. No. Sometimes they want to hear the solution. They won't hear. Listen, that is your youngest daughter. I'm trying to tell you. Sometimes you have to say things like, "I understand how you feel, even if you don't agree," or ask, "Do you want my advice?" I'm not doing all of that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Sorry, Sierra. My kids know me. They know I will sit there and listen. I'm always gonna give you whatever advice. This ain't an issue right now. It's I still want you to do what I want you to do, and I'm not doing that anymore. My kids are not used to me telling them no. But when I tell you, hey, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about, but I don't want this to end in an argument. So if I am listening, because the last time I talked to you and you literally said, Mom, when I'm venting, I just want you to listen. So I'm not saying nothing. Then it's okay, you got an attitude. You acting like you don't. Girl, bye. Your life is crazy right now. So this is why you want to find somebody to release that energy on. You're not going to ruin my day. Period. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that. I'd be like, you okay? I used to check on my kids every day. What y'all doing? Y'all all right? Y'all need anything? I'm not doing all that. You got other people that's pissing you off and you gonna try to spaz on me. No, spaz on them. You need to figure out what it is with them. You're not gonna keep ruining my days because you don't want no. No. And I got journal entries to prove God helped them. I pray for them. I'm not doing that with you. Some people are wishy-washy because they won't listen to what God wants. And so they're going to be unhappy every single day because they want what they want and that's it. And it's always going to be an issue because they didn't get what they want. Do you understand? Because they won't see God's view for their life. They didn't made it up in their mind to come hell or high water. This is the life they going to live, and God is directing them a different way. I'm not about to deal with your frustration. Hell no. Well, what did God say? I don't want to hear that right now. Oh, girl, bye. You ain't went prayed. You don't want to hear what God got to say. You ain't about to waste my time. Bye. Love you. Call me when you're ready to listen to God. I don't got nothing to... Did you pray? My kids know how to journal. They know how to pray. Everything that I do, I taught my children. So, if you don't want to listen to wise counsel, I don't got nothing to do with that. I'm not jumping and doing... Not, girl, bye. Y'all can let y'all kids stress y'all out. Mine ain't doing it. I refuse. Because I gave you the tools. No. I think my issue is different. I felt my mom did listen if the conversation was boring. I just want her to listen and not get upset with the delivery as well. She would take things personal when I vent. I get it. But this is a thing. Kids got to learn. And I'm not saying I want you to learn the hard way. You have to learn to trust in God. Don't put your trust in me. Put your trust in God. Do you understand? Me and my kids used to talk every day, all day. This girl would call me. She was the one that would be calling me 20 times a day. This ain't that. I know. Listen. You so used to me doing. I'm not. And whatever that is, whether it be, no. You have to learn. And sometimes you got to put down your foot and say, you're going to have to get it on your own, whatever that is, the lessons or whatever, because I'm not getting in God's way and I'm not always going to be here. I'm not sugarcoating nothing for you. I never have. And my son just told you. He was 2 years old and he said, Mommy, I want candy. I said, you got money home in your bank. So when we get home, you're going to need to go in there and get $2 out. But Mommy, it's my money. Okay, you want to spend my money right now? No. I didn't start when they was... And that's why people be getting duped by their kids. Because you taught them to be manipulators. I'm not doing that. You're not going to manipulate me. It cry, throw a fit, and I'm going to do it. No, I'm not. And if you don't want to listen, quit calling me with your problems. Why are you calling me? And then you'll say, I don't care because you in a situation, but you don't care to listen. I lived life however many years I am older than you, and I've probably been through the same situation. I can listen, but I'm not going to listen to this every day. I'm not going to listen to you complain about how your life ain't the way that it is, and you keep making crazy decisions. You is not about to waste my time with that. No. When my son wanted shoes that was expensive, too much from what I was going to pay, we came to a solution on how to get them. I'll help you get them. I'm not buying them for you. It ain't even just a girl mom. This is boy mom, too. I did not treat my son or my daughters any differently. They got treated the exact same. The rules were the same. It didn't matter. It was neutral sex. Everybody got the same thing. I did not treat them differently because, oh, you're a girl and you're a boy. No, everything I told my son, I told my daughters, and everything I told my daughters, I told my rules was even across the board. It wasn't a, oh, girls get to. No, no. I just told my daughter that my daughters will come and sit in my lap now. If they could get to me or be where I'm at, if they was having a bad enough day, they'll come and sit. They, girl, and I said, you is grown and way more than me. Get off of me. Sit on the side of me. They are still sitting in my lap now, and they got kids. But I know when you acting out, and I know when you just want some attention, and I know when you just didn't get your way. I know my kids. Right now, you having a fit because you probably on Instagram looking at everybody else's life thinking that your life should be a certain way. So you stressing yourself out for nothing because these niggas really don't even live that life. So now you not liking yourself or going and trying to do all this crazy stuff to try to come up with a life that these people don't even really live. Girl, bye. You ain't about to be stressing me out because you're looking at other people and not looking at how blessed you are already. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I live in reality and not that craziness. No. Nope. And I'm not about to help you live no fake life. You only gonna live a weird one around me. My kids know they can call me at any time and I will listen, but I'm not gonna listen to no bullshit. Not when you at 16 can counsel a 32-year-old woman. I know I didn't did my job, so then we ain't playing that. No. Mm-mm. You're not gonna waste my time doing all that. Y'all remember my kids used to call me so much when we got on here. Every day they was calling me, Mom, what you doing? Mom, let me talk to you about this. Mom. Well, now things have changed. They got kids. They lives, they got relationships, they got households, they got everything. I'm not a helicopter mom. I want you to learn life, and I don't want you to bust your head and fall on your face, but I'm not enabling you to be sorry either. And you're going to be accountable for your actions. Some people pamper their kids and be like, oh, it's okay. I can't believe they did that to you. Listen, I used to tell my kids, no, you're wrong. And you shouldn't have did that. And you owe them an apology. I held my kids accountable for their actions, for their thoughts, everything. You're not, I'm not raising no. Mm-mm. Because the world ain't going to care. They're going to hold you responsible. Hell, they'll hold you responsible for things you didn't do. So, no. Mm-mm. And maybe in that case, I was hard on them, but it made them better people. You said not to go off topic, but I believe you have a cup for every robe and outfit. Not every one of them, but God blesses me. Y'all be sending me these cups and stuff. I done bought a couple of them, but y'all be sending me these cups. This is the only bedazzle he let me do. Because if I put them sparkly things on, I can't go outside. This is about all he gonna let me do. I can't wear nails no more. The only thing I got is cups. Cups and books. That's it. I'm surprised he let me get away with this, but as you see, it's causing an issue, so it'll be gone here shortly. Justice. This all I got. Can't even believe he let me put the braids in. Normally he'll say no. I got away with it, but I see now why I don't. It's been causing problems for the last 2 days, so it'll be gone too. I don't got no problem getting rid of stuff that God don't want me to have. Like I'm okay with it. Now there are some things everybody struggle with, but for the most part, mm-mm. You said I done seen you wear every color with a cup to match the rim, stones, and all. Listen, y'all be doing that. Y'all do that. I did not buy this robe I got on. Somebody bought it. Auntie bought the white one. And somebody else bought me another. I think Diane, one of the Dianes, I think, sent me these. I did not buy this. And y'all bought the cups. This cup was purchased. Okay, I didn't. I don't. Y'all be keeping me together. My parents didn't prepare me for life. It was all about church, but didn't prepare me to be an adult. It wasn't until I got with my godmother that I started to learn how to be an adult. Amber, Amber. I grew up in the church, baby, too. And you don't. And that's why I prepare my kids for life, because this is how church kids get out into the world and they get taken advantage of, because they don't teach them about real life. It's a lot of young church girls that then got with somebody in the church and they was going through hell. They was virgin when they got married, all this so stuff, because they don't they don't talk about real life stuff. Whoever be buying the robes, please tell me where y'all get them from. I think it's Diane that gets. I would know if I went and looked in my Sealy box who bought it. But both of them is Victoria's Secret, and she the one that sent me the Victoria's Secret fluffy hoodie thing. But I thank y'all, because y'all be trying to keep me comfortable, because y'all know when I start having me a when I get uncomfortable, I get the covering all my stuff up and fiddling with the edge of this like it's a blanket or something. Listen, this how I be trying to. Well, I get to rubbing this or put my hands in here, because this means, wait a minute now. I'm trying to keep myself calm. I'm having an episode. I have to step out the room. Yeah, and that's one thing I didn't want. Being out in the world at 11 years old, I saw a lot. You hear me? And for the first few years, I lived in the city where my mom lived. But I saw how people took advantage of people that were silly. The Bible talks about silly women, don't it? The Bible talk about silly women and how men creep in unaware and take advantage of them and all of, and I didn't, and I saw it. Like y'all would not believe. The cover was custom made for you, just for you. It was for with my cup. It was. But you see what I'm saying? I saw a lot of stuff growing up, and not at my mama house, but just when I got out into the world. And what worked for me is that my mom did instill in us common sense and a lot of different stuff. So I was a lot more mature in my mind, not just body. I was mature in my mind. So there was a lot of situations, like I said, that if I would have thought like a normal 13-year-old or 12-year-old or whatever, I'd have been messed up. But I learned to watch people. And a lot of that came from church too. You know what I mean? So I wanted my kids to be well rounded. They not perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. But I wanted them to be well rounded. I didn't certain things I didn't pour into their life because I didn't want them to pick up things. But for the most part, if they asked me questions about whatever it was, we had conversations about it. That was sexual orientation, whatever. Money, why people abuse their kids, why this, why that, why are people so mean, why we talked about everything. Because I didn't want people to be able to take advantage of them. So if I teach you as much as I can about the bad and the good, then you can make a wise decision. But most people only want to teach their kids about good, and so then they don't know anything about the bad. So when they don't want to be left out or whatever, they will put themselves in situations because you didn't teach them what to do with peer pressure. You didn't teach them what to do. Open communication. We should be our first, our kids' first teachers, right? Y'all niece just called me the other day talking about, Mom, I see now why all the time when we was little used to say don't be mean or don't be like this or that, because you never know what a person, don't be envying nobody, because you never know what they go home and go through or what they're having to go through to get what they have. And they're adults now and they see that it be a lot of people pretending, and that don't even be their life. Or they're stressed out trying to maintain a persona or a image and be crazy behind the scenes or off of the social media or whatever. You hear me? Hey, happy Sabbath, pumpkin. So I wanted my kids to live in reality. I didn't want them to be wrapped up in what people say. You go, like, wear your own clothes, wear what you like. It don't matter if nobody else like it. If you feel like you look good in it, you wear that. I tried to drill that in their head because I did not want them to get caught up in I need to act and be and talk and do everything everybody else is doing. And the only way to do that is to teach them to be individual. They might wear some of the stuff or do some of the stuff, but those people can't persuade them into doing stupid stuff. Like, girl, that's dumb. What? Just because you older than me, I'm supposed to do that? No, that's dumb, and you shouldn't be doing it either. No. Mm-mm. People used to try to talk me into all kind of stuff. I said, girl, if you don't move, you want me to mess my life up. I see. And haters, think about it. When people know that you are naive, do they not try to take advantage of you? Do they? When people know you're naive, you a sucker. If they know that they can browbeat you and you will go ahead and do it, you gonna give in and you're not gonna stand 10 toes down, you a sucker. So if you overbearing and you don't let your kids learn how to make decisions, you don't teach them, you setting them up for predators all the way around, y'all. Hold on. You are literally setting them up for predators every time. And that's why I be telling people, you mad because you want me to be stupid and I'm not gonna do it. We've been on here for a very long time. How long we been on here, y'all? About 6 hours. I woke up, I ain't ate nothing. I just been in here talking to y'all since I got up. I still had sleep in my eye good when I got on here. And I wake up to go to sleep. This is nuts. At least my oven is on. I'm about to make me some mashed potatoes, baby. And make me some baked fish or some fried fish. I don't know. No. I might just make me a baked potato. I definitely will pray for Cadence. You haven't heard from her. We definitely praying that she's okay and she just might be in an issue where ain't no cell phone service. Definitely will be praying for you, Pumpkin. Definitely will be praying for you. They just ain't got no service. We gonna claim that. Ain't no service where she at. Buy me a ticket to your kitchen. Listen, girl, I've been out without a stove for what, like over a week now, over a week. And I gotta think. I don't warm nothing up in the oven. I mean, in the microwave. I don't warm my food up in the microwave. So I didn't have to learn how to steam a chicken at to warm it up. Got a whole microwave, and I'm gonna find every other option. Cook it in the what you call that thing y'all sent me, the air fryer. Cause I don't use the microwave to heat up nothing but water and the stuff to melt that soap. Other than that, and I don't really use it for that. I use it to heat up. I don't use the microwave. I don't want none of that on my food. I use the oven. I'm talking about everything. Rice, chicken, everything. I use the oven. Because I put it in that cast iron, it's going to do the job. You heard me put some foil on it. I'm still old school with that. Because I don't like the way my food feel. Yeah. I gave my microwave away years ago, right? I keep it for just in case I need to make my coffee in the morning. But other than that, I don't use it. It sit over there. It be dusty and everything. I ain't like it's clean on the inside, but it be dust on it. I don't never use it. You said, did you get used to your hair this way? No. Can't you tell? I keep moving it around. And it's making people interrupt our class. I mean, I'm sticking with it. It's cool. I don't got to do nothing with my hair, but it's heavy. And I'm not used to having nothing but my hair. Locks make you spoiled in a lot of ways. Any other lock people in here? You said don't use the foil sheets. It's worse than the microwave. You good. Thank you, Miss CERCA and Family. WU has taught me a lot. I'm a silent member, but wanted to share. That's all right, Taj. Come on in. We got a lot of silent members. No, Michael. No, but I thought him and Mari be talking though. You gotta ask Mari. But where do he live? Is he in Florida? I look like I can cook, girl. Having all them greedy kids, I better know how to do something. I be sad that I don't get to cook for my kids no more. You a part of the lock community. Don't it make you lazy, nephew? You be like, yeah, nah. I can go another week, just get this little trim up. I might twist these front ones here. Baby, can you just twist these 2 rows right here for me and put it in a ponytail? Listen, he just hasn't, you notice he hasn't been on. Okay, Mari would know. He and Mari, and a couple other people, I think. I think he in a group chat too. Ain't he? I'm a little Rapunzel with my hair, thinking about cutting it to my back. I believe it. Started mine in 2017, not going back. I'm trying to tell you, I'm lazy. How you done got, I told y'all the reason I got these braids is because I didn't want to twist it. So I done got the braids, so I don't got to do nothing to it. You already really don't have to do nothing, but I was like, okay, let me just do something for a minute, and then I'll go back to my raggedy ponytail at the top. But my hair started to break too because I kept putting it 7 years. Yeah. I keep it in a ponytail, so I start getting that long in the middle and short around the sides. That ain't funny to me, so I need a protector style for a minute. Yep, pop a cap on, line a beard up. I'm good. I'm trying to tell you, nephew, ain't nobody trying to do all that. It's to make me lazy, man. And it's a money saver. That's another reason why. I'm like, I ain't got to buy a whole bunch of hair and be trying to press nothing or do nothing. If I get it wet in the shower, which I don't normally, it's okay. I'm all for it. You know how some older women, they get older and they just keep their hair short so they can just wash and go? This is my version of wash and go. I don't want. I was a hairstylist, so I don't want to do no hair. I done had just about every hairstyle there is, and this is the best one I ever had. Well, hello there. You're trying to hear from your people in St. Petersburg. You know what? God got everybody. We know that there's some lines out, but we've been hearing nothing but good news. That's you with a short natural. You said, yes, I love my wash and go. I'm trying to tell you. My hair be getting stuck in my armpit. Yeah, up mine too. and be scaring me, making me think it's spiders. Yeah, it's crazy. Never listen. It scared me. You scared me. You scared me. Baby, I tell you this, y'all know I always got a shirt or whatever. But when I wash my hair, I'll be like, ooh, I don't like that. Tickling in the middle of my back, I don't want that. That's why I be up, because I be thinking it's a bug. Or when I've been down to pick something up and get in my way. Oh my God, do y'all know what happened to me once recently? I was getting ready to clean the toilet and my lock almost went in the toilet. Oh my God. I closed my hair in the door. Tried to get back out and snatch your hair right back, or keep you from leaning up out the bed when you got to roll over. Oh my God. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, pull it and be stuck like this. Like, baby. That's why Auntie got about 1,000 bonnets. And then my kids laugh because I put a ponytail on my bonnet. Yes, baby. Yeah. That's why when I go to sleep, I gotta have it. Most times I got a bonnet on. Now, if I'm tired, I won't. And then my bonnet, y'all done seen it. I put my bonnet in a ponytail like this. When it's just I can't have it touching my neck and down on me or nothing because it's hot. I just need to have it up. So I go to bed looking like this every night. This is about how my bonnet be looking. It be folded out like this. I don't care. Because I can't have it. Yes, baby. I can't do it. Yeah, you can't sleep without a bonnet. I don't want all that on me. And then like it'll be like this, or you will feel like, you know how the hairs be coming out of your locks just a little bit, and it'll be that one hair that's blowing in the wind, but you know your hair like what? Mm-mm. I being snatched all this hair out. Yeah, I can't do it. Mm-mm. I being snatched my own self bald. No, it gotta be up. And then I be thinking, what if a spider just crawled down in the middle of the night? Like, it'd be too many things in my mind. So I just keep, I use my hair as another pillow for neck support. Yeah, pretty much. That's why it gotta be up, though. That's why it gotta be up. That's why it has to be up. You hear me? It gotta be up. I got long bonnets. I got them. I got long bonnets and short ones, but the long bonnets like go down my back, and to flip it up, then you have that extra part right there when you lean over and be pulling. So I try to keep it on the top of my head because of the weight, because it'll make a cramp in my neck, like this hair is doing, because it's heavy. I ain't got used to it yet. But yeah, I don't know. Ooh, yeah, we've been on here for 333 minutes and 19. What time? Why is my phone dead? Y'all see? If somebody was calling me, I wouldn't even know. Y'all see it? All my devices be dead. They be dead, baby. They be dead. Both my phones be dead. These iPads be on 2%. If somebody did call me, I wouldn't even know. You said y'all done went to the store with me and everything. Right. We done been on here forever. I got on here at what time? I know I done left and came back 3 times. Right, nephew? I'm about to go make me some food. That's what I'm about to do. And you know what? We had such an emotional week. And plus my schedule is way off. This has been, hey Pumpkin, I'm about to leave. Everybody getting on. We done been on here. Where you been? How was your day? I was asleep, laughing like I missed the whole live. I'm at the park with the kids right now. See? We done been on here for 333 minutes. That's a long time. It was noontime for you. Right. And what time is it now? 6 o'clock? Y'all do realize I ain't ate since last night. And matter of fact, last night, I don't even think I made me nothing to eat. I just went to sleep. And then y'all be like, Circa, cuz I'll be and went through a whole 24 hours messing with y'all and ain't put nothing in my stomach but coffee and water. We've been on a long time. I was at work when we was on. Right. $6 hours. It don't even seem like it's been that long. God dog it. Somebody said to me last night, you sound a little hoarse. Nigga, I talk all day. You talk for 7 hours straight. Doing shifts, no breaks, no lunch, no nothing. Right. Miss Rose, right. I ain't had no 15-minute or nothing. Matter of fact, let me go take me a 2-minute break. Give me a minute. Hell. I knew something was going on. I need to give me some water. I didn't look. I only get to take me a 2-minute bathroom break. Back to your desk. Back to you. I feel like I work for Amazon. Okay. Ooh. Y'all be working me like a Hebrew slave. Don't even care. It's all right. You said I've been cleaning and listening. That's what we here for, though. I'm grateful. You know, I mean, maybe it was a lot of people that needed to have the conversation we had today. I believe that because folks that don't normally speak spoke. We had some user 24630s. They went on and got on in. You might as well just go on and let us know your name. Make up a fake one. I get tired of calling you a user 24630. Dang. Just make up a. You needed it today. Good job. Listen, just make up a name. Tutu Bird. You can call yourself whatever, just so I know who I'm talking to. Just as all work, no breaks. I wish I could go all day not eating. Maybe I lose. You know what? I feel like I work. Listen, I do. Don't be user 2463. You could be TT's Tutu. Whatever you want to call yourself. Just can we get a name for you? Cause I be like, yeah. And then I be wanting to say the name, and then I be like, well, there's no name to say. There is no name to say. Listen, I wasn't saying much, but I wasn't alive all the time. Listen, this the thing. We never know. And again, y'all, I share my life with y'all and I tell y'all about my life experiences because I know I'm not the only person that's gone through it. But I'm still not bound by those things either, so I can talk about it. And if me going through all of the ugly is going to help somebody else get free, I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't throw around names, but I tell y'all about the situations. You know what I'm saying? And every time one of us shares something, it's other people in here that connect, or they have the same situation, or they're going through it now. This is why it says we overcome by the words of our testimonies. I can talk about all the horrible things I've been through, and I don't hold none of it against my mom, because I realize that she hasn't healed. And then you start to feel sorry for people that won't heal, because you realize that they keep hurting you because they're still hurting. You know what I mean? But once you're healed, you're not trying to go be on the sick ward no more, unless you're trying to help people get healed. But if you just like being sick, well, I gotta go over here to the people that's in therapy. You know, like if your leg don't work and they say, you know, you gotta work it, but it'll work, and you say, oh, it just doesn't work. Oh, and they say, no, if you do your physical therapy, you'll be back to normal. No, my leg, it just won't work. I just, uh, my leg. Every day is my leg, but you don't go to physical therapy. Get out of my ear, and no, I'm not coming to bring you nothing. I won't be doing any of that. Yep, telling your story can help someone else. Right. But and how you tell it. I can get up here and be like, yeah, my mama whoop whoop. No, this is what I went through. I still love the lady. I just realized that there were certain things that she never grew from, and it took me a long time to see that she couldn't help me in those areas. My kids might feel the same way about me, but the one thing I know about God, He gonna send somebody to help you, even if it don't come from me, because He sent those people to me to help me. When I needed a mother figure, He sent me one. When I needed a father figure, He sent me one. When I was missing my brothers, you said, I'm going through it right now. Just moved in with my mom and grandma to help, but I'm moving. Listen. Yeah, I'm cool. I understand that if I can't give it to you, God got somebody that can. And I don't have no problem moving out the way. Just like with my marriage, if I am not the wife for you, Pumpkin, I suggest you go and find her. Because what you're not going to try to keep making me doing is acting like I'm not doing enough, and everything that I do is for my house and my family. Go away. Mm-mm. Not when, mm-mm. Every single thing I do, I don't do nothing for outside of this house until I've taken care of our house. If we got extra, we do, or whatever else, but mm-mm. You decide on how you want to live, and that's the truth. Just like I said, if I wanted to, I could have whoever, whenever, however running through here. I be in here by myself. That is a choice. I'm free to date. I could be going to the clubs. I could get off of here, go to the club, turn up, do whatever. I don't have no desire to, because ain't nothing out there, one. And how you will meet somebody, I don't know if you in the house all the time, but one thing I ain't about to do is bring drama that is unnecessary to my house. That I won't be doing. It'll find me when it's supposed to. If I'm supposed to have it again, it'll find me. I ain't going to look for it. It'll find me. And that's it. I'm not chasing after nothing. If it ain't God, I'm not chasing it. If it ain't me changing, I'm not chasing it. I'm not doing that. Mm-mm. I'm not trying to force a relationship with family. If I know you foul, I'm staying away from you. And I don't care if you who you is. It don't matter. If you keep me upset, I'm not doing that. I just have came to peace with being without people other than my kids. This is why I love this community so much. It's everything I needed. We all need each other. But you see, you're not forced to be here. Is that not one of the first things I told you? If you ever get to the point where this don't make you feel good, you need to go. Did I not say that? Mr. Circle got the same outlook. Y'all probably will meet in a grocery shopping or something, right? Right? We probably will. But didn't I tell y'all? I said, baby, don't ever come over here causing no problems. When you get the feeling like this ain't the safe space or whatever you feel, it's time for you to go. Because what you're not going to do is make my life hell because you unhappy. No. I don't want nobody over here that don't want to be over here. It should be on a shirt. If it ain't God, I'm not chasing it. It is. And like I told God, when this go away, whatever is next. Like I've learned not to hold on to what didn't work. I'm so glad you just said that because I ended a relationship and now I can't see my granddaughter. Baby, we on the same thing. I told you we ain't been able to see our grandbabies for about the same amount of time. Girl, they'll come back. I miss my grandbabies. Miss them. But I can't deal with crazy. I'm not about to be upset for nobody, baby. Listen. Not when I can turn on both of these speakers and be in here dancing around. No, or doing something else. Yes, I miss you. But I'm not, no. Listen, please hear me when I say I had enough unstable days. I had enough of days of feeling like I wasn't good enough. I had all of that. And God said, I never said that to you. You took on that situation because you wanted to. You went over there and helped them people. I didn't tell you to do that. You did that. Now you're overwhelmed or whatever else because you took that on. I would have, yeah, but like some people don't believe that God will tell you not to do certain. You say you was talking to me. I'm trying to tell you a lot of times we pick up weights that God never told us to pick up. And I learned to quit picking them up. I only pick up whatever He want me. That's it. All the extras, I don't have. I keep my arms is full. You said I had no business moving over here. Listen, that my mama used to talk me. I lived all the way across the country. Girl, you know how many 4 bedrooms, 2.5 bath cribs I done left that was nice because she missed her grandkids. And then both times that I moved out there, within 24 hours, she was trying to jump on me. And I done left all my furniture, all my stuff trying to appease my mother. My stepfather told me, don't come back here. He said, she love you, but she don't like you. Don't uproot your life for her no more. And baby, that was in 2011 or 12. No, 2010, 2009. 2009. You heard her talking to your grandma last night? Girl, my mama used to be on the phone. Baby, listen. I'm trying to tell you. And I didn't care if I was homeless, I wasn't going back. I will not put myself at the mercy of you ever again if I can avoid it. You said it, Miss Ida. She think she said, I think she the devil. No. Just wait. Who waiting around? Listen. They be plotting, girl. Listen. And people don't believe their parents be on that. You ain't about to keep dropping me. Toxic. You said it. Nope. No matter what I do, you ain't gonna be happy. You ain't gonna. Mm-mm. Baby. Listen, I have my days with that. And that's why I'm okay with my kids living where they living. If I can drive up and help, or if I can, whatever I can do, but I'm not overexert. And as much as, like, my mom just asked me recently, she said, are you ever gonna come back here? I said, not unless it got something to do with my son. I finally got word from her uncle. He saw her today. She's safe. Power out for everyone there. Ain't that what we said, Miss Grace? I told you. I said the power just out. And look at God answered it while we was in class. You said God is love, and if you don't know love, you don't know God. What are you talking about, Papa Kenny? Because love is not always giving you what you want. Because if that's the case, you'd have a lot of what you asked for that was going to lead you away from God. God don't give us stuff that's going to lead us in the wrong way. We give that to ourselves, and I won't be helping you do that. I love on people. Loving on people don't mean giving them everything they want and agreeing with what they say. That's not love either, because the Bible says if you spoil your children, you hate them. Yeah. Mm-mm. God's love is He disciplines you. Thank you. God disciplines. He said, "I chastise those that I love." So if you don't want chastisement, and or you want to stay miserable, or you want to stay crazy, I gotta go. I can't do that, because then the devil will use you, those closest to you. Listen, correction is key. Exactly. If the devil know he can keep my kids, use my kids to keep me in a state of mind where I'm not focusing on God, he'll use them as long as they let him. He'll use your mama, he'll use your cousin, he'll use your husband. Like I told my ex-husband, I said, boy, before you came here, I had so much peace. I had so much peace. I had so much peace. It got to the point where I couldn't even read. You keep me so frustrated, I can't even focus. This is not God. This is the devil. Because God don't bring this to me. And even if there is trouble, he said I was going to have peace in trouble. My ex-husband would see me in a peaceful state and do something to piss me off because you live in chaos. No, baby. We ain't got the same spirit. No. You like chaos. You like drama. You like confusion. I can't live in that. And he used to tell me, I didn't realize I never lived in peace, and I didn't have no peace and this and that. Right. And when you get it, you try to mess it up. Mo, no, go away. You'll see me smiling and cheesing, and before you know it, you picking. Mm-mm. I used to be so happy. Lord forgive me. I ain't gonna say that. But when he used to go to his friend's house or wherever he was going, I didn't call and say, where you at, when you coming home. I never even asked. Because I don't got time. You know where you live. You know where you live. You know what you don't want me doing. But if you do it, then that's on you. Those are your choices, and you're a grown man. You can do whatever you want. Just know, when I'm tired, I'm out of here, sir. Yeah, the devil will use whoever. He don't care who he uses. You could be having an amazing day and look at your phone, and the person that is calling you is the drama filled person, and you have to make a decision on whether to answer or call them back later. That's why I told y'all, a lot of times I don't talk to nobody before I read my Bible. I don't talk to nobody before I have an hour or two with God to, just have a conversation with him, because if I talk to you, that's your ex-husband. Play no games. That's what the devil do. That part. Peace is priceless. Exactly. And your stomach sinks when you see their name. You said, let it go. That part. You said, I'm singing Keisha Cole. That part. Come on. Come on. Let it go. Let it go. That part. That part, Miss Brown. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. I'm not. Do y'all know how hard it is for me not to talk to my mama? That's my mother. And I've been away from her for years, and she's getting older, and every time I see her, it makes me sad, because I realize that at some point in time, she's not going to be here. But when I see that my mom is the same that she was, she's changed a little bit, but her life is still, she still gravitates to negative things, then I have to not talk to you on a, don't get me wrong. When we do, we'll laugh and chuckle, but if she gets to start talking about, oh, this is going on over there, no, I move on. All right, girl, I'm gonna let you go. I gotta get to work. I gotta go help my class. Y'all be my excuse for everything. Thanks. And I know y'all be using me as an excuse too. Yes, y'all be my pink slips out the class, my pass out or whatever conversation. Oh, girl, I gotta let me go to work. I'm about to go on to talk to these people for a minute. I'm glad y'all can help too. You said do. Sorry, but I gotta get to class. Let me see you. They in class. Let me call you back. You said all the time. Oh, so y'all been using me? Don't I gotta go teach my class. Let me go read the scripture real quick so I can go. I gotta go. We got homework. I gotta think about what I'm about to teach about, baby. I use y'all all the time. I've been forgiving her for years, so I know it's not me. Yep, you just gotta go your way, baby. You said I just did. Mm-mm. Let me call you back. I'm about to go on and get online and see what they doing. I ain't talked to these people in a couple hours to check on them, make sure they all right. My friends have started saying, I know you got class and do. They don't like to hear that. Remember I told y'all when I first started doing this, I noticed the people that when I would tell them, okay, I need to go because I'm starting class, they would talk even longer. No, thank you. They would talk even longer and like keep trying to keep me on the phone, and then whenever whatever, I guess they be waiting on their call or whatever, then they, okay, I'm about to go. Really? Oh, okay. Oh my God, I feel that. You don't want to miss time with them. But sometimes spending time with them doesn't bring you peace. It's so frustrating to feel that about your own mom. So you know exactly what I'm talking about, Justice. Yeah. Yep, but the Bible. That's why I believe in my heart. That's why the Bible say when you get, you said I just go silent and be acting like you're doing something else. That part will. One of my sisters gonna say, why do you keep saying that you were in class? You don't be in class. Oh, do she know our classes be 6 hours? You really do be in class for 6 hours. No, thank you. I don't let people in my life. Thanks. Blessed night. That's true. I can't talk right now. Circus on hilarious because I do be. I'm a class. Liz in my class. I know that's right. This the thing. If it's not benefiting me to talk to you, I probably won't. You said laugh out loud. I've changed my phone twice already. That part. They don't believe class is all day. Sorry. What y'all want me to say? I don't know. This class has kept me good for my whole work shift. Listen, that part. What if it be the same person trying to get in? Oh no, listen. I'm sorry. I mean, but this is the thing. You get to the point where it's like, am I gonna what is we gonna talk about? Don't apologize, laugh out loud, they'll be alright. Listen, this my thing. Did I learn anything in this 45 minutes talking to you? Did I see life differently? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the purpose? Let me ask you a question. How? And I'm not saying just our class because you can learn on the internet, but what you invest your time in changes your life. Yes or no? Y'all feel like that now? You've invested your time in learning about yourself, learning about being a better partner, learning about being a better parent, learning about being a better child to God, not necessarily your parents, but a child, understanding being a child of God. You have directed your focus in a different area, and now all of the stress and craziness that you used to feel, you don't feel it no more. Well, when you realize that it is other people bringing that into your space, and you have control on if you answer the phone or text back or respond, right? We working on extra credit. That part, y'all. I started getting away from the BS early. I'm gonna be honest. Send them the rewatch and let them see for themselves, right? Or at least just screenshot how long the class is. They'll know. Yeah. Why did my Pandora turn on and start playing Charlie Wilson? I'm blessed. I thought you was playing music. So when you be thinking you lonely or whatever it is, or life is changing, God is saying you don't even know I'm blessing you. This solitude, this cocoon. Remember I told y'all, I said y'all don't know y'all about to go in a cocoon. Who remembers me talking to y'all about that? We went through the stages of the butterfly. And we talked about all that the worm has to get through to just get to the base of the tree, all the animals that gotta fight. You welcome, Pumpkin. All the animals that gotta fight and be leery of the birds. Then once it get on the tree, that's a whole new set of animals that's gonna be in the tree. First, you gotta deal with the animals that might be on the ground. Then once you get to the base of the tree, you gotta make it up to whatever branch you can before the birds can get you, before a lizard can eat you. And then once you get to the place where you're going to get ready to change your life, you have to hope that while you are spinning that cocoon to hide yourself, something don't come and knock you down, or the wind don't blow, or they don't try to attack you while you trying to cover yourself. You didn't have to go through the grass. Then you finally made it to the base of the tree. Now you got to inch your way up to the tree, and all you trying to do is change into who God wants you to be. But it don't be two butterflies in a cocoon. It be one, and it's dark in there, and nobody knows what's going on. But once you come out of it, they gonna see a different you. You will not be the same worm you was, caterpillar, whatever. You gonna be a monarch or whatever other kind of butterfly. And the issues that you had, you'll be able to fly over those. But guess what? Now you got a whole new set of problems. Because now you got to deal with everybody that's in the air. Eagles and hawks and blackbirds and whatever else that might eat insects. So it ain't that you don't have no problems. You just don't have the lower level problems. Now you got the problems of being airborne. But if you know what you're doing, you can swoop and dive and be a chameleon on the tree for a minute while the bird is looking. Don't flap your wings and then get up and keep going. And then you have a whole new perspective. You do, because you're not looking at everything from the bottom. If you choose to go in the valley or perch down on a piece of grass, you can. But for the most part, you can fly away from the situations that make you crazy. Yeah. Some cocoons last up to 21 days, but can go up to 3 years depending. Okay. And it takes 21 days to break a habit. Wonder if God had anything to do with that. Ain't that what they say? It takes 21 days to break a habit? Is it 21 days? And you got to be in a cocoon for 21 days. Interesting. Or 21 days up to 3 years. Are you willing to sit alone for that long for God to change you? Huh? It takes 21 days to make or break a habit. Right. Are you willing to sit alone? Breaking it is instant. Okay. How many times you said you ain't gonna go back to your ex, or you're not gonna be with him again, and you went and did it again? How many times you said you wasn't gonna call and you called again? How many times you drive by the house even though you said you wasn't gonna drive over there because they wasn't contacting you? How many days? How long did it take for you to get over the ex that you was with? It was instant. You didn't think about them never. You didn't wonder what they was doing. You didn't dial a number and then hang up. You said we fasted last year, I quit vaping. Also, it took several weeks to stop wanting it. Come on. Okay. I haven't. Mine was 5 months from engagement, wondering if I messed up walking away. Interesting. If you don't want me, it's time to move on. That part. And even after my first and only Zoom with y'all, I quit vaping. Come on. It's a lot of changes y'all had over here. It's a lot of changes that just put so many things into perspective. Hold on. That just put so many things into perspective. 21 days to 3 years, right? A lot of shackles had been broken off of me while I'm here. That part. That make me happy to hear. As long as your life done changed in some kind of way and you feel like it's better, I'm good with that. I don't care if it's only one thing. At least you changed it. 4 days no vaping and I'm struggling. It's all right. God got you. He do. He got you. He do. And some things he don't always remove right away. You know what I mean? That's like if you go back to a situation like he used to. If you say, God, I'm done with this, the person will break up with you that day. But if you keep going back, then it be longer. You hear me? It's the same thing. But God, he's as long as you keep getting up and you keep saying, I don't want this no more. God, whenever you're ready to take it, help me to go longer without it or whatever it is, he'll do it. I haven't had a depression episode since I've been here. No self-unaliving thoughts no more. Come on. Ask God to take alcohol out of my mouth in 1978. He removed it and never took another drink. Come on. Come on. He'll take it. And everybody's thing is different. Yes, not being part of the world feels great knowing you don't feel peer pressure to do stuff you don't want to do. And a lot of times you self-medicate. Most times we self-medicate. We use whatever it is. Some people it's food, some people it's intimacy, some people it's workaholic, some people it's churchaholic, some people it's shopaholic. Whatever it is, everybody uses something, but God is saying, I can be your medicine. I can be the balm that you need. You hear me? I'm happy to know that a lot of y'all are getting free. That makes me excited of whatever it was that had you bound. Mm-hmm. I'm happy. You hear me? I'm happy that y'all learned. I'm happy. He took it the day I asked him. He was waiting on me to ask. That's true. That's true. Sugar for me and peach rings, baby. Listen. Mine was a hedge. But I've been doing good. Listen. I've been doing real good. Mine was a hedge. It was that's what mine was. Yep. And it didn't take long to get addicted to it either. You hear me? But I had to put a space in between me and the bushes. And it has worked out fine. It was hard at first, but I did it. I did it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I did it. I didn't think I was going to be able to. I cried a many a days. But amen. The trees, baby. The trees. There have been so many broken shackles. You said, okay, I set down all my extra branches. Listen, I didn't even have no extra ones. I just had the one. Like I got divorced. I got one bush. And God said, I don't even want you to have one. I did not put that bush in your yard. You did. I said, but God, have you seen the branches on this bush? You should want me to have it. I think this bush was grown just for me. Just for me. I think it was grown just for me. I think you might be making the wrong decision. I keep it trimmed up and everything. Don't even worry about it. Can you plant it in my yard? He said no. It was never even supposed to be planted over there. It was supposed to be probably somewhere else over yonder. Listen here. To y'all want me to lie, I'm telling you the truth. I still be thinking like, God, really? He said, no. No. Mm-mm. I understand. Listen. I understand that. And you get to a point where his no is no. You don't like once you know that God don't want you to have it, right, Circa? I learned to stay out the forest, girl. Listen here. You already know, Miss Cherry. Ooh, shoot. Is it not that you know the location of the hedge? You remember. Auntie Judy, don't start. Don't start. Listen here. I'm trying to tell you, baby. Everybody got you could be addicted to something. Everybody got something God don't want you to do. So don't feel bad about whatever it is that he don't want you to have, because it's gonna be for your good. Because most times it make you sick anyway. You hear me? He does. Y'all don't feel like that? Think about the things that you wanted. Smoking or drinking or all of these things that you didn't do, you did in excess. Unprotected intimacy. All of those things can make you not even just physically sick, but mentally sick, emotionally sick. Right? Because then you wake up, you don't feel good, so now you irritated, or the person isn't giving you the attention you, or whatever it is. I've been sitting in the back not saying nothing, and then Sister Circle want to come shine in the spotlight. Uh-oh! You said, wait a minute, hold on. I've been cool. Why is you over here in my business? Excuse me. I ain't said nothing to nobody. Listen, I'm trying to hey, one thing we gonna do, I got you. Okay. Yep, that part too. I got you, Miss Fields. I'm saying. But this is the thing. Everybody has something. You hear me? Everybody got something. So don't let nobody make you feel bad because they don't do this or they don't do that, because they do something that God is not pleased with. Is it possible to ask Dad to let the forest stop waving at you? Girl, listen. He will. He definitely will. Mm-hmm. It'll be like wintertime. Won't be no leaves on it or nothing. It won't be no shade or nothing. He sure will. And then you'll be mad because you're riding through like a Kansas plain where you don't see nothing but dry grass. Texas in just plains and what you call them things? Tumbleweeds. He sure will. It'll be a desert. Take it from me. He sure will. Be careful what you ask for. Because you would be like, really? I thought I was driving at least by a forest. He said, no, it's plains, babe. All the way through. Don't even worry about it. It'll be plains, baby. You won't see nothing but brown for miles. You hear it? Right. That part. Bucket naked there. Ain't nothing. You'll be like, dang, I can't even see one tree. No, you cannot. Not even a shrub? Absolutely not. Hedge? Nothing. You don't need nothing that's going to cover nothing. No. You don't need no shade. Nothing. Man, where Uncle Joe? Listen. Yeah, we not going to. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. 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 Anyway, back to what I was saying. Yes. You ain't gonna see nothing. Nobody. Anybody. But do you think about this? If God didn't give it to you, you always gonna be unsure about it. Yep, got me. I got one eye me at work. Fine. Two, I just turn my head. Just look away, babe. Just look away. Because it be the devil be like, you still got some residue on you? I can smell it. I can smell it. I can smell the residue. If I get you at the right moment, you going. You be like, God, get this residue off of me. I don't even want I don't want no sap nowhere on me. I don't want them to smell no residue on me. Mm-mm. Laugh out, Lauren. Just act like you leaving out of church while the pastor preaching, head down and one finger out the way. Hilarious. Lauren, I just stay in the house, and when I'm out, it's like the desert circle took the words out of my mouth. It sure is. He'll make you invisible. If God ain't give it to you, you will always be unsure about it. I'm trying to tell you, Amber. It'll always be that roller coaster. Always. And ain't nobody got time for that. I need to be sure. Listen, I need to be sure. Do you hear me? Sure. No, thank you. I need to be sure. No, thank you. I don't know who you are, but I don't let people in my life. Thank you. You said you're going to go on and push us to a breakthrough. Listen, this is a thing. I can only talk to you about what I experienced. Girl, you sound like me when I was 21. How old are you? That's how I got 22. That's how I got that Spanish looking baby. It was the same bait. You hear me? I thought he was Colombian, girl. Fine. You hear me? Beautiful hair, everything. Didn't know that he had been watching me. I walk past his desk every day. Until a name, you 48? Oh, okay. Yeah. Listen, it be a trick. It be a trick. Just ask God. I ain't saying he ain't, but I definitely say don't get tricked up. Because, honey, I thought he was a whole Spanish baby. And he called my phone. He like, I've been watching you and whoopty whoop, but I see a name that looks like a black man name. Right? So I'm like, who is this? He said, you walk past my desk every day. I said, no, you a nigga. You is a whole nigga. I said, I didn't even think you spoke English. I did not even think you spoke English, nigga. I thought you was from Cuba or something. Oh, okay. You's a whole nigga. What's up? How you doing? How is you doing? That's how I got that little Spanish baby I got right there. Baby, I said you was a whole nigga. I thought you was, okay. You didn't look like it. He's short and everything. I said, oh, ain't no way he speak English. Ain't no way, but he fought as hell. Damn it. Listen. That's how I had me a little Mexican baby. That's exactly how I had me a little Mexican. When she was born, she looked like a little Mexican boy, baby. I said, oh, wow. I said, how I'm going to put some braids in that hair? That hair is straight, baby. Hopefully it curl up, because what the heck is going on here? He said it'll curl up. It better. Because I don't know what I'm doing with that. I can't put no braids and beads on that. You said, nah, he real black, speaks Spanish and a few more languages. Girl, listen. I'ma just say, be careful. It could be, you know, whatever. But make sure it's from God. That's all. Oh, girl. Here, can I just show her the back? Because I just got it in a bun that stay. Listen, girl, it's been driving me crazy. That's what you see. I've been redoing it. It finally stayed. It ain't. I just put it over the locks and put the. It's that I don't know what the young girls call this, but whatever it is, where you just put the little pieces in there. Yeah, girl, something easy, so I don't gotta be trying to slick nothing down or do nothing, because I ain't even put nothing on these edges today. She follows you until she just wanted to see because she hasn't seen it yet. Girl, tell her go back and look. I just got this ponytail up here, pumpkin. It's been driving me crazy. Boho braids. That's what they is. Bohemian box braids. There we go. Cause I just got it up here, and if I take it down, I'm gonna be trying to fool with that. It was right here just a minute ago. I've been trying to get it because I'm trying not to take them out. Listen, I tell her, Auntie, trying not to take them out, cause baby, all these strings right here, this be making me feel like it's spiders. You're right, and it's heavy now. I can't, Valencia. Listen, I'm trying not to take it out. Thank God I did it. But I'm trying not to take it out. Because, baby, these little pieces is making... Y'all see I just been doing like this and moving it because it's heavy on my neck. I'm trying to keep it, but we going to see. Thank you. It's cute, but it's making my neck hurt. And I didn't even use that much hair. And it's still... Like, if you know the 3-packs? What is they called? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know the name of the brand, but it's already pre-stretched. I have boho braids now, and I be slapping the hell out of myself with them, thinking, right, it's a bug on me, right, and I don't like stuff just brushing past my face because I think it's a spider web. You all right, Pumpkin? I be thinking it's a spider web, and I don't like walking into a spider. I will fight my own face off. You hear me? Come on, that part. It still gets heavy though. That's my hair. Right. And that's why I said I ain't had nothing on top of my hair since I did those last braids with the little beads on them and it broke the ends. Baby, I be about to, listen, hurt my own self. No. It's being snatched to lock because it's got these little pieces on it. So, like, if I don't got this robe on, it'll be rubbing on my back, feeling, Mm-mm. 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 That's why I gotta sleep with that thing on. Even my own hair, I do that. I don't want my hair like coming down, which is crazy because I want to grow these locks, but baby, it can't touch my back or my neck now while I'm asleep. And y'all see, most times in class, it's up. Very rarely, I'll twist it, leave it down for a few minutes, baby, and the rest of it's back up in a ponytail because that's too much. I want it to grow, but I don't want it touching me. Yes, I do. I do my own hair. I started my own locks and I maintained them. And they look a little crazy. I done had a lot of breakage. But I think I know why I had a lot of breakage. So there's that. Because the very bob that I told y'all I saw in that dream, well, it ain't that short, but it was shorter. My hair around my perimeter has broken off. But they said it do that and then whatever. So I don't know. We're going to say, I keep thinking, I really did this because I was about to cut them. All even. Like, so. Probably back to like, I don't know, probably, I think my back ones is about this long. Like about right, maybe about right here. And I was thinking about chopping them all even. Even the ones that's, because I got some locks that they go like right here. No joke. Probably about right here. When I stretch them, they go about right here. And I was thinking about just cutting them all even, like it right under my shoulder blade. Thank you. I was thinking about doing that because I want them to be even, but I kind of don't. So I'm in an in between stage right now. I don't know if I want them to be even or if I like how they are now. So we just gonna see. So I did a protective style because you know us women, we'll have a crazy day and being chopped all our hair off or being drastically changed the color or did something crazy and then be mad like I should not have. This was definitely an emotional thing. I shouldn't have did that. So that's why I went on and braided it up because I kept feeling myself wanting to cut it. I kept feeling myself that's where you at. I kept feeling myself wanting to cut it. I said, well, put a protective style on it. And then if you still feel that afterwards, go on and level it out. But give myself about a month. 3 weeks to rethink it. You said that's why you put yours up, girl. Cause I wanted them to be even and stuff. I was like, I'll be in cut. Not cut them out, but I'll be in cut them. It's the hairstylist in me, Rika. You know. being trimmed them and pulled. Stop. Leave them alone. That's why you got locked, so you didn't have to do nothing else to it. Yep. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I twist mine every few months so my hair follicles won't get damaged. I can't go that long. I realize now if I wait too long, it makes my locks weaker. So I have to twist mine about every 3 to 4 weeks because I already have thin hair. Is that why you change your hair color? Girl, yeah. My daughter, boy, she'll have 3 colors in a week. I used to do it too. Yeah. I don't retie, I palm twist. It's the same. And I don't even palm twist. I just go through, put something on it, and twist it and put a pin in it. It ain't nothing special, I promise. Yeah, I don't even palm twist. I do mine just like this. I twist it like that, push that up, twist it, boom. It's down. Ain't nothing spectacular. And I'll be watching TV, so I'll be focused so I can get done. My hair has turned it into a 2-day process now. And mine ain't even as long as some of y'all's. But my arms, because I do my own hair, so if I'm a color it, shampoo it, condition it, I do that on one day. I blow dry it before I go to sleep, and then I wake up the next morning and twist it. And that still take me about 2.5 hours sometimes. So I want to dye my hair, but I'm asked, oh, you scared that it might break off? Yeah, and it can. No, thank you. And I think that might be what, girl, listen, I takes my time now. And my neck be hurting too, holding it down, washing it, and all of that. Mm-mm. Arms be messed up, neck be messed up. You interlock yours. It take 2 days. I'm trying to tell you, I already know I'm cool with it. I don't let people in my life. I'm sorry. You getting a lot of requests in your life. It's this hair. I keep trying to tell. Who believe me? Y'all don't believe me. Hopefully you believe me now. It's the hair. We been fine for how long? Months. It's the hair. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's the hair. And especially because this light color is in here. It's the hair. If I didn't have this in here, we would not be having all of this. I promise you. And this is why God stopped making me wear certain things and do certain things. Because, baby, listen, it brings them out. You hear me? It brings them out. And don't let me put the girls on. Let's look at this. I just want y'all to see these in the nighttime. Because it still ain't no flash on this thing. Do y'all? They sparkle like this at night too. When I say they bling harder at night than they do in the day, baby, don't let me click these bad babies together. I'm trying to tell you. And I got them in white and all the colors, baby. My girls, you heard me. Y'all see them. That ain't the. And they still got the cloth on the bottom. So, yes, baby, let me bring these bad babies out. And I need to condition the leather in there a little bit. I done had these 12 years, but baby, listen, all my shoes look about like this. Now, CERCA, you be having to say no, thanks at least 10 times. I'm trying to tell you. Nah, but it's been real bad. Nephew, it's bad. We ain't had this many requests to get in here in a long time, and it's because I be on here looking like somebody's grandma. That's it, nephew. I know. You know. Y'all know. If you gonna go somewhere, you know what you gon'. Oh yeah, I had these since 2012. I love these shoes too. They could also be if I need to. See, these have a double purpose. These do. They can bring you some trouble and they can get you out of trouble. They work as a double-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. They work as a double-edged sword. They do. They can bring you trouble. They can get you on out of it too. Trying to tell you what I know. You can wear heels this high. Because they got a 2-inch platform right here. When your feet is in these shoes, they almost flat. When you wear these, my foot is right up here. You just got to get the good ones. Don't get no cheap ones. They should have some weight to them in this part, right? And don't get one with a cheap. Don't get no cheap heels, cause they'll crack. Especially if you a person that, like, when you sit in heels, you lean back on it. It's messing up this part of your heel. So you twist them to the side. I can't walk in wedges. I will bust my tail. I will fall. No, thank you. Sorry, I don't let people in my life. Your legs got to be strong too. Yeah, you could do some ankle exercises. So tell me one thing you learned today. Because I'm probably about to go, y'all. We done been on here 19 hours and 22 minutes. I like wedges. I just can't walk in them. I got like one. I might have one pair of wedges. I always trip in them. And I think it's just because I'm used to walking on my tiptoes with high heels. And with wedges, you don't really got to walk on your tiptoes. You can just kind of walk. And I'm not used to that. I'm used to walking in heels, so I'm used to walking on the ball of my feet right here. You hear me? I know I'm about to go eat because I'm hungry. I done been on the phone with y'all all this time. I wish I could wear hairs. I can't because of my birth defect. I wear some wedges. Oh, I was gonna say, have you ever tried wide shoes? Will that work? Like a double, not a double wide, but a super wide shoe. Sometimes that help. Try a super wide shoe if you haven't. Like if you want to wear, certain heels, get you a super wide something. You know what I'm saying? If you need more space or depending on how your foot is. You said I learned to stop running. Interesting. What else y'all learned today? I'm gonna say one thing and then I'm really gonna go because I don't want to pass out because I ain't ate nothing. It's 7:30. 7-Eleven. No way. We've been on here almost 8 hours. Keep your boundaries strong for certain situations. Yes, Auntie. Just because they call don't mean I have to answer. Don't. Not let anything or anyone steal your peace. Come on. My older kids need a reality check and do. I learned that I got to start ignoring my kids because the enemy using them to distract me from God. Bet. I learned that when I'm trying to stay low key in the back, you got a spotlight to call me out. And do, Daisy. and do. Hey, Mr. Officer. Listen. I learned that I be my own problem when God trying to change directions. Ooh. Not in heels. Okay. Mmm. I drove from New York to Pennsylvania listening to you. Dang, yeah, we've been out here a long time. Not New York to Pennsylvania. Dang, that's crazy. How far is that? That's not, how far is that? Like 4 hours, 3? How far is it? Because can't you take the train from New York to Pennsylvania or no? How many hours is that? I took the train from Connecticut to New York. Connecticut to New York. Probably 4. Okay. That's crazy. Well, at least we be here for my whole work day, baby. I've been at work since 9, getting off now. Right. Right. And I've been hungry the whole time. Oh, man. Fast. Listen. I'm my own roadblock. I need to follow directions. Ooh. You said you learned that your children go through hard times. Yes. You finished my cabinets and took a nap. Hilarious. You said I'm done. Well, as long as you learn something today in 8 hours, you gotta be and learn just one thing. I'm excited. And we do talk about issues that are kind of mean. Y'all be making me be mean. But remember when I said it's a Nettie McPhee thing, when you need me but do not want me, I must stay. But when you want me and no longer need me, I gotta go. It's time to go eat. That's what it is. Listen. Now y'all don't I didn't get no tomatoes or nothing thrown at me today. I learned to duck. That part. That part. That part. And like, listen, once you get rid of the people that stress you out and you realize that you're allowing them to stress you out, baby, you don't be worried about that. Nanny McPhee, trying to tell you. When you need me but do not want me, I must stay. But when you want me and you don't need me no more, I gotta go do something else. I gotta go teach another group of people. I am. I'm about to go make me some. Listen, I'm about to go eat. You hear me? The forest will come charging out. Yes, they do, Auntie. They'll come find you. Walking trees. And they be like this. Listen, if they don't, if I don't go running through them, they go flying away. Y'all see them trees moving? Oh, maybe they didn't see me. Let me. She walked past me again. No, no walking trees, no walking shrubs, nothing, nothing, nothing. I don't want no parts of it. Leave me alone. Listen, I'm about to go eat, y'all. If I don't go to sleep, I'll come back on here. It's Friday. But we've been on here for about 8 hours now, about 7. So I'm going to go on and find me some food. I love y'all. I love y'all.